8. And we're here. Why does my computer wanted an update? So I guess whatever went wrong last time, if anyone was here for Korea at the start, the same thing happened again for whatever reason when I restarted my computer. So that's gonna be I guess I'm probably keep encountering.
Horrible bully.
Thank you, Cause Comet, for the 8 months. Yeah. I mean, if anyone got upset, I'm sorry, but if you can't tell, sometimes there's a little behind the scenes peek for everyone. Little behind the scenes peek. Sometimes, me and Hunter, when we're doing the cast, sometimes we're taking the piss. I don't know if that really registered for anyone. But sometimes we're taking the piss. Yeah, it's actually maybe even a lot of the time. Sometimes we're actually even taking the piss more than Crazy Raccoon when they play the weaker teams. Piss stream. Hot cream puff with a fuck Twitch chat. Shout out YouTube chat. All right, I actually need to lock in because we got 5 minutes and I need to do my pick'ems so I don't lose any points. Okay, so we're gonna speed run this. Gonna have to speed rush it. Rush it. Okay, can we all see? All right. All right, easy. Sakura, no map. Vision, 1 map. A classic Blizzard World Vision win, I reckon. Peps Ultimates, 3-1 Ultimates. Maybe even 3-0. Alcancia versus Sakura. Oh, it's 3-1. 3-1, I reckon. Alcancia like making a meal out of their games. Much like that meal I enjoyed. I know people were saying turn the cam on, but honestly, the way I was eating that food, it wasn't, trust me, it didn't pass TOS. It didn't pass TOS, guys. I promise you. Just chicken and chips. My fiance is out today with her friend. So, so I had to make my own dinner, if you can believe it, on a stream day. God. Patreon upload? No. It's never seen the light of day, that. VP versus TM. 3-1, I think. I think VP have it. The Ultimates versus Alcancia. I feel like it's really ugly. Maybe like a 3-2 here, even. Even a 3-2 here. I think TU win both games this week. Peps versus Virtus Pro. Honestly, I think Virtus Pro might spank them. I'm going to gamble on a 3-0 here. Because I've done quite badly in EMEA. The only way to get yourself out of some kind of gambling debt is to double down. So we've got to double down, okay? Double down and start getting some correct scores here. We can't just go, we can't play it safe. And then we'll slam through North America, which I think will be a little bit easier. I think Nightmare drop a map. I think Timeless drop a map. Amplifier always good for 1, even when they're not. I think Shikigami don't get a map. Liquid versus Amplify. Ooh, do they? I think actually they don't get a map versus Liquid, honestly. Yeah, I'll go with that. Rad versus Timeless. Oh, by the way, I wish everyone won this morning. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Nice to spend it with you. I think Timeless 3-1 this, maybe even 3-0. Avidity Shikigami. Confidence in Avidity. Don't remind you. Also, everyone says Valentine's Day plans. Ooh. SSU probably smoke them. I'm getting a lot of 3-0s actually in North America.
Shockwave joining us for a quick chat. Shockwave, Manjetak for die decline.
Oh, who are we talking to?
How are you?
Shockers?
I'm very good, thank you.
Why are we talking to Nikki?
Of course. Great to have you here. How excited were you when you saw that we're gonna get a Danish hero? Like, is that something? I mean,
oh, that's why we're talking to him.
It's like you're not as casual, you're not about those skins and all that stuff. Did that emotionally hit you though? Like, did you get excited about that?
I thought we were speaking to the top shagger because it was Valentine's Day for some Valentine's tips.
I'm a pretty proud patriot, you know. I always try to talk my country up in the best way possible. So yeah, a Danish hero sounds good to me.
What do you think's the most like fun part about the kit? Because it looks incredibly high skill just from like what we've seen in the little bits and pieces. What do you think is going to be like the biggest like I guess OP part of the kit? Yeah.
I mean, I saw, I think it was like Dante, I think I saw like a clip where you like reset, is it the right click? The one we have like, I'm not sure, I don't know the names of the abilities yet, you know?
It's the, what are they called?
The bolts?
The single arrow shot.
Yeah, the bowler.
Yeah. And then it resets when you dashes, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So for sure, like that seems like some pretty high, like skilled thing to do, where you like dash, reset. It's basically like linking on Tracer, you know. So
not the bowler. The bowler, I think, is the old.
Yeah, the bowler's the old. The
explosive bolts is the resettable.
You can tell.
I'm not sure how it will come up, but I hope they circle around to it.
We literally just learned about all of this yesterday. Is she in your wheelhouse, Shockwave? Like, is that a hero you will be playing?
I mean, probably. We'll see. It depends on the meta, you know. Like all that stuff is always hard to predict. But since it's a Danish hero, you know, I'm sure I'm gonna try to convince my coach, you know, to put me on that hero, no matter what.
Don't listen to Nikki Smash.
I love that.
Let Jamie play it.
Well, I think we're gonna have an opportunity to see you in action again very soon as well. So thank you so much for taking the time to join for a quick chat about Freya, and best of luck in VP's next match.
No problem. Thank you. Mange tak.
Getting Verdane in, making use of him. Alright, let me finish this chicken. Alright. Alright, sorry, I'm locking in, guys. I'm locking in. This is our fixtures for today. Sakura TM, I think maybe a blowout in TM's favour. Vision versus Gen G. I think we get a classic Vision game. Don't tell me to take a survey, Twitch. What's up? I think we get a classic Vision game where Gen G are going to win the series pretty comfortably in the end, but it'll be one map, Vision's map pick, like a Blizzard's World or something that is very spooky for them. Then Peps versus Ultimates. I'm actually really Ultimates build in this one. I think like 3-1, 3-0. The Ultimates always seem to make a bit of a meal of some of their games. I think what's really true so far as well is you think how this table is going to break down. Vision and Sakura are probably our top relegation candidates, right? So if we rule these teams out, what we get is like a top 6. And then what really matters for this top 6 is each of these top 6 are going to play 5 games against the other 5 top 6 teams, right? So your results against those top 5 are a real test of how strong you are in the region right now. If we look at the Ultimates results so far, they have beaten Sakura, who they should be. They have beaten Vision, who they should be. They got obliterated by VP when VP were on top of the world. So, TU this week, playing OWCS, playing Peps. 2 are probably the weaker teams in this top 6. This is the first real test since that VP game in week 1 that I think TU are having. So this week we should get a great indicator of how well TU are actually stacking up in the region. Yeah, word on the street is Twilight is back and he's playing, and he's maybe still got it. On Ana at least. Don't know about other heroes. You know, cross that bridge when they come to it, all that. But he's still good for it, you know? Still good for it. So I think that gives TU a lot of options. If you're looking for the VODs, I think it's like !YouTube. My VODs channel should have all 3 games broken up there as well. Well, that's for live stream on my main channel, however you want to watch it. But they're all there if you got if you're down for it.
Are you on Team Kendrick or Team Drake?
Thank you, Ash, for the 10 months Prime. Thank you for a question. I would consider myself very much an expert on pop culture. So I'm going to go on Kendrick Lamar. I'm going to be on his team, I reckon. as a resident expert. Hold on, guys. I can eat all this chicken before we start. Hot take. Yeah, what I do... Do you think I should do a tweet? Do you think I should do a tweet where I come out and say, people have really been sleeping on this, but I think somebody needs to be brave enough to say it. I'm actually Team Kendrick and not Team Drake. Do you think I'm brave enough to do it? I think I could do it. Come out in support of Kendrick Lamar and the whole situation.
Can you tell Blizzard to hold off on the matches, RN? I'm busy.
Of course, Bernard, mate. No problem. I'll let him know. Is it busy with Valentine plans by any chance? Fred, for this game, Smashy, 3 OTM. In your match versus TM Smash, I predict 3-1 VP. 3-1 VP. I'm so nearly done eating, guys, I promise. Okay. Oh!
Can you make a video where you predict the new perks meta so we can post screenshots to Twitter when you're wrong?
Thanks, Sabo Tabby. I was worried. Thank you, Wilder, as well, for the gift to Ellie. Yeah, Sabo, I was worried. You know, one thing I'm always, and this is actually, I'm being genuine here. Like a real concern of mine. I see it when I look on social media and everything. I'm really worried people are running out of stuff to tweet. You know. So Sabo, I'm happy to oblige because I know how important it is for people to have stuff to tweet. So I'm happy to take on for the team, so people have got more content. You think 3-1 TM win? Nah, I don't think Sakura have a map in them. I feel like they've fallen off since their... I don't know why it's such a dramatic, such a theatrical... I don't know why they've fallen off. Someone edit in some sparkles to that. No problem, Alice. Anytime. Do you want to know... So, me and my fiance don't really celebrate Valentine's Day because the anniversary of when we started dating is actually on the 16th. So, it always seems a little bit, oh, why celebrate Valentine's Day? The anniversary is more important, right? So we never really celebrate Valentine's Day. But funnily enough, my fiance does have plans tonight. She's actually going to do a wine tasting for the wedding. Thank you, Fiction, for the gift. Thank you very much, Aziz got it. So she's actually going out with her friend to do a wine tasting for the wedding. But I'm here with all of you, you know? So, it's better. Not too bothered about the wine at the wedding, you know? Get some red wine, get some white wine, have a good time. Drinking Diet Coke instead, yeah. You think I lost in that trade? I don't know. TM versus Sakura versus wine tasting. Your fiance and your anniversary is today, actually? Fuck. We're in sync. Hopefully it's not the same person. Tell her to get Porto wine. I'm not sure what that is. Wine's fine. It's never my go-to drink, but I'd happily drink wine. Wine from Porto? Oh, okay. I know. She's in charge of that, guys. She's at the wine tasting, so I'm sure she'll pick a wine that tastes nice. Favorite beer? I don't know, really. Hi, Vuana? Verana? I'm not sure I'm saying that right. Hi, Ben. Favorite beer? I don't really have one. I drink a lot of Hazy Jane. I guess that's maybe a go-to if it's just like... Or what's the other one? Moretti is maybe my go-to of like for basic beers. Prediction? 3-0 Twisted Minds. when did the drops start? They should have started already.
Another month with the best analyst out there.
Oh, thanks, Duke. Kind words. Rare kind words. Thank you. You didn't really talk about the bans because I wasn't locked in at all. So it was a Pharah ban. Who got the first ban? Oh, we're going to look into it now. Let me minimize this. It was a Pharah ban and a D.Va ban, right? Is the meta still Torb, asked Dark on YouTube? Less so now. I think it's still a factor. It's less of a factor, but I think it's still a pretty good hero. We'll still see a lot of Torb. But I think we'll see more variety, more pokey DPS as well. We saw like Pharah and Hanzo in Korea. I think we'll see more of that, Ashe, stuff like this. Done my FPL transfers? Yes. I took out Diaz. I took out Diaz, but I put in Clivert versus Southampton. And now they're going to pause the game because I didn't do the proper talk about the hero bans. All right. So let me get it up. Which order? Who banned first? So TM start with a Pharah ban. Interesting that they start with a Pharah ban here. Sakura goes on with a D.Va ban, so it feels like they're targeting. Often we've seen those two things sort of used in tangent, like a D.Va ban, and then teams exploit the Pharah, even Pharah Mercy. So I guess this is more in aim of like forcing TVNT maybe into a situation where he has to play some Hazard, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, TVNT was in, right? So maybe they're trying to take D.Va away from TVNT, which is basically all he's played in OWCS so far this year. So it feels like they're trying to force TVNT onto a Ram or something else. I think that's probably a reasonable enough effort there from Sakura. What is that emote, Wilder? Frog Ponder? Glad we got that one. Good work, Hype Train. Thanks for a Frog Ponder. In terms of a Pharah ban, I don't know. It's an annoying hero to play against on Lijiang. It's a strong map for it. So, I don't know if it's any deeper than that, really. Maybe they were keen to protect DPS. Obviously, we saw a lot last week. But Sakura, still very happy. I think their best look is still that Hazard with Hitori on one of her best heroes. But what you do if you are, if you want to play Hazard, the counter heroes to Hazard are normally Torb and Sim. So what you want to do as well, potentially, if you are, of course, Twisted Minds and you're worried about not playing versus Hazard, you want to protect Hazard and Sim. So I think it's maybe a bit of a twofold thing. Protects for Torb, protects for Sim. Pardon me. Protects for Torb, protects for Sim for Twisted Minds to use. And obviously, Pharah, annoying hero to play against if you don't have a Pharah player as well. Did we change maps or like rounds? I'm not sure. Alright. Let me crank it. Alright. Predator open, if you want to predict. Or, honestly, guys, maybe I shouldn't have eaten all that chicken. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten all that chicken. Maybe this will come back to bite me in some way. Anyway, though, it's the rollout. TVT will be on Ramatra, maybe anticipating the Sigma as well. Valentine's Day, you can tell. I've got time for it. Alright, so Sigma now from Hitori. Typically, you would treat Ram as a bit of a counter to Sigma here in terms of being able to bully the Sigma around a lot of their cooldowns. For now, though, slow, pokey fight, caught with a rail in hand. Just happy to pump that into Hitori right now. I know, praising, I'll work on it. Rock from Hitori behind as TVNT tries to aggress. Will force TVNT back outside his form timing right now. Nice and slow fight, really, so far. Looking for the opening. Sakura are going to try and nudge their way, reposition over towards the point. Have to be careful, though, when you push yourself at the back of the map versus someone who's Ramatra can do quite a lot. You can see China on the left right now with Trevor, just trying to play this, but they're getting pushed out right now by Psycho and Astro. So a bit of a tall Lucio battle on the flank right now, but always easier to be the defending tour, the aggressive tour. But here comes Daniel! Over the top right, China off the map. Shades of MCD, and now Hitori's getting focused out during all of this as well. Lamp is late, a classic low lamp challenge from Prota. And that'll be an easy first fight in the end for Twisted Minds, and they were able to take the fight before the point unlocked. So really everything went about as well as it could there for Twisted Minds. Astro's even going to get himself a nice quick beat as a result here. If Astro and Twisted Minds by pressing tab right now, they might realise they have this super fast beat timing. Could even play an explosive play, potentially out of the choke here. But Mike's also be happy to play it quite slow as well. We got a turret behind, farming Psycho some damage. That'll get tidied up, and it doesn't look like anything dramatic or fast coming out of Twisted Minds right now. Have to play the slow fight. Oh, no, they get closer now. There we go, slow and beat push. Beautiful. TVNT sets up that kill, finishes it off as well. Nice beat push there. I thought they weren't going to do anything aggressive, but no. Twisted Minds switched on. They're pressing tab. They realise they've got that narrow beat advantage. They just want to sucker Sakura in. We often talk with support or pushes. You want to make sure you connect onto a meaningful target. Can you force a cooldown to punish, or can you just sucker them in positionally so they're close enough so when you press that beat push, you really get them? This is what Falcons is so good at. This is what Chu is so good and perfect example from Astro there on that one. Now they get to hold close again. Protoss swapped over to the Juno actually, but Irony obviously was on the Juno this whole time, so it has a massive ray advantage. This time they're playing it a little bit slower, Twisted Minds. They've got their Torque on the right, Quartz in main, TVNT on the left. They're trying to clear out Psycho right now. It's already going to help China clear that side. They actually catch Psycho on the way out, but Quartz is good for it. Now the Flux comes out, Slide was used by Quartz, needs some full pocket going in here, Disruptor Shot with it as well, nice little combo between Zoro and Hittori there, Disruptor Shot finishes the job that Hittori started, now they've bullied their way on point, the Twisted Minds, they have plenty of ults here to throw back in, but they choose safety first, Twisted Minds. They don't try and clutch that fight out or turn it with ultimates. They just sacrifice it. They pick up both their DPS from spawn, and now they will go again. Zoro with the overclock start. Disengage attempt from Twisted Minds right now. Looks like they might be safe. Quartz is tagged up, but it's only a flesh wound. He'll be okay. Repush now with the Annihilation. Ray's coming through as well. Molten Core is actually really good from China, slowing down a lot of this. TVNT has cleared space, but he's not finished any kills. But Sakura are out of ultimates now. Twisted Minds still both DPS ults. Nearly a second beat for Astro. Slow comes out now. Overclock push in, looking for it. Beat as well to finish it. Oh no! It was a trap, Quartz! It was a trap! Zoro baits in Quartz. Strebel was there for the assassination. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Still Twisted Minds, they get the job done thanks to that beat push in the end, but Quartz absolutely thrown for a loop there. Still in control of point. They're going for the touch. Boot onto Hittori is going to make this harder. They try and body block her off. She does get the touch though, but it's cost her most of her HP. Now it's a desperate attempt. Ray nearly available for Proto, but Molten Core on the point is making all of these touches near fatal. Proto is on 99%, will die before it now. And should be easy clean up from Twisted Minds from this point on. Another dive in. Can't get underground though, China. And Twisted Minds, good for it in the first round. Woo! Cracking a cold one for that one.
Score 0-1.
This is not Chris Theory, unless you treat Twisted Minds as the underdog team. Which, I feel like you'd have to be very, very generous to Sakura for that one. Alright, so really expect somewhat similar compositions here, some kind of Torb Sojin type setup. Looks like TVNT on the Ramattra right now. Saw him hovering the Malga for a little bit. Gotta hit the Chaser Plum. Unfortunately, Daniel, I'm deep in the addiction. Alright, hard transition, and we are on the point. It is now Anna Ball out here from Sakura. So Twisted Minds should be able to take a lot of the map first initially. They just got to keep their eyes on this ball. It's a classic keep your eye on the ball scenario. Keep your eye on Quartz as well. Quartz will pick up the Mega. And now Twisted Minds, they have map control. All about Sakura finding this timing. Where is Hittori coming from? They're not going to waste any time. Oh! Strebel with the boot though. They get Proto. Boots both ways. Astro will avenge his fallen tank, but Hittori knocks Astro off as well. Now it's just a dogfight. Tank advantage for Sakura. Pressure onto Quartz. Irony only has eyes for one man on this Valentine's Day, but it's not enough to keep Quartz alive. Now they fall back to point, and the game of boops, it's turned in Sakura's favour. Now just for two left on point. Psycho and Astro are going to try and play their lives, play for a quick reset. They really don't want to give the flip here, but it feels like a futile effort. They should be able to eventually get these kills. Surely Psycho goes down. There we go. Pressure onto Zoro. TVNT back on the Malga right now. Does trade that kill. Go get him, Sakura. You have player advantage. Get on. Lots of damage. Quartz not quite knocked off the map, but the chase is on. TVNT is now isolated on point. Going for it. Oh, Hittori catches that slam, and TVNT's actually killed one, killed two. Oh, Sakura just felt a little bit hesitant. Why not both Astro Pains? Why not both? Unbelievable turn really there from Twisted Minds and all of that. You have to feel that Sakura. It just felt like they had the player advantage, but they weren't willing to really commit or be aggressive enough with it. Now, as a result, they're going to be in a retake situation here. Sakura close to the Nano, close to the Beat, close to the Overclock. Lots of good tools to start it with. And Twisted Minds, despite winning that fight and having control of the point the entire time, are actually behind on most of these ultimates. Victoria will be slamming and moving. Quartz looking for the knock off the map. Quartz will get away. Astro was there to mark it out. The overclock start from Zoro, though, looking for an opening. Twisted Minds, they're disengaging, but they're a little bit separated right now. They threw the Nano out onto China as well. Pulsebomb won't connect. They still try and burn through this Malga. They've now invested the mines as well. None of these ultimates are killing anyone from Sakura. They still have the beat to keep going, but it's Hattori who falls first. Now they beat 4v5. Irony stuck in the window. He can't get through the window. China will finish that kill, and the beat does help him in the end. They're still battling it out. Psycho can keep tapping. TVNT can anchor point for a while. Will be put to bed for a little bit, though. But time to get up TVNT, and there's more people to shoot. Nade onto Psycho. No recall, and Hattori's going to try and chase out that one. Psycho gets back to the Lucio, back to the Mega. They can keep it contested. TVNT is still on point. He has Cage. Astro has Beat. Again, Sakura haven't been able to flip the point, and they've used all of their ultimates right now. Psycho eyeing up this Lucio, looking for the opportunity. No, they've got this Soldier behind. Zoro is all alone right there. Zoro is in big trouble. Big mistiming there. They catch Zoro on the long flank and an easy opening pick here for Twisted Minds. And I think Sakura, they're going to try and reset. Pulse Bomb out just on the rock though. They both get away. Tracer behind right now. Quartz is trying to deal with that one. But Astro, Irony, they cleaned everything up in main. And this is now going to be a stretch touch. And Sakura, no value out of these ultimates. No capture progress. No Tracer for this touch. Desperation swap from Zoro onto the Venture right now. Need a miracle, really. Cage outside, and actually Cage off the touch. A Cage 9, then boots off the map. Worst case scenario for Zoro. Can't get that touch. Now coming back in, but Quartz has the overclock going. Astro's got his sights on Streb. He wants to hit that Lucio gap. They'll clean up the point, and that'll be Twisted Minds 2-0. Looking fairly comfortable for him. Astro does get taken down. I swear I saw a Suzu, but maybe my eyes deceived me. Either way, it doesn't make a difference in the result. Twisted Minds take the first map 2-0. Whoa. Is TM finally back? Yeah, I think last week was kind of like a sign of them being back. This isn't the game that really proves if they're back or not. Twisted Minds play Virtus Pro later in the week. Is it Saturday, I want to say? That game, I think, is like a real headline game. Tomorrow? Yeah. So that game, I think, is going to be absolutely massive for both teams. I think as much as Virtus Pro do look like the favourite on paper in terms of current form, recent official results, I think that game's actually going to be really close. That one's going to be an absolute dogfight. I'd still make VP favourite, but that's probably going to be the game of the week in EMEA. Yeah, absolutely massive Lego, yeah. Any highlight game for today? I think which is the game next? Which way round was it? It was Peps versus the Ultimates. All right, predictions up for the next one as well. And that's our second game, I think. Is it last? I haven't got the order wrong. Oh yeah, it's Vision Gen G second. Yeah, so our final game in EMEA, I think, will be the real headline one there. Merritt wants someone random. Next person to type. Pro Arissa desperate for it. Pad Sander. Oh, everyone desperate for it. Juby's the one with the gun. She gets to decide the execution. Oh wait, should we look at the stats? Wait, Toby, are you here? Or I can do my own work as well, Toby. I don't know why. I always put it on you, Toby. But I'm stereotyping you here. I can do it myself. I'm a strong independent. Oh, he's good for it anyway. I beat you to it, Toby. Alright, stats from map 1. I don't know what I'm expecting to see other than pure domination, Irony and TVT. 1 death apiece. 5 deaths for Quartz and all of that. Don't know how that happened. But doesn't really change the result. Pretty massive KDs across the board. 30 and 1 for TVT. Yeah, felt kind of like what we saw, right? Felt a lot like what we saw. TVT carry. Penis is broken. I'm sorry to hear, Prashy. Yeah. Nice dominant one. I expect, honestly. Now Sakura obviously gets to pick a map. We're going to Esperanza. I expect, it was a little bit weird that Sakura burnt the D.Va ban there. I think sometimes, it's maybe something we've not talked about a lot, so, of course, Macy, it's beautiful. Why have a single Valentine's when you can have an entire Twitch chat full of Valentines? Some real polygamous type Valentine's Day. I don't know where I'm going with this, so I'm going to talk about the Overwatch. So, the idea for Sakura would very much be to get into the Hazard Mirror. As best they can, but they burnt that D.Va ban, and we've not talked about it a lot, but I think there's something to be said in series for, you think versus a lot of teams, there's like really high value bans, right? You think about when you can maybe take a ball away from a ball team, or when you can take D.Va away from a Hanbin or from TVNT or something. These are really high value bans. So you really want to make sure you are winning those high value ban situations. So the D.Va ban on map 1 is Lijiang Tower, the best map to ban D.Va on when there's so many other viable tags that TVNT can play. I'm not sure, you know. It doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right to me. So I wonder if they've maybe missed a chance of maybe banning it on like a Numbani or something. Like a Numbani or a Dorado. Is Hattie in? I didn't see. I was looking at chat. What's that game about the needy ego Twitch streamer? I need a mod to place my character face. I think you're watching it right now. Hattie is in. I mean, Hattie's good for it, right? So Ram ban from Sakura. Torb ban in response from Twisted Minds here. So really the Torb ban from Twisted Minds feel like... Does that mean they want to just take the Hazard Mirror? I don't know what the good counter ban here is, because I feel like both teams are banning in the guise of enabling Hazard a bit here, right? Hattie with Bull, yeah, Hattie could Bull. But then why ban Torb though? Right? Because if you're worried they're going to play Hazard, would you not want to play like a Torb, Bull Torb Sojourn or Bull Torb Sim or something like that? So I'm not quite sure about the logic here from Twisted Minds. But we'll see what Ben Best is cooking. They normally have good food in France, so I'm hopeful. Sakura's side of it, they banned the Ramatra here after Hattie gets subbed in. Doesn't feel like it makes a whole lot of sense for Sakura here either, unless they're just really keen to obviously protect tank. You know, they want to play Hazard, so they know they need to protect tank, because Twisted Minds will be keen to ban that one. You lied? Seems like you did lie. God. Misinformation? Misinformation? Genji's playing next, PX. We were all hard baited. Wait, can I get a refund? Not how it works. Who's misinformation? Your future wife scorer. Alright. Let's get our predictions locked. 83% for TM. Honestly, probably not even high enough in my humble opinion. We'll be rolling out on this one and we'll get a bit of a look at what they're planning. So Sakura wants to play... Okay, I can see it. They want to play the Sigma here. We've seen Kepi play Sigma and have success on Esperanza. So they banned the Ramatra, which is a go-to swap against the Sigma in a lot of situations. TVNT though just onto the Hazard and no Torb out here from Sakura. So expect China might swap a little bit after this. Honestly, I don't know as well if in reality, one, we haven't seen TVNT play Hazard before, so eyes on that, just get this early ice block, of course. But Hitori there to try and help her man out. Rota will die to Quartz while we do all of this. Hitori trying to walk forward. Juno not an easy target to hit, and it's only going to get harder when you don't have a backline. Absolutely decimated as they try and walk forward there. As soon as Hitori takes any space, they are all over that backline like a bad smell. Swap's coming through now. Are they just going to take the Hazard Mirror? Just going to take the Hazard Mirror. I think it makes sense from Hitori here. And this is why I'm a little bit confused about the Torb swap from... Or sorry, the Torb ban from Twisted Minds. Because I feel like they should be expecting this, but I guess if they're happy for TVNT to play Hazard, they're just okay with it. And now we're going to get a Hazard Mirror. Tracer Sojourn the choice of heroes. Obviously, normally we see Genji in this version of a matchup, but I think it would be fair to say for both Psycho and China, Tracer is just a better hero for them than this. Quartz just an opening pick. They've got the map flipped on them as well here, so now pressure on Hitori as they try and force the touch. Hitori down to half HP. Quartz going to hit another dink on Zoro, forcing that one back, and now they can capture the checkpoint here. Quartz isn't done though, wants to walk forward. TVNT's just getting the backline though. Now, walking forward, Quartz will just take care of this one. TVNT, massive split in the Sakura formation, and Quartz kills one side, TVNT kills the other. All going Twisted Mind's away right now. About to come up to 5 odd ultimates as well. I told you that 88% wasn't high enough. Or 87. Either way, not high enough. Looks like Astro and Psycho trying to hold this left-hand side position. China's trying to go underneath. Quartz will kick us off with an overclock. One body shot is good. Psycho will do the rest for him. Now looking for some more squishy targets. Spots for Tracer, spots for Lucio. Hazard on his face, though. Pulse bomb protection from Psycho. Hitori still trades for kill before she goes down, but the damage is done. Protein with another good trade. That's just 2 trades. Will limit the damage here for Twisted Minds. They can put a few more meters on the board, but then they have to take that back step. But the good news for Twisted Minds, that was just DPS ults invested in that. They've still got their big ults. Double support ult, downpour. It's been his next big fight here. It's a really difficult one for Sakura because the Rain normally beats the Kitsune Rush in a head-up trade. So now they can take this big ult trade from a favourable position, Twisted Minds, and they have the downpour partway through as we hit the pause. All right. Are Sakura cooked? Yeah, I mean, I think the problem really from a Sakura POV as well. I read the WAF. I just forget. So yeah, I feel like there was a lot of hype on Sakura going in from the open qualifier because of how they were doing the hazard meta. I think what's happened over time, and I think we'll see this with perks a little bit next weekend as well, is what happens when something new is added to the game, like new abilities, new, even if numbers are just tweaked, but especially new abilities, new heroes. What happens when a new hero like Hazard gets added and they're really powerful and they can just one-shot stuff? People just aren't used to playing against it. They get caught out all the time. Yeah, next week, yeah. But when a Hazard like hero is added to the game, loads of people, you struggle at first, right? Because it's a new hero. I'm sure if you played against Hazard, when you played against Hazard for the first time, you just die to him a few times, right? Because you don't know the breaking points, you don't know how much distance, you don't know how you want to play the cooldown trade just yet. So you just die to it, right? And I think what happened is that when Hazard first came out, and we were at the start of a Hazard meta, teams who had a good Hazard, like Sakura, obviously just spread the rest of the team, but Hitori 100% was carry on that team. They do particularly well. Same thing happened for Rad with Painkiller over in North America. These really strong Hazard players can carry their teams through a lot of situations. But as everyone plays more, as everyone learns a little bit more of the breaking points of how best to counter out the hero, whether that's compositionally, hero choice, or just experience playing against it, suddenly that hero's power level that felt unbearable, it becomes a little bit bearable. I think we'll see the same thing next week with Perks. Alright, apparently though, can still one-shot with Hazard, don't forget it. Zoro's going to get caught down there. China's trying to steal the robot, but won't get very far. Looks like they're kind of committed to this fight, but play it down. Not sure if it's advisable. Oh, wait, they take TVNT down. Now they can invest the ults. Irony's actually committed for Ravo. They turn all the kills. Sakura. They had to open pick onto TVNT. The raid comes through a bit late from Irony and all of this, but it doesn't matter because no response from Sakura ultimate-wise. So they just get deleted by that raid, and now Twisted Minds, as soon as TVNT is here, they can be good to go again. Sakura do have ult advantage, support ult advantage, and even an overclock to throw in over the top. The 107 meters, the damage is very much done. Twisted Minds, I reckon they'll throw a disengage in here, mainly, but they're actually beaten. Downpour straight away coming through. Have they locked anyone up? Or they just get deleted. Strebel's beat is not in time. The ult trade goes massively in favour of Twisted Minds. TVNT is literally 1 HP, so Strebel can at least trade that one. An important trade that limits the damage, but they keep limiting the damage, but it's still pretty severe damage. Band-Aid on a bullet wound type deal, and Twisted Minds now pushing towards the checkpoint, but they do need to wait for TVNT to be back again. And a swap now from Proto. They need to change something. They need to change it fast. I mean, the nice thing about getting rolled so hard is they actually have like 5.5 minutes still to make this comeback, but it's a long way back now, and it's not looked hopeful. Overclock nearly ready for Quartz to start this one off. Downpour is available for Hitori, so Quartz has to be careful committing the slide here, because that downpour will come out as soon as that's committed. They even need to have him take the slide to an aggressive position, then just use the Suzu to bail him out. They can also just play it slower like this, trying to bait in Hitori at a certain point. Trying to rotate around. Satori's looking for a key target. Wants to find that move. Will just trade onto the tank though. TVNT has lots of HP trade. But Quartz is on the flank. He's going for it. Strebber in front. Downfall comes out. It locks up TVNT. But Quartz, he's unchained. He's free. He's looking for more kills. He's going to come help with this tank trade now. Hitori's still good for it, actually. Quartz very low. Doesn't quite have slide. Oh, needs to try and get to the Mega. Does get to the Mega. Gets the Disruptor shot out. They can't stop Quartz. China's still trying to hunt down this kill, but China's playing real scared right now. Doesn't want to challenge Quartz for that one. And Quartz just manages to not just walk away with his life, he's actually contesting the payload on the corner as well. Lots of big ultimates traded at this point. Irony closest with the Ray. Going to be a ball swap as well from Hitori, so it's now dive time, but it's actually Proto gets to dive first. Now full pocket out onto Quartz. Pulse Bomb is good though from China. This time they do take down Quartz, but again it's costing them everything just to get a single kill. Psycho on the hunt gets the Tracer Gap after China had to use that recall for the Pulse. An easy cleanup again. This time the trade was Quartz, who will also be back relatively soon, pushing for the completion here. Double support ult available for Twisted Minds. They might just pull the trigger. They've got the ults to go with it. As soon as Quartz is here, they are ready to go. Proto has the Nano. I don't know what the best target is here. Do you just throw it onto a Tracer or maybe even your Sojin? Try and get like a bit of overclock going with the tail end of it. Really difficult situation for Sakura. The Ray will come forward on point. Proto is 97%, 99%. Gets it. Doesn't get a chance to put it off. Zorro does trade one, but it might be too little too late. Astro beats over the top. They just need to clean up the kills right now. Just this Tracer left. Speed ring out as well. Pulse Bomb on the recall from Psycho. Bonus points for Style. And it's a full cap from Twisted Minds. This is not fun. I mean, nope. Just a straightforward one, really, honestly. Seems like they're better on every side of the matchup, right? I don't know if there's a... You know, do I think Sakura maybe could have managed the bans a little bit better? I think yeah, probably. But we're also talking about like a massive differential in sort of caliber of teams here as well. So it's always a very big uphill battle for Sakura. All right, should we take a look at the numbers again? I don't know. These numbers are all kind of whatever. We'll do it out of principle. Always nice to just see. But yeah, more of the same. Ooh, predictions up. I actually like that sound. Sounds very like old school arcadey, you know. Irony with a 19-1, Astro with an 18-1, 22-1 for Psycho. Just gaps across the board, really, as you would expect. I mean, we all saw it with our own eyes, right? The gap was apparent. And Twisted Minds looking clean with it so far. Winning a lot of the individual duels, you know, Psycho having more impact, Quartz having loads of impact. But also doing much better in most of the ult trades as well. There's maybe been 2 neutrals now where TVNT has sort of just died before the fight. I don't know how much of this is TVNT misplaying or how much of this is our support ults late. What do we need? But it feels like there's maybe still like the hazard gap is still sort of a bit more neck and neck. Even though obviously in team-wise, it's the overall gap is still massive. So if I'm Sakura now, what do I bloody do? Do I go to Dorado? This is why, I mean, this is a good example of why I think burning the Diva ban early was bad. Because now what would be great for them is, can we go to Nambani? Can we go to Dorado? Can we do something like that and ban Diva if TVNT's in, or ban Winston if Hattie's in or something, right? And then you can have Hitori play Winston. Maybe you've got like a more favourable matchup in all of that, right? But they burnt the Diva ban early, so their ability to maybe get one, it was a little bit harder. They are going to go to Route 66. Feels a pretty reasonable map to probably play Hazard on. Pretty reasonable for a lot of things that are kind of better right now. Hazard, Ball, Diva. No, Hattie's not kicked. TVNT's just playing now. I think it's predominantly they're expecting him to play Diva in most places. But has a bit of flexibility as well. I mean, TVT also has for Sigma, but, you know, when was the last time we saw Sigma? I mean, other than literally this morning. And really, when I consider TVNT's hero pool, I think D.Va and Sigma, we're talking like he can hang in top OWCS. But once we go into Ram and Mauga and other heroes, I think all of a sudden, like, once we are in these top games, like, it doesn't matter against Sakura. They can beat Sakura anyway. But once we go into those heroes, I think suddenly TVNT is not up to the level of most of these counterparts on these other top teams. I think that's where like the gap is, you know? I think Tracer, Sigma and D.Va, he's got it. But like on Mauga, I watched all those games back from last year. I think he was compared to like the other best Rams and best Maugas. We're talking, come on guys, we're talking like players like Vessler, KSA, stuff like that. TVNT Mauga's pretty good. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, like he can't play it. But again, Twisted Mind's goal in EMEA isn't to just be okay at it, right? They want to be the best right now. But if you ask me, is TVNT's Mauga as good as Hades? No. Obviously not really a problem for Twisted Minds. Is it as good as KSA's? No. Like, Vessler, maybe. I think Vessler and TVNT both have a weakness on Mauga, honestly. But, you know, you look at Twisted Minds' run through Stockholm last year. I'm sorry to say it, but TVNT was the weakest player. But Mauga was where they struggled the most there. I mean, I still think TVNT is a good player. I'm just, you know, calling it as I see it. TVNT literally beat Mauga. Yep, one result doesn't mean it. Like I said, I watched all of those replays. That's my opinion, right? When I looked at that Twisted Minds team, the people who were making the mistakes, the people that were costing Twisted Minds fights in that situation at Stockholm, I think it was TVNT more than anyone else. Yeah, from that LAN. I'm talking mostly about Stockholm since they play so much of it, but when I watch those replays, yeah.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
All right. Okay, so Hazard ban from Sakura trying to force this Sigma matchup. Maybe. Obviously, the problem is forcing this Sigma matchup. I know we talk about heroes, but actually TVNT Sigma, I think is actually really up there. This is actually closer to Vessler KSA type territory, really. I think it's actually his best hero. Quartz also not too shabby on the Widow. Nearly gets the second dink, but China's got too much health and too much armor. 1-for-1 trade only right now, but Quartz will be back quicker. Psycho's trying to bully the point right now, but will be forced away. Oh, Streber's going to get caught actually peeking. Oh, it's going to catch Psycho peeking for all of this as well. And this is maybe a little bit of a problem with D.Va Paz playing into the Sigma, is you just win that frontline battle. Really, I think Twisted Minds, you can see they're swapping over to the Genji right now. They're going to try and go around this Sigma. If you just start playing head-on into the Sigma, you're going to have a pretty hard time. See if there's opportunities. Obviously, if Quartz can keep doing that, that's going to help. That's going to help. Grapple wants to point now to Quartz. Venom Mine out, looking for another opportunity. Psycho has dived in with TVNT during all of this as well. And they've been forced all the way back. Look at the space now for Quartz to keep taking shots. China is trying to send some suppressing fire his way, but the damage is done. Twisted Minds have control of the first point. Now it's going to be a difficult retake for Sakura. They've nearly got a window, nearly got a flood. But they're going to have to come out as low ground. Look at TVNT floating above them right now, and Quartz is just perched. Catches Streber. Nice, easy one. Body shot out as well. Catches China on the way round. And there is just absolutely zero pressure on Quartz throughout so much of this. Free reign for Quartz. And if you give a player of his quality an opportunity, you can be damn sure he's going to take a few of them. It's always going to try and touch through bottom left here. They're coming from a split retake here. Matrix has been used already by Hitori. Now getting bullied back in. Quartz still just has this high ground completely uncontested. Zoro comes up now, but the damage is done. Ray drops on point from Irony. They will just bulldoze Hitori down during all of that. A nice quick burst point here. Late kill onto Prota as well.
My baby's under attack. Pick on someone your own size.
Coming back now. Again, no swap coming out the side of Sakura here. Just have to worry, how much freedom is Quartz going to get? Whose job is it to mark Quartz? We see China shooting back a lot, but Zoro trying to take care. They just have to take these shields. Shield stays up the entire time. Prota still peeks, but Quartz actually misses the shot. As Hitori tries to take space here, she's just harassed by TVNT walking forward. D.Va so much stronger on his second point with the ability to control that roof. And oh, this time Zoro Step ahead of Quartz. Quartz wasn't expecting for that left-hand side. Lamp has been forced out in main. Now the bomb from TDNT over the top. One in a turret. It's still good, though. It's more than you'd normally get. Beat now to absorb this flux. Hitori trying to deal with the high ground right now, but she's so low. And will get taken care of. TDNT. The Saudi Poco. And now in complete control. Retake is possible for Sakura here. They have a window maybe to take some space. Beat to get out as well. But Psycho has the blade. Very easy to set up a blade, being in control of the choke as well. You can see Zoro's trying to take some space. Psycho is right now. Astro's with him. Quartz has taken down China meanwhile. And Psycho, he was just bait. There were so many people with him. Quartz, though, is going to get windowed and taken down. But Psycho is behind. Blade to finish the job. And Hitori, no hope in hell. All of Twisted might have come back there. And Twisted fights, they seem aware that a few people are going to try and retake left, a few people are going to retake top. So they use the double speed, they use that ability to just move their entire team. They overload one side, and even though they leave Quartz a little bit stranded behind, they delete everyone there, and Hitori now taking the D.Va. Mirror in this situation. I mean, ironically, now we're actually on third point. This is probably the best point for a Sigma versus a D.Va. And a swap has come out as well here. Sakura scrambling to try and find something. Overclock dive in from Sakura. Zoro's going to force out the deflect cause the Matrix and Twisted Minds. They're just gone. The disengage is good. Quartz is on the flank. Oh, Proto drops off. Makes it an easy shot for Quartz at the end. Now the beat push comes in from Trevor. No ults to respond with just yet for Twisted Mind, so Quartz is going to stay on his adventure. They have gone deep with this one, Sakura. Proto is coming back on Juno, but Zoro dies. They doubled down for kills and found nothing. And Quartz has killed Proto in spawn. Quartz's spawn camping while this fight goes on. Trevor's going to try and respond. Hitori does take him down eventually. But it's all Twisted Minds all the way. Trevor is going to die late here as well. Payload full, rolling forward. Quartz is going to be coming back on Widow soon as well if it wasn't hard enough. They're trying to bully their way out here, Sakura, but all they've got is a pulse bomb to their name. Twisted Minds double support ult, 70% on a beat. Unbelievable. Pulse bomb attempt is wide. Quartz is there. Full pressure on. Anyone to turn around and help Quartz? Quartz is battling out. Gets the beat health as well. Now scopes forward. They're just trying to disengage and survive. Now Sakura. Trevor and China are behind. They do kill the Widow actually. And they kept point contested. Now they're diving in for more. Pressure onto Astro. What's coming through? They catch Astro as well. And Trevor and China are getting the trades here. The bomb is in the air again from TVNT. Gets back into mech as well. Oh, just when it looked like the trades were enough for Sakura. TVNT manages to steal his mech back. He's trying to stabilize right now. Psycho spots a blade opportunity. All over the Lucio. All over the Venture. Doesn't have the dash reset. Hiding in the corner is Prota. Just let me live. 2 minutes, 5 seconds on the clock.
Score 0-3.
And Prota will be spared. But that's about the most mercy we're going to see out of Twisted Mind so far. Dominant attack. And looks like we're in for a quick one. I mean, if you'd asked me beforehand, I probably would have told you the same thing, right? I think my prediction for this was a Twisted Minds 3-0. A lot of the time when you get these sort of matchups where it's just a, you know, a team expects to finish at the bottom of the table versus a team expects to finish at the top of the table, what you really want if you're the lower team is your chances of winning, they're not that high, right? But what for performance can you put in? Can you take maps? Can you show you're competitive? We've seen this a few times in Korea where teams like... He's asleep counted. Thanks for checking in, though. But what you want is a good performance. We've seen New Era do this. Take maps off teams like Falcons and other things, right? In North America, we've seen Amplify do this multiple times as well. Take maps off teams even if they're not the favourite. And I feel like that's the saddest part for Sakura. Not that he didn't win the series because nobody expects him to win. But nah, it's felt so... The gaps felt so unbelievably large, like unclosably large from this.
Attackers incoming.
Alright, D.Va, Mirror to kick it off as well. Zoro, Widow out of spawn. Looks like Zoro's going to stick for Widow as well, actually. Walks out of spawn. Yeah, perfect example, Paul. Like, what Wade did to Falcons, that's the dream scenario. But just take maps. Make maps close and competitive. Give the big dogs a scare. That's what you want to hope. That's what you want to do if you're the weaker team here. Make them earn the win. Don't get pushed over. Unfortunately, right now, we're in a pushover category. But Zoro, quite often, even when Sakura have been struggling, Zoro has been the one to find the picks in these situations. One of the more difficult shots here as he's absolutely swamped by the Twisted Minds onslaught. Late kill onto Hitori here as well. Force her to jump off. First hold successful here. And that will negate all of Zoro's opening pick. Quartz will be going on to the Widow as well. Don't have to ask me twice, he says. Let's have a little head-to-head right now. Zoro looking for the opportunity. Twisted Minds ready to pounce. No ults to speak of just yet. It's actually Psycho closest on 70% of Blade. Deflex burnt now though. Relatively passive angle from Zoro. Anticipating the push. You see Astro having a little look. Psycho having a little look. They're trying to weigh their options, but for now, they see they're quite far back and they just turn their attention. Hitori and China try and take space, but they are deleted. Grapple shot attempt denied.
Hello.
And Twisted Minds remain in complete control, and Quartz will take a little peek here at the spawn. Psycho's moved up as well. They've re-established the spawn hold here, Twisted Minds. Trying to take a little bit of space. Is Zoro swapping, or is he just... No, still in spawn. Looking for a bit of damage just to try and help clear TVNT. They have forced TVNT back, and a dash back from Psycho as well. Tracer is behind. Recall has been forced now. Eyes on the Juno from Quartz. Only a body shot, though. TVNT has taken down Protobo. Now it's the damage Quartz set up for him. And now they're doubling in down. TVNT with the bomb out again. Baby Diva Hitori slides her bomb in. Looking for the remake kill here as a Baby Diva battle in the tunnel. Astro interrupts it, though. And TVNT will get the mech back. Hitori not so lucky. And Twisted Minds can reset up on the corner. They did lose Psycho during all of that. Astro has the beat. He's punching the rock. He's wall riding into nothing. Astro, look at your monitor for fuck's sake. All right, now we're locked in. Walls out from Quartz. Grapple shot coming in. Looking for it. Oh, nearly catches him. Goes for the second one. Misses the second one as well. Beat push has amounted to nothing. Oh, sorry, not, but the amping has amounted to nothing. Irony's going to raid to keep going. Does catch Proton, but they leave Quartz behind. The danger of Widow in these comps is the Widow can get stranded. That opens the door for China to get a kill. But now they're going to come back and deal with this ball Tracer. Psycho's got eyes on the Tracer. Misses the dash though. And China can get to the Mega right now. Astro's coming to help make this a 1v1, a 2v1. TVNT was there as well. So they do snuff out that danger. Support ult advantage is in the hands for Sakura. But Psycho's going to win the Widow battle this time with a cheeky deflect. Now Astro keen to go to the spawn. Quartz will take a peek here as well. It's double support ult for Sakura, but 30 seconds on the clock. And it is tough. It is really tough right now. Ray out of spawn. Zoro wins the duel. Astro is going to beat back right at the spawn. Looking for the Lucio. Wants to make the touch hard, but they've actually got loads of time in the end. They're going to go for that. They lose Proto at the spawn despite that Ray push. Strepper still has the beat, and he's taken the beat forward. Zoro's got another kill. Will get traded by that blade, but there's 3 of them on point, and they have a beat. Twisted Minds need to be a little bit careful here. TVNT is going to group up. There's the beat. Catches for 3 players who are here on the point flip. They're going to try and focus down TVNT. But TVNT got that self-destruct. They get it now. TVNT has thrown the bomb out. Looking for the remake. Oh, nice little finish from Psycho there. Dash in onto Prota. Hitori's good for 1 trade. Still got a lot, decent amount of HP here, Hitori, so can keep stalling it out. But a lone figure now for Sakura. Quartz back on Sim. And that's it, 3-0. Can't ask for much more than that. If you're Twisted Minds. Thanks, Turnance, mate. Thank you. Back on top. Team on top. Commanding result. A game you would expect them to win. Quick little 3-0, and now Vision versus Genji on the horizon. Let me... Oh, we've cashed it. You know, the only sad thing about this, I don't know how you guys feel about this on-screen graphic, because I really like it, but I don't get to see it. It's like too small for me, you know? So I can't see the names of who all the big winners are. Maybe... Wait, can I just open it in another tab? guys. I'm cooking. Let me have a think. It needs a background. I don't know if I can do that because it's just like a website I use. Let me see. I don't know if it came with any options. Twitch predictions overlay. Let me see. I mean, to be fair, I just used for one that was like yeah, it's just there was like no options basically. It was just connect your account or don't connect your account. And yeah, I did just pick the first result from Google Vote. So maybe there's a better one around, right? Can I make it bigger? Yeah, I can make it bigger. Let me if I do that. And then if I... Let me center it out of respect. Okay, that's central. Was the game close? No, not if we're using the English definition of the word close, no. Not at all. Do you know if Chris and Unter are remote coaching the entire season? Yeah, I think all of TU are remote except for the Koreans. And I think Unter will be remote until cheers, Mama Hamster. Unter will be remote until sort of like playoff time essentially. I can go bigger still. What do we think? Is this too much or is this okay for people? Because remember, it'll be on screen for a little bit as they close. Do you think this game will be closer? Not the German striker. I think what will happen is most of the series will be one-sided. We'll get a couple of close maps, like the Vision Esports map picks will be good. You know, like the Blizzard World or Havana, whichever one they pick. I think will be there. Is it better at the top or the bottom? Is it easier to see at the top half the time? What are we, top or bottom? I know what this is going to lead to. But, top or bottom, guys? It's really important this Valentine's I know if it's a top or bottom situation. Fuck's sake. I actually feel the really split in a lot of this. You've started a poll? Oh, thank you. All right. Did you make it so everyone can only vote once, Juby? Yes, Juby.
Can you hear me, Astro?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello, hello.
Daniel. Daniel, top or bottom?
A little bit of a stop.
Wait, why can't he hear me?
A little 3-0 for the boys.
Daniel?
Now,
Daniel.
I just want to not really talk about that series because I don't think there's too much we can really glean from it. I want to know your thoughts going into next week. Obviously, VP is your next opponent. Like, they are 3-0 undefeated.
Rude
and also, perks are coming in. Like, your
head
must be scrambled right now.
Oh, thanks, Kran.
I think right now we're just focused on beating VP tomorrow. I think
I've got a good stream, brother.
It's a big rivalry for the stage. Obviously, we had a slow start.
Welcome, everyone.
To pick up steam. And we're confident we're going to beat them tomorrow, and then whatever happens next week happens next week. We'll see. We'll see when perks come into the game.
Welcome everyone. Thank you, Kran. I hope you had a good stream, brother.
Because I feel like Funny Astra, this is
just
a team
finished the first
that
series of the day for everyone
such high
joining us, which was
when you guys first
smashing
for the stage.
Sakura
And so,
3-0.
how has it
Genji
been
versus
working
Vision
through
next,
the
and then the
kinks
big
of
one,
the
Ultimates
hazard
versus
meta from the
Pep. So
first
lots of
weekend
action
going into
still to come.
some
Welcome
of the
everyone.
starting roster
We're just
changes
figuring
that
out
you
where to
made
put
for
the
the last
graphic, top or
weekend.
bottom. That's the current poll.
I think it was just a little bit awkward at the start. We've got a lot of people who are natural leaders on the team. and we were having sort of clashes between people talking and a lot of different ideas. And we just needed to have one plan, one idea in a lot of these earlier games, like against Genji and against OWCS. I think if we just had one clear plan, everything would have worked out. But we were struggling with that at the start. I think we've got it down. It's something we're working on. And yeah, I mean, it shows. Hopefully it'll show tomorrow against VP as well.
It looks like you guys have found that groove again, because it was like I don't want to call it stupid, but it kind of was like a silly like Torp sim meta, and it was like, oh, everybody panic, guys, we have to play this.
Yeah.
Beat as a comps, I guess. Like, but now you guys like, yeah, you're on Lucio. We even saw a little bit of BAP from you. I was like, wow, okay, this guy pops, all right. And exactly, yeah, really big throwback. And then Quartz obviously on the Sojourn. So yeah, I'm happy you guys are performing well. And hey, good luck in your match against VP. Thank you so much for stopping by with us for a brief chat. And yeah, have fun. And hopefully the perks work out well for you.
Anything that isn't
look interesting.
Genji wins
and
Tracer.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, all good. There we go.
All right. Okay, so yeah, I think top is good in terms of what I can do. Hadidas is I can open it in a tab on my screen. So I can just flick tab on my second monitor and use that instead. So that seems like a good sort of side position now, because it's too small on my OBS preview to read. To be fair, it's not that bad now. I've made it bigger. Should I try and line it up with their cameras, or I guess their screen's going to change a lot while we do it, right? So it might be a bit tricky. Because top I think is definitely better right now, but maybe it feels differently when it's like all the graphics on screen type thing. All right, there we go. Confirmation: Sakura 0-5, including a lost division esports, which, I mean, it looks like it's going to be an absolute scrap for relegation right there. What am I looking at? Oh, it's the Hunter message. Good. 2 go down. So yeah, the way it works is the bottom 2 from OWCS. Let me change my pen. I need a thicker pen. Here we go. The bottom 2 from OWCS will play the top 2 from Masters. And the way this works is this is going to happen after the regional playoffs. But 2 from here, 2 from here are going to go into the promotion relegation matches. And that's going to be essentially a double elim bracket between these 4 teams. So there's going to be like, you have to win multiple games, or at least avoid losing multiple games to figure it out. Loud? It did jump up, didn't it?
Time to talk about something big.
We're just going to play this again?
Perks.
Perks!
This is the most significant innovation to core gameplay since Overwatch launched in 2016. This is more than just an
Perky for perks.
It's a radical shift in how you experience gameplay. Perks are upgrades to your hero's kit that unlock during the game.
I feel like I met Perks once. Was that Perks? Who did I meet?
Alter your playstyle and adapt to situations. Throughout the match, you'll level up your hero 2 times, unlocking 1 minor perk and 1 major perk.
Oh yeah, it was him.
You'll get a choice between 2 minor perks. We positioned minor perks as lighter upgrades. They're like a little boost to warm you up. From cooldown
I met before the patch even. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was him.
Once you hit your major perk level, you'll get to choose between 2 powerful
perks level.
And you fine-tune your playstyle for the rest of the match. Major perks are gameplay shifting additions to your hero's kit, changing your core loop and redefining what your hero is capable of. Let's look at
what are we saying
now with Orisa.
Will coaches have more decision, will players? I mean, a bit of both, right? I'm sure the players will have opinions, the coaches will have opinions, and we'll just figure out what they feel is best, come to some kind of consensus. I think most teams now, for the most part, are ran very much like, quite democratically, really. You know, in terms of like shared ideas, and then the coach normally gets final say.
When you get to your major perk at level
if you pro in any game, what game, Turlens? You're right, like an AI today, mate. But it's actually a reasonable question. CSGO would be the obvious answer. I feel like CSGO esports is so fucking good. I think technically I'm not meant to talk about other games on these streams, but it's really good. Or CS2 now, I guess.
The first perk option.
Not TF2. I mean, if TF2 had a bigger scene, yeah, but like, bear in mind, going pro in TF2 now would be just wouldn't be, it'd just be a hobby, at best, right? But I think the CS scene, the broadcast talent, the production value, everything like that, super cool, super cool.
And even surprise opponents with sneaky turret placement. Finally, let's round it out with Ana. Ana's first major perk choice.
If you had to gamble, take drugs, or drink alcohol, am I just picking the order here? I'd probably gamble first, then alcohol, then drugs.
Sniper duel. Then, if you're playing Ana and having a hard time getting dove on, you might want Ana's second major perk option.
Losing clean feed privileges as we speak. As we speak, right now, Sean Miller is flying to the UK, and he's bringing in his backpack. You know, one of those like you see him in like old timey movies, like the giant hook on a stick, and he's just gonna yank me off screen in a second.
We plan on adjusting on a regular cadence with bigger system refreshes.
You've only flouted all of the rules.
Every choice you make with perks will impact the battlefield, offering new opportunities to outplay enemies and support your team. You'll get to experience the next era of Overwatch 2.
How do you play? No, it was TVNT for all of them. Mostly D.Va, a little bit of Hazard. But yeah, whole thing was pretty much a blowout, to be honest. Did we even look at the map free numbers? It will make no difference. But consistency and all that, you know? Yeah, numbers in favour. TVNT 0 deaths, Irony 1 death. I think Irony just died once every single round, or every single map, rather. Do you think there'll be a meta with perks? Yeah, I think what will happen is, what we'll see is, like, there'll be an arms race, right? So there's like what will happen with perks, big picture, and there's what will happen with perks the first week, right? Cheers, Meow. Sorry, yeah, hold on, like, I'll come back to this. But yeah, Meow, I saw that conversation earlier, but I was like, by the time I saw it, the conversation had gone on too long that I just like, I couldn't be bothered to read it all, you know? But yeah, that guy was a client. See, you're on the right side of history, mate. Don't worry. You should feel validated. That one was just for YouTube chat, guys. So, sorry, for perk-wise, what I think is going to happen is Tuesday next week, really soon, the patch is going to drop, and then teams are going to have matches on Friday. This is no fucking time at all. They've added 4 potential new abilities or ability changes to every hero. So somebody can do the math for me, but we are talking north of 120 changes, or 120 like new abilities or enhanced abilities, one way or the other, right? So 168, 186, 168. Oh, we got 268. I'll take that as the number. Yeah. some really, I wasn't expecting the math question to be so controversial in chat here, but we got a few different equations to working this out. Either way, though. Either way, it's a lot, right? I think one thing we can agree on, it's a bloody lot, right? It's a lot. Poll it. So it's a lot. So what's going to happen is on Tuesday, the arms race will begin. Because what's going to happen when you introduce this many abilities? I think, for the most part, these abilities are going to be, like, useful, but not game-changing, right? Like, helpful, and it will take players a little bit to get used to. The same thing we said about Hazard, right? Takes a bit of getting used to. Most of these perks, I think, are just getting used to. Like, I'm diving Sojourn. Oh, she's got a second slide, hasn't she? Of course. Oh, I'm playing against Torb. I now need to look up to check for the turret. Little things like this. But a handful of these abilities are probably going to be broken. Like, you add 168. Some of them are going to be giga busted, right? So there's going to be a bit of an arms race of finding the best perk or the best combination of perks that can make some sort of broken one, you know? So I think that's going to become a huge arms race, which means next week is going to be super volatile in terms of results. Yeah, I think the CAS is actually a good one. People keep talking about the Ana one, but I think it's a good shout, Corey. I think the CAS one is actually might low-key be really fucking broken. Like, lots of them are good, obviously. There's a reason they're called perks, guys. It's in the name. But the CAS one is like you get your roll cooldown reduced every time you hit a headshot, right? I don't know the exact numbers. Is it 3 seconds off your roll if you hit a headshot? Which is... which is a lot. If you're me, you're never triggering that cooldown. But if you're good at Cassidy, like lots of the players here, that's going to be really useful. Because remember as well, right? What happens when you roll? You reload. So, constantly rolling, constantly reloading, never out of bullets, never taking full damage. It could be really funny. And the damage reduction too, as well, yeah. So there's like a lot of stuff that can happen. So I think first week will be a big arms race, and then maybe the most broken ones might become meta. But other than that, I think from seeing this in other games, or these type of concepts in other games, I think it will just kind of break down into, for the most part, there's a better build most of the time. With some of them, maybe they're truly like, you know, playstyle related. So it's very much going to be like a bit of an arms race to find the most broken ones. I think the vast majority of the perks, we are really just in a side grade or like slight tweak, slight buff type situation, you know? Yeah, I think that's really good. I think it's these kind of ones, like, because I think everyone's talking about the Anna one, because it's like a really big, you can have like these really big moments with this, right? And a few of the perks are like this, where you get a really big buff to your ultimate or something, or like something really cool happens with your ultimate, like Anna or something, or on Juno you can headshot now or something. There's like this big advancement. Like Doomfist, I think, is like really good, right? Is this the yeah, like you just get permanent power punch, and that could be really broken. But yeah, I think it's more for ones like that Doomfist, or like the Cassidy one, or you know, like the Brig one, where it's like her Inspire just lasts for 3 seconds longer. I feel like stuff like this might actually be like the ones that are a bit more like sleeper busted type thing. But again, I'm using the word busted a little bit as hyperbole there. I think most of them are going to be really fine. I think we're just going to see a lot of chaos while people figure it all out, you know? But eventually what will settle down, like, I don't know if anyone else has experience in this stuff with like, let me think. Does anyone play like Pokemon Unite, or I guess like Dota and League are obviously like more complicated examples of this stuff, where you just have like a build, you know? Like the first time I played Dota, my friend had played it already a while, and he was just like, here, write down, I wrote on a little post-it note for myself, write down these items. Buy these items when you can afford them. I was like, thanks. That simplifies it for me, you know? What's the thing? I've not played Pokemon Unite, but I watch a guy, he was on Cloud9. Well, I think I don't think he still works for Cloud9, but his name is Chris. Not the Chris you're thinking of. But he plays Pokemon Unite all the time, so I watch him like quite a bit, just as like a casual stream. And my fiance plays Pokemon Unite as well, so I have to do a bit of like a coach for fiance on a game I haven't played, you know. But she's kind of new to gaming, so it's just like a, you know, just come on, just farm the lanes, build your thing. Don't go fight there. Everyone play with your team type stuff. Look who TL just signed, Zuggs Wang studying. I was telling people earlier, Danny. Where am I going? Twitter, Daniel? I was telling people... No way, they just... It's actually top of my timeline. Didn't he... He lost yesterday. He's washed, Danny. He's washed. He lost yesterday. He's gone. He's gone. Didn't even get to the final. That's actually a crazy signing, though. Is he going to play Winston? Yes. Yeah, I was telling... Sorry, yeah. To go back to my earlier point, I was telling people earlier, Danny, about the Zuggs Wang situation. I was, like, talking to Hunter, and I was like, this is how you know you're going to get cooked in bans. Because you're out here thinking one way or the other, and Danny is out here applying, like, Zuggs Wang theory. It's so... you can't compete. You can't compete. Oh, wait, are we starting? I didn't even realise. Jesus Christ. Snuck up on me there, didn't it? Snuck up on me there, and all of a sudden we're in game. All right. Looked like it snuck up on Oi as well, because he's been flung off the map. Unbelievable. I'm actually bottom pilled. I know we voted for top, but I think when the game starts, I'm so bottom pilled. Whoa! Thank you, Sunshine Bread. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the invasion. I watched a bit of your stream after I raided you the other day. Actually, so much fun. If you haven't checked out Sunshine Bread, guys, you actually need to. Like, such a fun streamer. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good one. All right, for everyone joining us, we're just locking in. It's the second game of EMEA OWCS. It's Vision Esports versus Gen G. Gen G, the heavy favourites right now, but they currently have no backline, which is going to cause some problems. Mag is rolling and trolling. Doesn't get anything meaningful. Will be a die on point situation here for Mag. I think we'll be able to give a clean up. All right, Vision fighting back here. Now, normally when we talk about Vision, you want lower volume. Is it that bad? Or am I just a bit quiet? Let's go there. Oh. These bloody invaders. Alright. Boy's actually killed Sauna as well, so this retake is going nowhere quickly for Gen G. Mag is just playing some kind of... What's that game where you have to climb over the hill? You're like a guy in a bucket. Come on, someone translate what I'm saying into English. Climb over? Getting over it? Thank you, Olbing. Someone knows. There we go. That's what Mag's playing right now, but unfortunately his team is not getting over this retake. They've nano top dragon, and he's just died to this Kitsune rush. And Vision Esports looking decent for the hold in this situation. Mag can get boof off the map, but TP was available. For simple. And it's going to be a reset angle for Gen G. They didn't flip a point during any of that. Now in control of a point, mines to start forcing the objective for Gen G on this retake. The slow dive has the overclock pretty good for holding space. Actually pops out overclock as they come in, and Knail's just dead. And every time Gen G try and step up for this retake, somebody just dies immediately. They actually invest for Tectonic Shock, but Top Dragon is just gone. Mines are going to do nothing from Mag. Mag is rolling and trolling. We'll have to get out of that one. Pulse bomb kill is good from Sauna. Finally an opening for Gen G to flood back in over this bridge. Dink is good onto Knail. They are all over Mag too. They're actually so low on health. Beat from Crispy. It's just two of them. Taejong and Oi can keep this one contested. Dive in right now. Beat back from Oi. Three-person beat hunting down these kills. Top Dragon has no cooldowns left. Has to run. Can't run. And now we're into desperation time. It's 89% and counting right now. Eyes on Mag. Sauna and Crispy good for two though. That's for backline dead. That's heals gone now for Vision Esports. And they've absolutely had to dogfight their way back into this one here, Gen G. But they have just about won this very, very elongated scrap. They get themselves back on point. Tracer Genji now. Genji expect them to run loads of double flex DPS whenever they can. But Vision Esports, they've got the ults to back up this retake. Maybe just go White Room, drop Kitsune Rush, drop Downpour as they engage on you. Really difficult fight for Genji. They might try and go early and say, oh, a pick like that into slow dive bails them out so massively here. Mag's going to pick up a second one as well, and Vision Esports just going to have to reset. Downpour will come in for the turn, but Mag's already killed everyone, but Downpour doesn't seem to have caught that many people. They trade Top Dragon, but the damage is done. Mag is rolling and trolling, will finish off the kill here as well. And they need to be careful here, Vision Esports, because they had an ult advantage, but they blew their big opportunity. Now, Knail charged up against Kitsune Rush. Mines available as well. Eyes on Taejong on the flank here. Sauna will be marking that one. Taejong will just go join the rest of his team, start and walk it through. 6% still for Knail. Doesn't quite have it yet, but his mines from Mag can buy him time if they need it. But they're just looking for a disengage here, Genji. A chance to repush with their own Kitsune Rush. Mines on point now to buy them time and space. Knail with a Kitsune Rush to try and find some kills. Sauna with the pulse bomb, good behind. Perfectly after Natsuzu. 2 immediate kills for Genji. And now, really difficult situation. Only 2 players left. Taejong's pulse bomb will get nothing. And Imo will be the last one to die here on point. And just like that, Genji win a very scrappy, very ugly first round.
Score.
And alright, this was, I think, a bit closer than anyone expected. I expected it to be close when we were... like going to Vision Strengths. We were playing Blizzard World and stuff like this. But yeah, toe-to-toe here on Lijiang Tower. Now we're moving on to... Where are we? We're in Night Market. I'm trying to peer out the window. Yeah, looks like Night Market to me. On night market, Ana is going to be the choice here from Kanail. Vision going to try and play the Sigma here, which feels like a little bit of a greedy comp in some ways. Yep, sticking on the Sigma, Torb, Cass here, so we're very anti-bull comp in many ways here. Lots of damage, chance for a flashbang, chance for rock, chance to combo that CC as well and really ruin Mag's day here. They're going to try and take point early, but I think Vision Esports, they need to be really cautious about going to point too soon, because when they have their backs towards point, it is boot central for them right now. So even though they can start pressuring the cap, these boots are going to cause them real problems if they're not careful. Mag, up above, looking for the slam, takes a lot of damage, hindered into rock, there's the combo. Mag needed to play slower, needed to bait out these cooldowns before doubling down. Slowdive will get traded eventually though. Kanail slaying down for suppressing fire from main as they dive in the back. Top Dragon's also dead. Still behind though is of course Sauna, causing them problems. I think they've stabilized for the most part. Wait, I lied. Oya's died on the flank. Now Sauna and Mag about to come back in. Double boot comes out. Rock onto Mag this time as well. But no chain damage into it. When you have the Cass, found the hammer and the Torb, overload as well. You can do so much damage to that ball, but that wasn't available here. They did catch Sauna on the way out though, so gonna try not to give this flip. Slowdive's just wandering around. He's killed 2 people. The pocket comes through as well. They've saved Slowdive. They were not ready for that at all, and Slowdive takes over. Good with the dink so far in this one. Comes up Trumps and Vision Esports. They keep holding this point the entire time. Sauna onto Genji right now as they are doubling down on wanting to dive and take these players out of the game. The slightly quicker ult for Vision Esports on a lot of aspects here. We're going to see Top Dragon from right, Mag from left. Sauna will be forced to dash out. Overload just running in, running for Viana right now. Taejong makes for play, but Mag just boots him in further. Now Kitsune rush from Simple to try and pocket through this push, and Slowdive is in trouble. Simple has to be careful, trying to pocket everyone as Vision Esports. They've been aggressive out of this point, but they've not found anything yet. Now they're going to have to go back to point to deal with this contest, but Genji have pulled them around and disengaged their ults, and now Genji clear ult advantage from this retake. Nano boost in hand, high noon from Slowdive to try and buy some time. Deflect comes out, looking for an unburrow right now. They have to disengage it, lots of damage onto Crispy. Ends up peeking it, and they shut this one down. And this time, mines are going to be invested on point. Genji, they still have the nano, no chance to use it. This time, I don't think Genji are going to be as lucky. They need another miracle clutch. Molten Core for point as well from Taejong. Oya's going to get to this beat in 12% time. They have good heroes for touching, but it's going to be such a hard touch. Turret is doing a lot as well. Molten Core available on the point. Taejong dies early, boots off though. Now the Nano onto Top Dragon, looking for these kills. He is getting Matrix. Drill Dash is suited, and he's booped off. Immo gets it, but they have traded kills. Crispy's going to beat, catches all 4 members. Flux is available. Immo's going to go for it right now, looking for a key target, looking for Viana. Finds Viana, picks up Viana. Can they finish that kill? Gets the touch as well. Little bit of help with finishing that kill. And Immo is the anchor right now. Goes for 180 rock, doesn't hit it. Half HP Genji is there, but Sauna does enough with a blade, cleans it up. And Genji just about scrapped the way back into it. They'll clean up this Tracer as well. Slowdive, I expect, probably to go back over to Cass here on the retake. Just wanted a fast hero for that dogfight. They actually get a late kill onto Sauna as well. It's traded. So it's not the end of the world for Genji here. The biggest worry for Genji is the fact that actually Vision Esports, they're just coming back with Kitsune Rush. If they can get to point and use that, we've got a Hazard Tracer swap going on as well. Tectonic Shot can deny some value out of Kitsune Rush right now, but we've seen Top Dragon struggle to get value so far early on in this map with that ultimate. Mag is going to do a little bit of a drive-by as Sauna is back on the high ground on Soldier 76. Legs out for Sauna right now, just using this high ground position. Got a bit of a free angle actually and helped set that one up for Top Dragon here. The rest of Vision have flipped point though, so they need to go contest point right now. Top Dragon will be making his way in. Mag is there too. Simple catches Crispy while we whisk. Top Dragon has to stay on point because of a point pressure. They need to win the fight without Top Dragon right now. Vision Esports still battling away, but they will be forced back. Main source of healing gone now as well. Taejong's actually back on the bench and has picked up 1, but Immo is so low on this hazard. Real problem, but no, Slowdive's going to get another kill. Low on heals, no problem. Boot back as well. Slowdive gets another. And Slowdive and Taejong are just doing it all. They did flip a point back during all this. Genji and Mag will drop the mines. Crispy is 1 HP on the coast right now. The mines will be cleared. Oh, not all of them though. Taejong gets booped in. It's a Mag world. They do flip a point one more time. Hiding is available. Mag can't boop this one off as well. They have to get another touch. Somebody has to throw themselves at it. Crispy will go for it. Roll back onto point. Crispy is so low. Easy kill for Slowdive. Top Dragon's off the map in all of this. And now it's just Mag and Sauna versus the world. Full pocket onto Slowdive again. And Slowdive is just cleaning everyone up. Ball now, beat now rather from Oi. It's overkill. The fight's done. 1-1. What the hell happened to Top Dragon?
Score.
And alright. Far from straightforward here for Genji. Far from straightforward at all. When are we going to admit Vision was a perk team? Slowdive doing it all? Yeah, I mean, so many times when we watch Vision Esports, we're always like, Taejong this, Taejong that, Simple on Zen. But honestly, all the closeness of the first round, the domination on that second round, all Slowdive. Obviously, credit to the pocket and all of this, and everyone did a good job, etc. But really, Slowdive for star of that one.
Capture the objective.
Okay, Mauga out from Mag. Probably a bit of a good tank gap here in terms of Mauga matches up very nicely into Ram, so Mag will be more than happy with that one in theory. But you know, sometimes theory can only take you so far, and we'll need Mag to turn these hypotheses into reality. It's Sim Venture out as well here, so if they can get space for Slowdive, we see the damage he can do, but for now, Vision Esports are starting the fight, and Immo is going to get pushed back really hard. Torpedo swing, now a stop to follow it up, and Immo is in trouble. Max not going to use it to engage though. Now tries to come through the Venture, pushes him back, and it's support Immo time, but he needs another form timing. Top Dragon dives in, Suzu to protect Immo. He just gets that second form timing. Full beam on him, turret behind as well. Keeps doubling down with the stop here. Immo will fall on point. Mag is going to have to reload though. Big guns to reload, but they're full of bullets now. And he'll take down Slowdive. And they should be able to clean up, get the retake as a result of this. Need to be really careful investing that form early, I think, if you're Vision Esports here. We are still actually cleaning up the point. We'll deal with this Venture already. There we go. But you have to be really careful, I think, investing the form early if you're Vision Esports. I think for the most part, if you use that form too early, it makes it too easy for the Mauga just to basically walk into your face and start putting you around the map. If you could just use your shield, try and poke the Mauga early, and then if you get HP advantage and you see a good opportunity, then maybe go for form. This seems reasonable. But I think if you invest it too early, just like, you know, round the corner, too easy. For now, though, Kitsune Rush push comes in. Stop comes through from Mag. Doesn't look like it finds anything. Beat coming out from Crispy to keep this push going. Boy is too low. Top Dragon all over him. Can't beat back. Boot off the map from Crispy as well. And a clean fight from Genji. Only Overwatch, Goose. That's not the first time question. Now, looks like they're going to transition into a forward hold. Top Dragon here on the left. Sauna there as well. They can always TP back if they need it right now. Mag is standing a little bit detached from the choke, but might be just be winding this up to get that stomp distance right. Immo will take the swap onto the mirror, and Simple is going to go Anna with all of this. And Top Dragon has been cleared, so they can walk through the choke a little bit here. Tectonic Shock for Taejong to create some space. Top Dragon's just marking that right now. Nail doesn't take any damage from that Tectonic Shock and will drop the Ray in response. Oi has the beat to match it, but now the cage from Mag, and now they are trapped in this cage. But it's actually Mag who dies. They've got Ray cage. Tectonic Shock from Top Dragon will finish the job. Turbo charge with the tail end of that Ray. Nice and easy for him. 70% on it, and Genji looking to finish this right here. Symbol for the final fight. Slowdive, he has the overclock, but overclock into Symbol? I mean, you can't shoot through walls. It's not Marvel Rivals, it's not CS, it's Overwatch. Now, Slowdive has to do it all, but this wall is going to make it really hard. They have to worry about Top Dragon behind, but their time is against them. They have to walk onto point. There's the overdrive. Stomp comes in. Perfect. Suited to get Slowdive out of it right now, but there's the Symbol. Still get 2 kills. It's a 3v3 situation. That Symbol will do a lot, though. Oya's weak in the back. Top Dragon's anchored point. Where's the touch? Just about touch from Taejong right now, but Top Dragon with the boot back out of it. But here comes Immo. They've got players back on point. Next, Suzu is good as well. And Top Dragon, he has to reset. He has to move backwards here. And they have another fight, but Immo's got no HP. Mag is back on point. Simple nearly has the nano, but they need it right now. And are they C9? They were trying to juggle the touch for so long, and Simple can't get on. Slowdive can't get on. C9, GG's. And Genji hang on, but they hang on by the skin of their teeth, no? All right, let me quickly grab some water, and we can lock in for that next one. But yeah, that was close. Yeah, 89% of people worried about their money there. Yeah, I expect we'll go Blizzard World or Havana would be my expectation. And normally the go-to ban is Lucio for Vision Esports here. So I'd expect more of the same, honestly. Maybe they can just force some kind of SIG comp on Havana, or they can play Blizzard World and play like a greedier Zenana backline. I think the players here, part of the reason they ban Lucio is to protect Zen. So lots of people are banning D.Va against Vision Esports, but I don't know if I agree with that. I think against Vision Esports, you actually want to play the D.Va. Now, we've seen Mag play D.Va before. It's really not his forte. But I think it's a really good hero into the type of greedy backlines they want. So we'll wait and see. We can talk about it more when I'm back. But let me get some water because it's going to be a long night, so I'm going to need it. Alright, we're back. Ooh. Was it Blizzard World? Okay, so yeah, let's talk about bans. I don't know about the D.Va ban. I don't like... So I think Vision will ban Lucio, so the best ban... What should they ban? The loser of the previous map gets the ban. Come on, clean feed. Is it me? Everything else says it's fine. Board for TM? Yeah, I'll do it. I'm doing it. Hold up. Hold up. So 1 in for Roy. So this is Vision subbing in their... subbing in another flex support, essentially, for their Lucio player, or predominantly Lucio player. Yeah, I think it's a Lucio ban. Yeah, Lucio ban's their go-to. Sigma ban in response from Gen G. So I've seen loads of teams ban D.Va against Vision in this situation. But I actually hate the D.Va ban because obviously it's a good hero for EMEA. And it does help for comp in some ways for sort of Zen Ana or Zen back greedier backplans that Vision try and get away with. But I still feel the D.Va's actually better as an attacking option here. Now, is Mag's D.Va better than Vanit? I don't know. Yeah, it's true. They can't ban it anyway because they banned it in map 1. But in both previous series where Vision have done something like this, the other team have always banned D.Va. So I think, even if maybe it's not intentional from Gen G, but I actually don't like the D.Va ban that teams have been doing against this team. So the Sigma ban, I don't know if it makes a huge difference really anyway. But I don't know what would be the ideal ban in reality, because obviously all the support bans are actually the high value ones against this type of comp. Is Krusty a nitty gritty guy? I think no. Cheers, Jonte. They'll never know. They'll never know, Jonte. Maybe a hit scan. I don't know, really. Oh. Did we go into a break? I thought we were going into the game. Okay, we got more time, Ben. Time to hear about more Overwatch. What was I going to say? Sorry. Has Crossy had plastic surgery? I thought he was just naturally shiny, you know? Just a good product type of guy. Like, what's his name? Got that Rob Lowe kind of sheen, you know? You know, I was listening to Rob Lowe on a podcast the other day. He was talking about how he has his own range of skincare and stuff. And I was like, you know what, actually? The quality of Rob Lowe's skin, that's a skincare product. This is an unsponsored post, by the way. Rob Lowe hasn't sponsored me. But honestly, if it can make my skin look like Rob Lowe's, it's probably worth the money, whatever the cost is, you know?
How could you not win with such an advantage?
So, alright, for the mods, that VOD should be uploading now. We're looking at an 8 minutes left situation on that. So, yeah, sorry, what was I saying? Best bands. You can ban a tank. Sigma maybe doesn't seem the most unreasonable. Where did you even get that from? Did you get that from Sophie? What was I saying? I was distracted by my own face, which is, it happens more than you'd think. What's the best ban, Ben? Is it maybe just Tracer or something? That would be Unter Theory. It's not Ashe. Maybe it's Tracer. Taejon would just play Genji then. Which isn't awful, but I feel like the Tracer does do a lot. Ban Ashe. Is the Tracer better? I mean, to be fair, I think the thing I like least about the D.Va ban is just I think the D.Va is the best tool for the other teams against the comp, really. Because it will either force them to swap to Brig or something, then you can maybe go Winston. Like if I'm Gen G right now, what I'd probably do is I cop it and say, Mag, you're gonna play D.Va if they play Zen Ana, and you play D.Va until they swap one of that Ana Brig to one of that Ana Zen to Brig, and then once they go Brig, you go Winston, and then we're all having a giggle. I believe that's what Crust will probably say it, maybe with a little bit more flair and a bit more poetic, but something like that. Mag D.Va look genuinely atrocious. True, but I think there's a big difference between playing D.Va in like a mirror situation where both teams are playing similar comps. It's much easier to play D.Va if you were just playing it against like a comp that D.Va counters essentially. Yeah, you could just go Winston as well. I wouldn't hate for Winston, but I do think the the D.Va is particularly good into this. You have a Face It game on Sundays at 7 PM. We're going to be watching OWCS though, Jacob. I guess we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I think you are right to be skeptical of the Mag D.Va. I don't think that is a hot take at all. But I think if you're playing a hero into a... if your hero counters their comp, I reckon you can get away with less traditional picks more often. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Proof is in the pudding. They're going to go Ana Brig D.Va here. And it's actually an Ana Illari start here as well. D.Va again should feel really fine into this. I don't even think it's my internet, because it's only the stream going funny colours. It doesn't actually buffer. So I don't know what's what really. My OBS seems stable, but we'll just cross our fingers, say a little prayer to Richard Branson, and hope it all works out. Alright, it's going to be Sim Torb here with the D.Va here, which made me feel like a little bit rogue picks on paper. But the Sim Torb can be quite chaotic, honestly. You have your Torb play a bit of a flank. Or... what's happening? Is the stream still fine at home for you guys? Like in terms of, does it feel like my stream's lagging? Like is my camera fine? Am I lagging? Or is it just the picture every now and again? I can maybe try and, mine's okay. Is Blizz? Ah, okay. Then unfortunately, we're going to have to just try and send our prayers and energy. Send our prayers and energy. I'll try and translate these 4 pixels we can see into a cohesive picture of Overwatch. Alright. My hair hasn't rendered yet. Actually, one of the better bold jokes I've had on this stream. Top work. Alright. Ramattra swap now from Immo here on the retake on the attack. Trying to pocket onto the high ground. Simple will move the ball back. We do see Simple on Alari now. I saw a few people questioning that. I think he will go Zen on the defense. Zen is just much easier on defense than it is attack. So a little bit more robust on it here. Now the Nano Diva comes in and Mag, he's doing it. In the immediate pick onto that sleeping target. Just a little bit of flying around. Should be able to pick up this Ana, surely. One seems to be taking the piss here, but will eventually go down. They do trade Top Dragon for what it's worth. But I think they need to be careful. They're looking for more stagger kills here. Simple is 1 HP. And Genji, they'll reset up on the high ground. And get ready to go again. Ult's coming back now for Vision Esports. They've got the Nano. They've got the Captive Sun. I think for the most part, maybe a defensive Nano. I always say that when I see Vision's comp, but they actually always go aggressive. Captive Sun to start. No Eat coming out. Trigger is good onto Kaneo. See you later. It's a Simple and a flip here coming out from Sauna. Simple has to be careful. He steps on that Molten Core a little bit. A classic Poco Bomb from Mag. A classic Poco Bomb kills Slowdive. Unbelievable level of self-destruct kills we are seeing here. Now the rally from Crispy, but he's deleted by a Nano Form coming out from Immo. And Immo cleans up 2 after that TP. Rally goes nowhere. Negative value, and Genji burn. A lot of ults going for that. Top Dragon is stuck behind. This is a really hard 1v1 for Top Dragon, especially when Immo's getting pocket. Immo, unfortunately, is a main tank player, so aim isn't always his forte. Sauna's come back into the Sombra now, looking for it, but misses the virus round the corner and will be forced out immediately. They have more ultimates. They have more ultimates than we have pixels right now, but they have more ultimates from a point for Vision Esports. TP out from Sauna to stabilize, but they've lost Mag's mech. They've lost Mag on point, and first point will fall. Mila, it's not me. Please send your complaints to Blizzard. I'm trying. 30 feet angle. It might be time to get dirty. Hello. Fuck me. WDG, Blizzard, can anyone provide me a successful clean feed? Is it too much to ask? Too much to ask? Alright. Ash swap now from Sauna. Stabilization onto the high ground now for Genji. Nano ready to go. Last one was onto Mag. Thank you, Looper.
Donations to upgrade X's internet.
Send it to Blizz. Overclock through from Slowdive. Catches one, but will get slept actually. Can they turn this kill here, Genji? Maybe. Mag is on it right now, but full pocket coming through. Not enough damage in the end. And they're forced to take a step back here, Genji. Simple has popped this Captive Sun. Where is it going? Nano was used onto Mag right now, but he was sleeping for a bit. Simple will clean up that kill. Mag has gone super deep. He actually forces the kill. Mag might be in too deep and maybe staggered out a little bit here. So they can keep this payload moving. And the Vision on Blizzard World looking good once again. Crispy has the Ray coming back. Top Dragon has the Molten Core. They might need some of these ults early just to buy a little bit of time right now. Crispy has that Ray in 9%. Molten Core's coming out. Sleep on the high ground. Top Dragon is letting it loose. They've lost Sauna though. And they've actually conceded a point. Everyone just came on point and they just capped it for free. Everyone just came on the point and didn't touch. Taken down their Top Dragon and no one else was set up for that one. So Genji are going to concede second for free. Now in control of this next point. Ray still available here for Genji. Nano available for Vision. Last time it was used onto the Ramattra, and Immo was able to delete Crispy with that one. Obviously, Crispy was on Brig at the time, so Gino a little bit harder to run down with this one. But now they just want angles to try and bully Mag out of position right now. Immo with an aggressive shield to try and deny sightlines and heals onto that Diva. Now the Nano Boost comes out. Ray in response from Crispy. Annihilation over the top from Immo as well. But he is getting deleted by that Ray. Mag from behind. And Vision Esports, they just couldn't move in with them there. That is 2 ults down the drain. Vision Esports vote more ults to throw at their problem. They've got the Captive Sun, they've got the Overclock. Honestly, Sauna nearly has for wall. Could maybe just use for wall into response to these ults, hold and bear. EMEA is going to make the Zarya switch right now. Obviously, a classic counter here to D.Va. Can start to bully Mag in that front line. There's a bubble initially onto slow dive to swing. Now the Captive Sun comes out. Captive Sun looking for it. TP was taken away, so actually Sauna's given a little bit of the juice right. Actually, no, Mag ate it, sorry. Apologies. Credit should go to Mag, and now they've nanoed Mag in, and Mag will do it all. He is both. He is feasting right now. Eating that Captive Sun. Killed free with the nano. And they secure the hold. Minute and a half left on the clock. Simple going to make his way over to the Juno right now. Overclock to throw into it. They did use Symbol regardless in that situation, and the Nano Genji, so it was far from a cheap fight for them. Top Dragon will have Molten Core though, which can deny a lot of these angles. You see Top Dragon on the other side. He's going to drop it now. He's got a Zarya trapped in. Immo's going to have to bubble himself out, and well, he does. So that's a free energy. Maybe a little bit early. A bit premature, if you will, from Top Dragon there, because now, rather than denying angles for the overclock, Slow Dive is just going to have a clean attempt at this one. They just need to try and bully Mag out of position as Taejon comes through. He's isolated though. Mag's going to be good for that kill. And now, oh, Top Dragon, he's just given Slow Dive the slip. He's standing behind the pillar, forced to move now. He'll eventually kill him, but wasted a lot of that overclock just for that one kill. And Mag is still alive. Sorda's given him the TP Jukes. Matrix onto him as well. The TP Jukes very frustrating to deal with. Sorda is now stranded here though. He will fall, and they will crack their way through eventually. High ground now. Kanail goes to die on point. Full Matrix in for Kanail for what it's worth. Mag will die on point too. But Vision Esports, they only used the overclock. Even though the overclock didn't get enough value, they won the fight afterwards without using any of it. And now it's Nano, nearly a grab, Molten Core. Vision Esports have the combos. They have the ults to finish this. Genji's best option is to Nano Mag and get some trades. They need kills out of this Nano here from Mag. All eyes on the front man. Molten Core to start forcing point here for Taejon. Doesn't save it to combo now with the grab. They have the Nano soon as well. Genji are just trying to buy time right now. The impatient playing for their ults. Now the Nano boost onto Mag. He's looking for the Torb. Defensive bubble comes out. They are forced all the way back. Now Nano onto Immo. The Zarya on point. Nearly has the grab. Mag eats it as well. It's feast season. And Mag is going to clean everything up. Kitsune Rush from Crispy will seal the deal. And Mag, 2 hugies. That last one, actually it's curtains on that point there if that grab goes through. But Mag, importantly.
Initiating match.
Alright. And it's still not a bad push. Like, let's not get it twisted here that it's not. It was still a good push. It's still a good push on Blizzard World, right? Like, Blizzard World, not a straightforward map at all. To push, really hard to... First point can be tricky. Second point, particularly difficult here. This is where we expect to see the Zen from Vision. Right on cue from Simple there. And this is where Vision Esports, even Vision Esports when they've not had the best attacks, their defense has been rock solid so far all season. So I think this is far from straightforward from Genji. But I think the first team... who get to run D.Va into it, or at least choose to run D.Va into it consistently, finding some success, should be a pretty decent matchup here into the Zen Ana from Vision. Immo's not even actually opting for the D.Va here. He's going to play for Ramattra, so while the Ramattra does, I think, match up fairly nicely. Oh, come on, Pixels. Does match up fairly nicely into the D.Va in terms of you can bully the D.Va around a lot. The worry here is when Genji gets some of their ultimates, they just hit a speed ring D.Va here onto the backline, maybe even a nano D.Va at times. Could cause real problems. And they're going to be running Tracer, Sombra with this, and Kiriko actually. So no Juno, so no speed ring on this D.Va. Oh, Sleep goes out into the Ether. That one's lost in the Matrix somewhere now. As Sauna's going to try and get behind, maybe just hacking this Mega. Set up his own flank behind and try and find a timing to hit these backliners. Ping's going out from Sauna right now. He's going to go deeper. He's on the coast. He's cloaking up again. All eyes on Simple and One as this hit is coming their way real soon. There's the nade. Perfect from Kanail. I promise you. You can't see it, but I promise you it was a perfect nade from Kanail. Top Dragon will clean everyone up. And there we go. Big old push from Genji looking good. And that's going to be a clean sweep for him. Late kill onto the Torb behind. Guys, I promise you that's what happened. It's not overtly clear. But I can Sometimes you can just see it.
Stop the payload.
Alright, this one's a little bit harder to translate to you, but okay. We get a peek, and Immo has made his way onto the D.Va, and a brick has come out from Simple as well. So now if I'm Mag, when I get the opportunity, I would be keen to press the Winston button. Trying to come through the high ground. But the payload's moving for free right now, so we don't have to make any aggressive moves. And they've also lost top dragon, so just take what free can't push you can. Immo keen to deny it. Slowdive still peeking quite aggressively off the back of that opening pick. But top dragon will be back soon enough, and Genji will have some of their ults to throw in here. Nano probably the key one. Maybe expect us to go Mag's way. Could go top dragon's way as well. Maybe top dragon's got a little bit of a nicer lineup here, but this second point's very big. It is actually, yeah, top dragon. Oh, okay, there we go. It was a good choice. Yeah, nicer matchup into some of these heroes to get kills than a D.Va does. Mag is just going to be Mr. Matrix. Pockets them in. Top dragon dashes into a wall though, and Mag can't Matrix bad decision making. So they will win the fight, but they lose top dragon in the way. Immo will go try and down point to get the reset. And now, looking keen for more kills. Self-destruct, Kitsune rush in hand. Sauna nearly has the EMP, which might be their next go-to. Look at Mag's position. He's creeped aggressively there. Sauna's just going to EMP point, though, as soon as they come close. And there's the commit right now. They actually get forced out, and they just die. Absolute bulldoze right now. Let me message, let me message production. There's a lot of choppiness on the Genji at the moment. You can take a chance. So ult's still in hand right now. Ult's still in hand right now for a lot of Genji. EMP, they get an early kill on Taejong as well, so they're going to keep this payload moving. Remember, of course, they didn't finish the map Vision Esports, so they have to hold on to all of this. So it's going to be a Kitsune rush for overclock trade, which isn't the worst thing in the world for Vision Esports, but there's more ults for Genji to throw in this right now. Nano boost is available. Could just be a Nano Blade. EMP engage onto this Nano D.Va right now. Immo's going to get naded and deleted. Self-destruct is out, so they can get the reset right now. Simple is trying to walk forward. They do force the bomb out of Mag, and actually they kill the baby. So no tank for Genji in all of this. A rare chance to stabilize for Vision Esports here, and important because that was actually the EMP and the Kitsune rush invested in that one. Genji, though, they still have the Nano Blade, and now Mag is hitting the Zarya swap. Come on, Mag. I don't think I've seen this one before. 4 minutes still on the clock. Molten Core comes out here, but disengage should be easy enough. They're still close to the room, actually. They're going to Nano Blade anyway to turn it. Bash is good. Top Dragon down to 2 HP. The same number of frames you're experiencing right now, and honestly, the rally is massive from Simple. It doesn't get the kill onto Top Dragon, which is what they were hoping for, but it denies him any value. Nano Blade, 0 value for Genji. They've got so much time on the clock, but they are struggling. No ults right now for Genji. They've set the entire bank into that with no result. It's just in a pure neutral situation, which should allow Mag at least to bully the D.Va and force the cart here. Bubble onto Top Dragon right now as they try and clear this turret out. Trying to body block a little bit for it, but it will be cleared out. Now continuing high energy right now, but Crispy's actually going to die. Opening pick for Slowdive. They try and punish it with that dash in. But it's Sauna who gets punished, and now they are keen to take the energy away from Mag. They do take that energy away from Mag. And it's looking actually pretty good for him in all of this. Come on, Ben, help us out. Ben's reacted with the emojis. Ben's giving me the eyes. Ben's got it. Alright. Retake now. Immo is onto Ramatra here for a nicer matchup into the Zarya right now. Far from straightforward. Nano Boost is going to be available earlier for Vision Esports. They have the overclock as well. For now, just bullying them back into this room. Mag is going to be forced to deep peek. They've cleared the turret as Mag tries to bully his way back out, but now a slow onto Mag is going to force him back one more time. One also has his Nano Boost if they are coming back as well. Oh, Crispy, where are we going, Crispy? Crispy's just came on this right door. It's just an easy pick. Top Dragon's going to get shut down as well. Now they can form on this corner as well. Sauna is solo. They are forced back one more time. And I mean, I did say Vision's defense is often better than their offense, but this is a big one as well, right? Oh, thank you, Owen Robot, for the exclamation mark play. Appreciate it. A big YouTube fan. Oh, Nano Overclock out here from Slowdive. Thank you, Owen. And that Nano Overclock is going to get all of it done. Though, maybe have to ask some questions here out of Vision Esports. Twitch chat are going play crazy now. You have to ask some questions here, because that's a huge combo to invest for a 30-second off the clock type fight. Now Genji are coming back, and if Genji can't finish the map with this amount of ultimates, it's impossible. It's impossible. 5 ultimates coming up. Grab, Nano Blade, a Sim Wall. Such a powerful combination of ults. Trying to bully their way out right now. Sim Wall to help them take space. They're trying to bully this Ram out of position, but Knail dies before the Nano. No chance to Nano Blade. Annihilation comes through. Have to reset at this point. Crispy did drop the rally. They can force Immo back a little bit as he tries to clear this Sim off high ground. Will clear it off with the help of Slowdive right now. And now they are getting forced back. 50 seconds left on the clock. They have Grab. They have Nano Blade. But all of a sudden, this is looking more than possible for Vision. Venture swap for Sauna, Kiriko swap for Crispy. Turret taken care of by Mag. Half energy, Grab in hand. Looking for some high value targets. Might just send for Nano Blade first. There we go. Nano onto top. Dragon Blade comes through. Slowdive is dead already. Dashes on the brig. Curtains for Simple. Simple holds for Rally. They are holding all the ultimates for the retake. A sleep and a punish for one as well. Oh, that's such an important trade for him as well. And now all of a sudden, Grab versus Molten Core and Rally. Ways to survive here for Vision Esports. It's still another fight. Top Dragon's coming back on Tracer right now. And this is a desperate situation. Genji have not got the value out of their ultimates they would have hoped for. And now Vision Esports, they actually have probably ult advantage in this situation. Top Dragon is trying to come around the top side of our screen right now, get a bit of a flag going. They're trying to force back this Ramatra. Grab comes out, catches the Ramatra. Nade is good, comes through. Rally will be jacked by Simple. Gets killed in all of that. Slowdive is good for a trade, though. They have to stay on point right now. Nano Torp comes through. Taejong trying to go crazy. Defensive bubble comes out, but he's going to turn his attention to Mag. Mag is dodging, but not enough. Top Dragon trades it. They're pushing it in. There we go. Venture in the back from Sauna's taking all the attention. They have to touch. And Genji just about skin of their pearly white skin it over the line. Oh. Woo! Oh, thank you, Skyficon.
I guess Anti is the best ult in the game.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Important one there. Important one. Woo! Alright. Ben says they're looking into it, so we've got a bit of time before that. Because this is feeling a little bit piss-takey, right? Hold on. Whew. What happened? I mean, Genji win, but it was so close, right? So close. I thought Vision had done it. Like, they'd done all the hard work, right? So Vision gets to pick the map again. Expectation now is we're going to go to Havana. They can't ban Lucio anymore. But they could maybe ban... Go Havana, ban Diva. Wouldn't that be the choice for them? Yeah, I think you're right, Crowded. Ben's looking into it now. I mean, otherwise we can go to the dirty feed. I just think, particularly when it's people casting in the same language, like it's really awkward to have it's really awkward to have English talking over English, I think. You know, because I want the game sound to be loud because sound cue's so important in this. But yeah. I mean, we've got a few minutes now, so let's see what happens. Otherwise we can go mainstream. It's just like Are there any foreign language streams for this one? Hey, Smithsonian. Yeah, because you see, even here, right? Like, and yeah, it feels like my end's fine because my OBS isn't complaining about bitrate or upload at all. Thank you again, Owen. I kind of like glazed over it a little bit. I'll give you a little thumbs up on YouTube. Appreciate it, though, mate. Can I give it a little heart as well? Give it a little heart. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you, Owen. I'll forward it on to Blizzard to see if we can get this fixed. What was the answer? There's probably an Arabic stream somewhere. Okay, do we know... do we have any further leads on this? ESL Overwatch? Oh! Alright. Black Swords will get us then, so we have a backup plan. I mean, I can do a speed test here. I just find it... The thing is, Hadidas, and maybe I'm being like... yeah, we can use that Arabic stream. But, like, I feel like we never... It's always the clean feed that has these issues, you know? Like, it was actually... Me and Ant had to swap off it earlier because it was so fucking bad. And it's just kind of frustrating for me that Blizzard make all these things about, like, wanting to support and promote co-streamers, especially for Korea, where they're not even putting on a broadcast. And they can't provide a functional clean feed on a consistent basis. It'll be out of sync, though, I think, Yoshin. I guess I'd have to, like, sync it, and then I'd have to play around a lot. I can do a speed test though. The stream might lag for a little bit while I do the speed test, but I can tell you what I get. I mean, already we're looking at like 500 down and about 50, 60 up, which is a bit lower than it normally is, but I don't know if that's because I am literally streaming to 2 things now. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty confident. I mean, we see it in my camera, right? But when I asked people, we were very much, it was just like, thank you, Owen. I appreciate it. It felt like people were saying my camera's fine. Yeah. Because my camera would be the separate bit, right? That's the bit that would also, in theory, when you get the lag on screen, it should be that. Because if it's OBS, it shouldn't lag my end, right? I don't know. Technology. But worst case, we've got our Saudi boys here to cover us now, so we can go over that. So I think what we do is we give it the clean feed a chance because Ben's looking into it. And then if it's choppy, we swap quite aggressively this time, is my thinking, you know? Because there I was really like benefit of the doubting it, but the stream on OWCS YouTube is clean. What do you mean? As in like not choppy? Doesn't have like these issues? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it's... Thank you, Sturdy Max. That was a bit loud. Yeah, I mean, so our backup plan right now is we'll try the clean feed one more time. If it keeps having the same problems, we're going to Saudi Arabia. And we'll do that so we don't have like an English on English situation. No civil wars. I mean, it's a classic Saudi on top situation once again. Yes. Yeah, War of the Roses, yeah. I mean, this isn't filling me with confidence, if I'm being honest, right? This isn't filling me with confidence. Alright, Havana is for pick. Vision have actually banned Ball out of this. I'm surprised Genji didn't respond with a Zen ban, no? Interesting. The Ash ban from Genji. I mean, look, I get it, right? Okay? Hunter, he's a popular guy, you know? He's likable, he's good at telling stories, he's funny. But the level of influence Hunter has surely gone too far now that everyone is just copying his Ash ban. Come on, guys. We can't follow him down this rabbit hole. Alright, last chance to get predictions in if this sways anyone here. So surprised to see Zen untouched in this situation. Or even Anna or something, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Krusty learning from the goat. Classic Ash ban situation. I mean, Genji are 2 maps up, right? So I reckon they'll be alright in the long run. Alright, fingers crossed. If not, we're getting Arabic, okay? Spawn hold here from Genji. I'm going to turn it up a little bit as well. Just so we get the game sounds. Alright. Form trade will come out right now and... Ah, fuck it. We're going Arabic. I'm not... Actually, we're going Arabic. Where's the tab? Let's get some HD going. Let's get source going. Let's get some volume. Alright. Well, if Ben tells us it's fixed, we'll give it a little crack back. If not, is what it is. Alright. Okay, so and this tells me it's in HD as well, I promise you guys. I promise you. Okay, so Bap and Lari coming out. Genji are on the Diva version of this comp as well, so try not to take any kind of mirror here. So chance for Vision to look for Punishers with this slow around his timing. One is going to have an early window. Knail just a little bit slower on the back as well. Looking for their engaged timing. Window is available soon for Vision Esports, and Genji, they're really on the back foot here. They haven't found a good engage time. I feel like the Juno would actually help their comp a lot more in some of these situations, but they've gone for Baptiste instead. They do have Window ready for this window trade, but Knail swings for it. Slow dive's just good for it. Shuts him down immediately. Top Dragon forces for trade through as well, and they will be forced back to spawn right now. Pretty high value trade. Crispy no pick up Knail. Important Top Dragon got that one. Now Top Dragon is hunting these scattered players. They're stuck in. Captive Sun from Simple to try and get out of this one, but eaten again by Mag. A classic Feast situation. Mag will lose his mech for this, but the damage is done. Yeah, I think the problem is the game volume is a little bit low on the Saudi stream. So it's like if I turn it up, the casters get really loud, but to try and turn it. So we're in like we're in that kind of situation.
بيك مهم على ايمو هو سلو دايف جاء فيها بيك. طيب بيكات من الطرفين، بيكات ما توقف تلحق على اليمين وتترك يمين، ولكن دام ماج موجود.
Is there no clean feed? It's lagging super hard right now, so we are on like curveball solutions. Just mute, but then we have no. You know how hard it is to cast Overwatch with no game sounds? Because otherwise we just have this, right? Like there's no good options. I feel like is the situation we're in. So I think let's hope Ben can fix it. Let's work through it as best we can. And then we'll try and solve it or come up with new ideas as we go on. But just like, we're in a scuff situation, guys, here. So I'll do my best, okay? Taejong's going to come through with a barrage on 2 people here. Trade is back right now. Annihilation's going for Immo right now, but he's a little bit outnumbered. Self-destruct comes out from Mag, trying to get that reset. Immo can de-peak it right now. Has another form timing afterwards. Mag just really needs to play his life if he can, but I think that's actually not possible. He'll get cleaned up on point, and his retake's going to be super scuffed, especially with Mag dying last. Top Dragon can contest, Sauna can contest afterwards here, but full control of the objective on point here, and it's going to be a really scuffed recontest here. Top Dragon can get the first one, but he's going to need serious help as quickly as possible. No ults coming back. The overclock has been used here as well. Out. Mag will take over the touch for now, so they have got a contest, but they've taken so much damage. Simple kills 2, slow dive finishes the 3rd, and we're really good for it. Right, I need to sync it up though, so like, bear with me. Honestly, guys, I'm trying my best, and you're actually just complaining at every solution I give you, so I don't know what's best. Just watch the Arabic version. Yeah, I can try. I'm just gonna do this because syncing's really hard to get right. Like there's no answer to give me a countdown.
هو شيء افضل ولكن اعتقد ان اللي كان بالهم
now sound is uncanny.
ولكن فعلا كانوا حاطين بالهم انه
yeah, it's multiple people though. Like it's a very much like it's a fucking man and his donkey situation here.
بقيادة اللاعب الان نشوف بيكمن ماجو ايضا
Alright.
تي جونج على اللاعب توب دراجون فيجن كل
Yeah, thank you, GB. Thank you. Yeah, anyone else who wants to just be a dickhead or ungrateful or complainable, just kill them. Don't care if they're subs, don't care if they're VIP. Just want to watch some fucking Overwatch here. That guy can piss off for good as well. Might turn on a feature where banned people can't watch the stream, so his money is truly wasted. Fucking prick. Alright, 1:35 left on the clock. Pressing the second point now, holding closest Imo on the right. Top Dragon's going to run into Taejong on the left hand here, so we can get a Korean versus Korean matchup. Venture on the side. We'll get forced out actually. Someone's coming to try and bully that position out, and Taejong has been cleared and forced back. Simple still holding the angle for now, but might be getting pressure soon. Window comes out, forces a DP can mag. Very separated. They dive in. Lamp is good though for one. Keep Simple alive in this situation, and Mag's going to lose mech. Now no tank, and Genji have to be careful here. If they stagger out, it could be really bad. It looks like they're playing for trades. Crispy beats in. It's a two-person beat only, though. They get one kill out of it. Is it worth it? Crispy and Sauna both going to die. Top Dragon with the Tectonic Shock as well, but he's finding a whole lot of nothing with it. Damage onto the Diva will get healed up. Mag is back now and can help with the touch. There's only one trade though, remember. Top Dragon's getting full Matrix. Lamp is good from one actually. What a great lamp. Tectonic shout now from Taejong to try and finish it. Mag with the nano looking for more. He needs kills. He can get a kill. They need to touch the point as well, but Mag is just killing everyone. Self-destructs out. Simple gets the mini. Simple's round the corner. Mag's going for the remake. Simple denies the remake. Simple gets it. Final point at the same time, but Simple is coming back to help. Discords comes out. They need more help though. Top Dragon stalling point. I don't know if Vision can finish it. He'll go into the final 10 seconds, and Crispy has respawned. Got onto the backline. Simple is dead. Self-destructs. Gets one. Actually gets Sauna. They have to take over touch. Taejong is diving in. He's good for a kill. They try and deny it back onto Vis's map right now. Looking for it. Trying to clean them up. Top Dragon finds another one. Top Dragon finds two. And Top Dragon might have done enough. They can't get the touch. The hold is good.
قبل لا ياخذون البوينت الثانية. شيء غريب الصدق ان تيم فيجن
actually insane clutch. insane clutch.
كيف ان انا حسيت ان مثلا البوم من عند امام ممكن كان يستخدم بطريقة احسن بدال انه بهذا الكورنر ممكن كان يقدر انه يعيش صراحة. بس جي لعبوها بشكل رهيب يا محمد صراحة.
I mean Simple nearly did so much there. The counterplay to get Mag and avoid the bomb, kill him as well. Oh, unbelievable. It felt like that clutch went back and forth multiple times. Like I thought Simple had clutched it, then I thought Top Dragon had counter clutched it, but maybe Taejong clutched it, everything like that.
انا لما اشوف مثلا لاعب زي ماج يلعب بس من تانك او دائما افضليته بالمين تانك، لما يلعب اوف تانك غالبا راح يقل توقعات انه يفوزون بعض المابات. بقول مثل ماب هافانا والله ممكن انهم يخسرونه، ممكن اقول والله مابات مثلا اللي تحتاج فيها اوف تانك تخسرها، بس ما قاعد يعكس هذه الاشياء كلها. لو تغطي على اسمه وتقول هذا لاعب اوف تانك تقول له ايه هذا فعلا لاعب اوف تانك، قاعد يقدم مستوى جدا خيالي. ولا ايش رايك يا محمد؟ هل حسيت انه في فرق كبير بينه وبين مثلا ايمو، بدأت انه يعني ايمو خلينا نقول متمكن بديفا اكثر من اي ماج، عفوا من اي ماج من ماج. ايش رايك انت؟
انا صراحه نشوف انه بالعكس، لا والله انه
you guys are learning, are you? You think he picks up at least conversational Arabic skills from listening in? You can now talk about main tank and mag with if you ever hit Riyadh. Okay, it's good that we're learning. Culturedness increasing. Alright, so Vision limited on attack, but remember what we said on Blizzard World is exactly true here as well. The defense is always better for Vision. They are on that Ana Zen. Again, I'm surprised Gen G are not hitting the Juno in this situation. I feel like the speed ring on the Diva is such a good counter to Vision's comp in these situations. Get crispy on it, even if he doesn't do much. Just hit the speed ring, hit the torpedoes. Anyone can do that. Order of operations. Watch my mate Hunter's video. He'll tell you all about it. He taught Chio everything he knows. Now looking for very engaged. Sauna has been cleared. Top Dragon is hunting this one down.
Commander, you look so cute.
Thank you, Desiree. Thank you as well, Bob Gray, for a community gift. And I know I missed out on a few minutes ago, but appreciate it, guys. Emma will clean up. Sorry, it's actually I'm just going through puberty on Valentine's Day. So we'll clean up Sauna behind them. We're struggling to set up the dive still here initially, Genji, and because they failed on this first engagement, I am blushing. Because they failed on this first engagement here, this gives valuable time for Simple to build up this transcendence.
Commander, you look so cute.
It came through so delayed, but thank you again. It was the same one from Desiree's. Alright, Simple nearly has for Transcendence. This is an important tool to survive this opening nano, because we've seen Mag do big work with this nano, but oh, Sauna, the virus assassination. Blink and you miss it. Slow dive has gone in the blink of an eye. Mag has now got this nano coming in. He's just pounding damage into it. But they actually get the trade and the sleep and the nade. Disengage is really reasonable from Vision Esports in all of this. And they've saved for Transcendence. So now they can bully their way back in off the back of Simple's Discord here. Trying to deal with these players high ground as well. Top Dragon's actually camping slow dive up there, but Taejong goes to help him out. Taejong is dived in deep, but he's good for 2. The hat just doesn't stop him. Mag's going to turn back as well. Full all pocket on him though. Deflect back available. Virus going to cause Taejong some problems, but he's got double pocket. Will be safe. Full Matrix coming in as well right now. Now, EMEA trying to shut down these players, but Mag is stabilised with his team right now. Both teams jockeying for position, but all eyes have to be on Sauna as he gets dangerously close. EMP. Can Simple transcend in time? Can he react? Where is Sauna? 98% and counting. Blade from Taejong to start it off though. All over the Lucio. Transcendence just come out. EMP was used. Tectonic Shock used as well. And the Transcendence is going to keep him safe from all of it. Emo does die actually after this, so point is going to become a problem for Vision Esports despite that Transcendence. Slow dive is weak on the flank. Top Dragon sweeps out and up. Oh, and it falls apart. I thought the Transcendence was good. But they lose him mech on point, and once they lose that Diva, their ability to rank a point is so scuffed.
والصراحة استراتيجية تيم جنجي يلعبون على الهاك على مو.
And it really makes it quite straightforward from that point there.
شفناها ما ببليزرد على ايمو ولكن خانهم التايم، كان يمكن باقي اجزاء من الثاني لو قدروا يتخلصون من ايمو بسرعه كان ما قدر انه يفك البوم، ولكن هالمره لا قدروا يتخلصون على ايمو بشكل جدا رهيب.
Now coming back, Nano and be available for Genji. Really good ults to snowball here, and as you can see, Vision Esports don't really have any defensive ults. We often see Nano used defensively, but that was back in Overwatch League. I feel like Vision Esports actually just always Nano aggressively, so expect this one to go Imo or Taejong's way instead. Dive in from Top Dragon right now, forces slow dive off the high ground. Now when Crispy both low as his overclock comes out, Crispy will beat back, catches 4 people only. Thank you, Desiree.
Valentine's Day cutie.
Really trying to make me blush on this one. Bomb comes out, another bomb kill? Have they stealth buffed self-destruct? Or is everyone just dying to bomb today, and Imo gets the work done there. Doesn't even need for Nano. Self-destruct. Coming back in right now. They're going to hold forward if they can here as well. They do have a Nano to keep going if they really want. Imo's peeking forward aggressively, but Genji with a Nano of their own coming up close to that EMP. I think it's very much going to be a Nano Diva and EMP to follow up here from Genji. Nade is actually massive.
Have a great Valentine's Day, cutie.
The Echo doing its work right now. Nano comes in onto Taejong. He nearly has the blade. Sauna has been deleted, so that EMP is not coming. They have thrown the Nano out onto Mag. But how much can he really get done? He has actually killed one, but Backline has died. Slow dive should die as well. He's going to run into Top Dragon. That should be an easy kill for Top. Now trying to get the Diva out as well. Full Matrix coming from Mag. The Koreans from Genji getting so much done. 3 kills and only 1 traded. But a blade into the back from Taejong. Where are we going with this sword, mate? He is running forward. Chase is on, but Crispy just about. Crispy was only 1 bar of HP. Taejong nearly won that one. Either way, they are plowing forward Genji. Only 1.5 minutes left. but not very far to go to win the map. And Sauna has the EMP ready to go. Simple has Transcendence again. All eyes on both of them. EMP comes out right now. Only catches slow dive. Simple doesn't transcend back. I think he was the other side, so he couldn't save anyone. Simple has stepped up onto point right now, trying to get aggressive. Now the Transcendence to push. They need kills with this right now. Nate hits him over. That might cost him his mech. Not quite though. Mag traces us in after Transcendence. Thank you, Desiree, again. Now coming back in sleep. It's good for one, but now he gets woken up and trains for kill. Genji still got it. They've got beaten self-destruct in the back pocket right now. They're coming back desperate. Respawns. Crispy's going to drop the beat. They just need to clean up his final kills. Mag is sweeping everyone behind. Back onto point.
والفايزين معنا بهذا السيريس. ألف مبروك التيم جنجي، هاردك التيم فيجن صراحة سيريس مستحق. يعني بعيد عن المجاملات، بعيد عن كل شيء، بعيد عن
Thank you, Desiree.
يا محمد.
Really trying to make me blush on this one. You really want this Valentine's.
ألف مبروك التيم جنجي ومحبين تيم جنجي وهارد لك الفيجن وجماهير فيجن لا زال عندهم فرص انهم ينافسون على البقاء.
So Genji win all of the maps.
أنا صراحة أشوف إنه شوي صعب يا محمد يعني. هو مركزهم السابع.
Whoa, thank you, Desiree. Now you're just showing off. Appreciate the 5 gifted though.
باقي لك تويستد وباقي لك
no news on the clean feed just yet, unfortunately.
والله صدق ايش راح تسوي؟ راح تكون
I'll keep you guys in the loop. I think my YouTube chat.
بالنهاية نتمنى كل التوفيق كل الأفريقيا، أي فريق يستحق إنه يفوز.
There we go.
صراحة يعني أنا خلينا نقول
Thank you though. Desire yes. Oh yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Desire yes. Of course mate. Have a good one. Appreciate all the support. Thank you very much.
لجميع اللقطات المهمة. محمد يعني صدق أبيك تقول لي بدون أي مجاملة أسباب خسارة فيجن اليوم، ليش؟
اغلاط كارثيه والله صالح.
يعني هل ممكن تذكر لي وش الاغلاط اللي ممكن صارت؟
You say it fancier? What do you mean?
شفنا في اول مباراه السينان الكارثي اللي ما ادري شلون صار.
صح.
Is Desire yes? Yeah. I clocked it afterwards.
كارثي من فريق فيجن. انا اسف يعني.
Not Desi Reyes.
جدا ولكن
some kind of relation to Reaper.
ايضا الاداء حقهم وصلوا للبوينت الاخير صالح كان معهم 4 دقائق ما كانت كافيه انهم ياخذون فول كاب. اعتقد اني وقتها سالتك تكلمنا وكنا نقول انه
What, Desiree's?
الفول كاب ما بهافانا صراحه.
As I believe Desiree's is actually the fragrance Quartz was wearing in the earlier match.
بدأت من الاغلاط اللي صارت من كل الفريقين، ولكن فريق فيجن قدموا مستوى خيالي يا صالح، قدموا مستوى تاريخي. ولكن تعرف اللي كان
I'm told the clean feed might be okay right now, so we'll go back on the clean feed. I need to go grab some more water anyway because we are there we go, get the accents on. Link it after, Monkey. I'm going to grab a drink and then we can look. I don't know what, I know Twilight is available, but I don't know exactly the usage for the ultimates in it. So expect him if it's an Ana map to help by Ana. I think that's maybe a given. But I don't know what the use case is outside of the go-to situations. So let me lean you on the clean feed. I'm being told, hopefully, I think they've managed to fix the issues and we might be in the clear. So we're giving this a little bit of a go. I'll leave it unmuted in case they do an interview as well. I'll leave you with that. I'll go get some more water and we can lock back in for more.
Congratulations on yet another victory. Just another day in the office for you. Vision Esports made it close though. What are your thoughts on that team? Because right now they're so low in the standings, but they've been playing really well.
Well, I think they have like huge potential players. I think the Taejong and like Simple is amazing flexibility in Korea. He already proved himself. But to be honest, I'm so mad at us, like because we are all like fresh, right? So I think they play pretty well, but also we play really bad because it's more like experience. But we have like so many freshmen, so they need to solve the game like during the game goes on, but I think we're a little bit bad at that, so we need to work on it.
Well, okay, things to work on. I mean, okay, Krusty, I'm gonna obviously ask you about like the perks next week. It's such like a huge change to the game. Like from a coaching perspective, that must be very, very daunting. Like, how are you even gonna grapple with that? Like, how?
Yeah. I'm very excited about like new changes. I mean, there's lots of pros and cons. Like some of the point, the people say then it's like losing the casualty. Like it might be a little bit, a little bit like complicated. But actually, we need the change, and I'm really happy with this change. I feel like even you play a one hero, like you try to choose different perk, then you can adjust like during the game. I think that's amazing. So I love it.
I think perks are going to be such a fun new layer to the strategic elements that we have in OWCS. And Krusty, I feel like you've had so many big brain plays with map picks and the bans that are coming through. So how much do you feel like the meta might shift to play around the perks versus how much you're going to play just like for heroes, if that makes sense?
I think, to be honest, like we need to see the value, how much like perk is OP. Like if you get like a level 3, how much it makes a value. But if the perk actually makes so much value, then I think the people are gonna play on their heroes. So I think the people can really more hype because you can see like Hades Reinhardt, like example, like yeah, the people can like see some of the star player like keep play their hero. I think that's actually like the huge change. I think the people will like that more.
If we're looking at your upcoming schedule, you still have to play against Peps as well as the Ultimates. Do you think the perk situation will affect those matches, or?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's like all new, all fresh. So we're a little bit like, I think, a player and coach-based team. So I think, how much we adopt fast, I think that's really important. So we'll try our best. It'll be huge.
We'll be very excited to see what you guys are coming up with. Krusty, once again, congratulations, and thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Bye, Krusty.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
Legend.
Always great.
Did we get an interview? Or are we skipping straight over? He called his team shit. Is it actually a banger interview? Should we go back? Do we have time? Someone keep an eye on it.
Player is the
the office for you. Vision Esports made it close though. What are your thoughts on that team? Because right now they're so low in the standings, but they've been playing really well.
Well, I think they have like huge potential players. I think the Taejong and like Simple is amazing flexibility in Korea. He already proved himself. But to be honest, I'm so mad at us, like because we are all like fresh, right? So I think they play pretty well, but also we play really bad because it's more like experience. But we have like so many freshmen, so they need to solve the game like during the game goes on, but I think we're a little bit bad at that, so we need to work on it.
Our problem has been
things to work on. I mean, okay, Krusty,
our problem is we're stupid.
Ask you about like the perks next week. It's such like a huge change to the game. Like from a coaching perspective, that must be very, very daunting. Like, how are you even gonna grapple with that? Like, how?
Yeah. I'm very excited about like new changes. I mean, there's lots of pros and cons. Like some of the point the people say then it's like losing the casualty. Like it might be a little bit like a little bit like complicated. But actually, we need the change, and I'm really happy with this change. I feel like even you play a one hero, like you try to choose different perk, then you can adjust like during the game. I think that's amazing. So I love it.
Yeah, reasonable take, I think.
I think perks are going to be such a fun new layer to the strategic elements that we have in OWCS. And Krusty, I feel like you've had so many big brain plays with map picks and the bans that are coming through. So how much do you feel like the meta might shift to play around the perks versus how much you're going to play just like for heroes, if that makes sense?
I think, to be honest, like we need to see the value, how much like perk is OP. Like if you get like level 3, how much it makes a value. But if the perk actually makes so much value, then I think the people are gonna play on their heroes. So I think the people can really more hype because you can see like how this Reinhardt, like example, like yeah, the people can like see some of the star player like keep play their hero. I think that's actually like the huge change. I think the people will like that more.
Yeah, I think people will like it.
If we're looking at your upcoming schedule, you still
base
have
takes
to
from
play
Krusty across the board.
Peps as well as the ultimates. Do you think the perk situation will affect those matches, or?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's like all new, all fresh. So
means I'm a high-ranking officer.
I think a player and coach-based team. So I think, how much we adopt fast. I think that's really important. So we'll try our best. It'll be huge.
We'll be very excited to see what you guys are coming up with. Krusty, once again, congratulations, and thank you so much for joining us.
Street in the burn zone. Having these resources is so helpful because already as is this patient population, they're under-resourced, and their main clinic where they get cared for, unfortunately, burned to the ground. So, which means these people who normally don't have very much have nothing right now. So having this mobile unit here, plus your generous donation, will help reach the masses that need it. And so the antibiotics, the breathing treatments, because people are breathing in the air and the ash, whether they have asthma or they don't, they're coming in with respiratory illnesses. So all this is going to be a great use, and your generous will go far. Based on just where we're located, we're literally right across the street from the rain zone.
All right back in it. Right, let me cut that VOD before I forget, because the other one, the VOD for this one, the start of this one's going to be really tight start. Sorry, yeah, so I don't know if you caught me chuckling, but I saw it, yeah. Cheers for this monkey, cheers, yeah. Honestly, your choice of Valentine's card actually puts me off massively. so dodging that one. Sans one a little bit more family friendly. Yeah, I opened this one we were watching as well. This is my face when I write lol, when I respond with lol to people. All capitals, laugh out loud. My face when. Alright, let me get it uploaded before I forget. Wait, did I stop and record? Let me refresh this quickly. Alright, maybe I didn't actually stop the record. Okay, stop the record for real. Start the record for real. Alright, this VOD's going to be a little bit short, but I mean, I think hard when the games are so one-sided. Genji versus Esports. I'll upload that one now, mods. Create, upload. So organised compared to the rude Australian guy. I don't know which one you mean. Have you thought about competing in the Excel World Championships? I would get smashed so hard.
Team Peps,
I would get smashed so hard.
Extraordinaire. It's Fefe. Long time no chat. How you doing today, Fefe?
I'm doing good, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm kind of scrubbed. If I see pretty well, like my face is kind of cut in the middle, but it's fine. I feel
You're just so
okay.
handsome that we can only take half of it. It's just too much otherwise.
Just move the chair, Fefe. There we go.
Fefe, let's chat a little bit about your team. Give us some insight.
Sure.
Like you're the CEO of Team Peps now. How
That's
did that happen?
that's the sort
How
of
did the
problem
roster come
solving
together?
Krusty was looking
Walk us
for in
through
the previous map from
process,
his
behind
team.
The player choices and the focus when building.
Fefe to Genji went.
That's a pretty old story, actually. We built a team in 2022, so it was still Overwatch 1. It was for French scene, just to compete in French National Championship. And the team won, and we kept playing into competitions, qualified for contenders, kept playing, and at the end the team became a club basically. And now every year we are trying to build a competitive roster, and trying to make all the French scene proud to have a team in the highest level of Overwatch.
I mean, honestly, it's looking pretty good. Like, obviously everybody wants to see Soon, right? So could you drop us a hint real quick? Are we going to see Soon today against Ultimates? Is it happening? Do you know?
I'm not the one that's gonna decide this, but obviously I want to see a lot of Soon and be able to say Soon every team fight. So hopefully we're gonna be able to see it.
I mean, Fefe's got to sell those
playing
Soon
a lot in practice, and he's doing pretty well.
His garage is full of Soon
top
t-shirts
players,
right now, so he needs to
I'm
ship
really
them.
excited to have the opportunity to show what he got.
I don't think that Soon has skipped a beat after taking a brief little break from Overwatch and now coming back into the fold. So excited to potentially see him play later.
What was it, like 3 years off?
Then actually co-streaming, just being able to be with the French community and cheering on the team. How's the support been?
Really nice. I love it. Since I stopped coaching in Overwatch League, streaming has been one of my biggest passion. And
are you falling in love, Sova?
Share the competitive match. Stream with the community is awesome, and
I think Sova's going to need to get a last-minute Valentine's card
in my community, so I'm really happy every day to see everyone spamming flags and spamming Soon and spamming everything to support the players. So yeah, that's an awesome feeling.
Your chat goes crazy. I know that because I'm often part of it. I like
confidence, mate. It's confidence.
I'm here for friend always. Now to move away from being awkward, we're gonna play a fun game with you.
Anyone brave enough to bet against Chris?
It's gonna be awkward, I'm sure.
The last few weeks.
Oh, I've not published it yet.
Do you mean Overfeud with you? Because today is Valentine's Day, we're gonna have a special Valentine's.
I'll publish it at some point because it has all the comps and the swaps and the bans and everything.
Fans what they think or who they think is the best hero to date on Valentine's Day.
Okay. The best hero to date?
Who makes the best date on Valentine's Day?
We're allowed
out
to do
of our
this stuff
heroes. Now. So basically, you guys have 3 lives. You're all a team together, right? So you're not playing alone. They can drag you down with you. Well, I'm just saying, historically, you guys have not been doing so good.
It's a Valentine's segment,
your answer matches one of the 5 answers that the community gave, you get a point, and if not, you lose a life. You have 3 lives.
What the fuck is this? Also break.
Name a hero that would... Oh wait, that's a different prompt.
Would give terrible.
Sick.
Advice.
Okay, well here is a different prompt. Apparently we're not going the dating route. Relationship advice.
He loses his life. It's a Squid Game situation. Whoever gets for if you don't get a top 5 answer,
because he's
done. Laser eyes taking you out.
Go.
Okay, I would have say Bastion because it's just saying beep boop, which is not a really good advice for relationship.
That's actually
Oh, Fefe's. Oh my god, I can't believe we're gonna watch Fefe get executed live on air.
Really already disappoints.
I'm like, I think I'm like a star, and I'm too smart for people.
Big brain.
Junkrat is actually a deranged
My
type.
guess would be
Reaper.
Reaper.
There's no way it's Junkrat.
Sad boy hours perma, so Reaper is my guess.
No, these guys are stupid.
What?
It's Soldier 76. Oh wait, terrible advice?
Surely. Okay, well.
Oh wait, sorry, I misread the question. Maybe
Rose,
I'm the
please
idiot
save
all
us.
Okay.
This is on you.
I'm gonna say Widowmaker.
I mean,
that's a good guess.
I got one.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like
you're still alive. You're still alive.
You think Junk? Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
just
yeah.
with
Sorry,
one life
I
left,
read it as good advice. I don't know
Do you have an
why.
idea?
Probably a literacy
I mean,
issue.
I don't know how Junkrat could
Junkrat's
give
probably a
good
decent
advice.
shout,
I
then.
don't see him giving good advice for relationship. So I would.
Or
Because he's
anything.
Australian.
Any life advice I wouldn't take from him.
Oh, Junkrat's number one. Okay. Huge pick.
Huge.
On you, Jack.
Oh my dude. Who else
Not
would give
Moira.
terrible advice?
Maybe Genji.
No, I feel like
No?
Genji's not from
Chopper,
the media
is
that
it?
I've seen.
Like,
I think
If we. Oh, I mean, Roadhog. Roadhog is. I said the French name.
Roadhog.
Roadhog.
Ooh.
I honestly
Roadhog,
think Roadhog is probably super lovey-dovey and sweet.
I'll go with Roadhog.
Oh.
Mistake. Dang.
What are the answers? Like, how is Reaper and Bastion not on there?
I don't know. Let's reveal
They've
the
get
answers.
killed again.
Jungkook, that's fair.
No.
Why not?
It's actually
Okay,
all the
Wrecking
Australian
Ball,
characters.
So actually,
The equivalent. Why would you even ask him?
Same
Like,
Bastion.
he's like a toddler. Like that's not the
He's a
person I
hamster.
ask.
Yeah.
He's a hamster. I'm not asking a hamster for advice. Like generally. Oh well. I think you guys did pretty well. I think actually
got
our
two,
audience.
at
I think our
least.
audience failed us here.
Answer was actually the third
I
answer.
think the
Yeah.
best answers, but
Right,
yeah,
I
we
think
didn't
so
just get
too.
them as the community answers.
Yeah,
Bummer.
graphic overlays are going places. I love
I
it.
mean,
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
can
saying,
do
maybe
the
this was
stream
rigged.
message.
I think
It
maybe
could've
Do
been
it.
It's rigged.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
we're getting
streaming.
hacked because they're
Yeah,
mad.
Sombra.
I tell you guys to miss a second
exactly.
of this.
They're mad because
Where am I
they're
going?
mad. Fefe, as someone who's been in Overwatch for such a long time, which of the changes coming in Season 15 gets you most excited? And you're not allowed to say perks because we've talked about perks
I'm not.
so much now.
Okay. I would have said this otherwise. Definitely stadium mode. I think it's really pretty fun, and it brings a new way to play competitive game in Overwatch. So I'm pretty excited to try it.
Anyone
and,
perk
I'm sure
build?
it's going to be great, to be honest, from what I saw.
Yeah, that's correct,
Oh my God,
Slime Monster.
yeah,
They're
that's
getting it
definitely
Tuesday when the live game
Big
updates
change
as
of
well.
pace. I mean, all the changes seem to be a big change. of
Yeah, I
pace.
can,
Now,
Imo.
before
I just
let
need
you
to publish
go,
it.
where can people find
I'll
you?
drop the link in my
What's
Discord
your-
at some point.
What's your socials? Give us
Oh,
a chat.
But it's not got today's
All
one in
that.
it, but it's got
Basically,
like
just on Twitch,
all of the first couple of weeks all in
GG, which is where we are right now.
I'll
just
get it
to
sorted
support
at some
Team
point
Peps,
over weekend.
and hopefully gonna see a
Is it
great game
Japan
against
playing
Ultimates.
Tuesday?
And yeah, we're gonna
Excellent
spam some
point to
flags.
bees.
Spamming
But they
some
play
flags.
before the
Love
patch,
to
I
see
think.
it. Fefe, thank you
But they
so
play on
much.
Wednesday
Merci
as
pour
well,
le
right?
chat. Bonne chance pour ton match, and à bientôt.
Merci beaucoup.
We'll see you again very soon. Jack, Rose, we're ready
Merci
for the
beaucoup.
action. Last EMEA match of the day. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Zoe, and of course.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna add perk stuff to it because I think I can't. Right, if you can, GB, but I can't. I can't think of a good way to picture the how to add perks to that without it just becoming an absolute clusterfuck of stuff. With like hero swaps and different perks and all of that, it feels kind of insane, you know. Honestly, Sova, follow your heart. Follow your heart. All right, Samoa. Trademark the Ultimates losing Samoa. Yeah, you're right, Badder. It'll be the Wednesday that'll really screw Japan. It's gonna be the Wild West on Japan. Oh yeah, in terms of, I mean, to be fair, Slime Monster, I feel like a lot of the pro scene at the moment have just sort of like, we'd use, like, even in Overwatch League, patches would just come out last minute, you'd have a few days to practice and just have to deal with it, right? Like, competitive integrity, huge issue in that sense, right? Huge issue in that sense. But also, it's just what it is. I agree there's got to be a better solution, but I think Blizzard have kind of shown their hand at this point that they're they're just they're gonna focus on the live game more, and OWCS will just be a follow-up type thing. All right, a few heart transitions, and we are locked in.
Round one, capture.
Alright, so Diva Ban comes out here from Peps. Obviously a little bit of a target onto KSA to try and force him. Thank you, Never Cared. To try and force him
will
off
cancel
Diva.
it.
If you want Never Cared, it's your money. Well, it was your money, it's now my money. But it's your money that you gave to me. So, I mean, I'm just describing a transaction. For anyone who doesn't know what a transaction is, there's an explanation for you. Meanwhile, on Samoa, gonna be a battle on the flank here, Genji and Lucio. Team Peps playing a classic, a comp they had a lot of success on early on, both in scrims and in official matches on this Hazard Genji Sojin. The Ultimate's going to be playing a more modern version, Kai on the Torb. Right now, getting an early space here. KSA with that wall or that shield rather behind Ice just to cut off his heals, force him to play defensively with his cooldowns, stop him from engaging on any of his high-value targets, like his friend Kai. For now, though, the Ultimates have got the first flip off that. Now a push in, slow in as well. But Kevster actually gets traded going too far. Can they find any more kills? No, KSA gets caught as well. They try and push up there, but the Ultimates punish for their aggression. And the remaining 3 members of TU are going to be disengaging from that one post-haste. Regroup now. Ultimate's coming online, but it's actually Zerion has a much faster Juno ult than Sky does. Much quicker beat as well for FD God. I mean, I think it was partly because they were losing that neutral so hard, Team Peps. They just took more damage equals more healing. Zerion going to drop that early raid. They go for the disengage, but no escape for Sky on this one. Disengage unsuccessful from the Ultimates, and they will quickly concede this one. Chase for any late kills as well. Faith just about gets out bar of HP. But will live. Now, coming round. Oh yeah, I forgot to... Actually, you might be right, Never Care. I forgot to crank it back up afterwards. Because we were jumping around different streams. Okay, so... Now, Ray advantage for Sky, but it's an overclock early from Zodial. Peps really going as fast as they can in a lot of these situations, but this one will be disengaged by just about everyone. I lied to you again. Another disengage that's unsuccessful. Zodial gets 2 at the tail end of that overclock, and now is looking really good. Looking for more in spawn. Will get forced back right now. The Ultimates do have ultimate advantage. Thanks, Crash Panda. The Ultimates do have ultimate advantage here, but they've got to convert it. They get one more attempt at this retake, and Peps win. They do just win. We've seen Peps go early multiple times. Could even just beat Blade Push, try and make it really chaotic if they want. Ken on his right-hand side, they try and clear him out. Kev's just going in all over it, can't Ajax it. Faith with the B is secured. Annihilation defensively as well for KSA, and they will clean this one up. They beat Blade Push, is absorbed here by the Ultimates. They have to use one extra ult in the form of that Annihilation. But honestly, considering that fight was hit really early, caused them some a scary situation there for the Ultimates. I think they played it really well, only investing a +1, only using 3 ults in response to that too. So now they've got the Ray, they've got the Molten Core, and now, pretty reasonable situation here. I think when we see this Ray trade come in, if Team Peps do wait for their Ray, I think the Molten Core probably going to be used from Kai just to stop Peps using their own Ray. Obviously, Ice will try and use the Downpour in the same way. Sky's actually going to start early with this Ray. They have a slight Ray advantage, but where are the kills? Trace is on Downpour to turn it. Catches KSA in it right now. His form maybe about to expire, has to back up. Turret there to try and buy him some space. Molten Core to buy him more space. But they're just trying to go past it. They've walked over it. Now it's just a neutral again to begin with. Ultimates have conceded a lot of space. No ults coming up for them. Zodi was very close to his second overclock. Overload now from Kai. Pressure onto it. Now you can see the torp damage to that Hazard for slow to finish it off. They trade Kai for it, but the Ultimates more than happy with that trade. Peps with no tank will reset and go for one more fight. But the Ultimates still no. Well, Ultimates. And Zodiac was starting to take the piss a little bit, getting aggressive at this choke. He has the overclock ready to go. Ice is back on ball now, and this means Zodiac can get this one going soon. Shield has been used from KSA. Could be a trigger here for Zodiac. Will pop it, slides away from it, dives into the back. Oh, good! KSA chases it down. They've lost Sky on the way in, but KSA's pushed forward and got so much value with this form timing. Shields for Slam as well, and Kevster is looking good for this cleanup. The Ultimates might be making a good start here on Samoa. Ice is going to get one more touch. Will get body blocked out with that one. And after a few good early fights from Peps. A lot of love for Chris and Chrysler right now. The Samoa turnaround. Oh. Alright. Crack a cold one for that. Could this be the Ultimates winning a Samoa? You never know, eh? You never know. Over to Beach now. And if you remember Beach last time, does anyone remember what happened to KSA last time he played Ram on Beach? He got sent flying through the map by a wall. So, so as long as KSA doesn't get one shot, right? They've got a decent chance in this first fight. Very much the same comps coming out from both teams here as well. KSA, please just stay in this reality. Stay on the map for the first fight and we have a chance. Kev is going to be playing the coast side here in all of this. Trying to get an early angle. Actually just peeking the backline here. Ice is going to come back, try and match him, but Kevster doesn't care. Kevster's just going deeper. Got himself behind here. KSA's taken a lot of damage, but he's not gone through the map, so it works. Now onto the Juno. One for Kev, but they lose KSA for it. Tank advantage now, and Ice can take over a little bit. Kevster will call out as she gets the late deflex on Ken. How did he do that? They do have to concede the flip without their tank right now, but the ultimates can set up for a quick re-engage right now because Kevster is just roaming around picking up kills. Ready to go again. Team Peps are going to want to keep this one contested. Won't give it up for free. No ults to speak of so far. Was not really a full fight. And the slow actually catches Ice a little bit on the jump out here. Now this form timing puts Ice on the back foot. Ice is going to have to disengage. And that allows the flip to go through for the ultimates. Now more pressure onto Ice. You can see KSA, he just wants to trade on Ice all the time. In London, we would call this Kiss Theory. Kiss Theory is where you have a tank that has the advantage if you just trade damage with the other tank. What you want to do if you want that tank with that tank advantage, go kiss the other tank. Anywhere he goes, you go. Just keep trading your cooldowns with his. Stop Ice setting up for anything meaningful with backline. And Ice, fed up of getting kissed by KSA, will indeed swap over to the Ramatra Mirror. Now trying to come out the choke here. They nearly have the overclock and the Ray ready to go, but Kev's waiting to give a blade before any of these ults come online for Team Peps here. So imagine the ultimates might be ready to go. Early form in. Ice tries to form back KSA, but KSA is just bullying them back, denying all the space. Ice will try and force them out. Kevster has the blade, but half HP. I think he used the deflex as well, so it might not go just yet. And KSA is actually going to get isolated and shut down. Now slow on to Kevster, half HP. Kevster can't blade from this situation. He has to run out and reset his HP. Faith is going to run as well, but Kevster doesn't get out. Faith gets a trade on the Juno, actually. It's a pretty nice trade. FD got his low as well. Faith's going to get two! Faith has got two. He's trying to get out as well. Can't get out. It doesn't stop the fight. It doesn't stop the flip going over. It doesn't turn the fight in the ultimate's favour. But two decent trades will make this retake a little bit higher, a little bit harder. A little bit easier, rather, for the ultimates. Now coming back, Ray and Beat in hand. No ultimates invested from either team so far, so a big old throwdown right now. And despite Ice making the swap onto Remarkable later, he's caught up on all the ult charge. Ray trade coming through. Kev's just going to throw the blade in as well, but Zodiel takes it down! And they've lost players even with that. Beat comes through from Faith and FD God, but it's not enough. Kevster still finds one with the blade, but Zodiel just unchallenged on the far side of point, cleans everyone up. And it's looking good for Peps on this one. Keep dropping more theories, chat. Keep dropping the theories. Now Team Peps, they have the Annihilation, they have the Blade, and that is a classic 2 ults versus 1 ult situation. So the ultimates here, they need to be careful in this engage. I think KSA maybe needs to go up and take the trade, but maybe needs to try and save that slow to interrupt Ken's Blade as best he can. Now we come through, slow in hand, looking for his opportunity, but Ken has just run all the way through. Annihilation trade on the front line as well. Sky is separated. Ken can't find the finishing blow, so only 1 kill out of those 2 ults here, but KSA is completely separated from his supports. KSA is isolated. They're trying to make their way round now. 92% and ticking for Team Peps as KSA comes back in. And Annihilation wasn't even used by Ice in all of that. This retake is so hard from right now. Now the Annihilation comes out. Sky will get shut down. Kai is running to flank. It's a desperate situation, but Kai finds FD God in all of it. KSA is getting the beat down up front, as is Kevster. Kai is still alive with Faith, but they need to touch for point. Kai's going for it, but doesn't even have the slide to get on point, and we're tied up 1-1 with Samoa.
Score 1-1.
All right. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe they're not winning a Samoa just yet. In the balance right now as we go over onto Volcano. Volcano, the smallest of the maps on Samoa, which of course means you don't need to ask him twice, right? KSA loves to swap over onto the Malga. And actually, Mauga into Ram. We talk about kiss theory. Mauga loves to kiss for Ram. In fact, Mauga likes to stomp behind the Ram, give him a cheeky kiss on the back as well. Make Ice's life really difficult. Team Pep's going to be running a venture talk with all of this, and this map might be a little bit hard for Kai in some ways to get as much space as he had on the beach, and as we saw Zodiel have. KSA's going to take a lot of early damage, but Zodiel's actually lower. KSA with the drive-by right now, and Kevster finishes off that low HP target. He went deep for it though, so it's a 1-for-1 trade only, and KSA is 1 HP. Need to heal KSA as they all back out at the choke here. The Ultimates are going to have to concede some of this first progress, but KSA is going to get himself on that one. Looking for a stop from downtown, gets damaged, but no one gets knocked down. They kill the turret on point. KSA now needs help, but he's got himself in the corner. Disruptor shot to buy KSA even more space to stabilize. No flippers conceded yet. KSA just a little drive-by now. Shield is down. They're trying to force out a form or something from Ice. He's trying to get early damage on KSA, but KSA is juking it fairly well. Bit of a chunk now on him as Zodi will take over the touch. Now coming in, Stomp connects onto Ice, has to use that form defensively. Zodi will force out as well. Might be enough to get the flip here, the Ultimates here, but Ice is full blocking on point right now. KSA has taken a bit of a back step. Now the capture progress starts to go Team Pep's way. We're nearly at ult situation. FD God has an early beat. He's going for it. Or running into the Mauga Bear, avoids getting stopped. They are looking for kills with this beat push. Move towards the lava, but it's Ken who dies first in this beat push, and KSA gets out on 2 bars of HP. They're still holding on. Faith didn't manage to disengage, but the ray turn from Sky is good, and Kevster has lurked in, and that early beat should have been the final blow for Team Peps. But it doesn't make a difference. The Ultimates will win the first fight, a very long first fight, Ultimates involved, and just a 1-for-1 support top trade at the end of it as well. So now coming back, Zerion has the Ray, Ice has the Annihilation, Tectonic Shock, everything, Molten Core for Peps. And the Ray advantage could probably be the biggest difference maker here. I think on the Ultimates, honestly, they can actually do the classic, right? They can cage early if KSA gets it, force the Ray out of Zerion, and cancel the cage, turn it into a disengage here. And that's an option for KSA, or they could just try more standard disengage. It's a Molten Core to start it, overclock in response. Come on the floor. Kai's going to step on most of it. He takes a little look there. Wonders where he's taking all this damage from. KSA will die before Bevo, and now the Annihilation comes out. Kev's just dropped the blade, gets 1 kill, and gets away with his life. Got 2 in the course of that, actually, Kev. Good from Kev. No tank available, but they need to wait for their next Ramatra form timing here. Team Peps, they're trying to force the objective. Kev's just getting a cheeky touch. Trying to deny the flip. Ice is going to keep pushing him. Nearly has a deflect available now. Kevster is going to get himself back on point, and they just realise they have to reset throughout all of this here. Chasing now for any late kills as well. Flooding forward. Forced all the way back. They catch Ken, but it costs him Sky, and that's not a good trade. That's not worth it at all for the Ultimates. They have to run back to point right now and try and group back up. 60% and counting here for the Ultimates. 60% and counting here for the Ultimates. Tectonic Shock to start it. KSA responds with the cage. KSA dies for it, but they are still trapped in the cage. They've got a wall for a little bit, but Kev's just going to dive in and start finding kills. They're trying to break the cage, but Sky and Kev, they found 2 kills. 3v3 situation. Kev is low, Sky is low. They will fall. It's just for DPS now from the Ultimates, but Ice can take over, and Peps will get the retake. They break the cage, both metaphorically and literally, but Kev's just not done yet. A dash and a 1-shot there onto FD God, and KSA's back on point. They've still not conceded a flip. They'll kill the turret, and now Kev's just looking for more. Coming back through. Ice can give a touch. Wall off. He's locked KSA into the corner. They're trying to break the wall. Great push now from Sky coming back. Ken has Molten Core, but isn't in the fight. Beat is going to respond to from FD God, but he dies through it as well. The clean feed damage. Now the overclock as well. Kai is going to chase this hazard around. Ice is going to try and respond with a 1-shot from Kai. Too much pocket, too much damage. And the Ultimates 100-0. About as close as 100-0 as you're going to get. But they get it. See you win Samoa. Chris just won 367k. Obvious gap. All right, let me drop an old message here. Need to get dirty. Might be time to get dirty again. All right, let me do all the things. Let's see. Time to place up. Oh, the tail end of it. It's time to learn Arabic. You're feeling really filthy right now? It's about to get a whole lot dirtier, I fear. Right. Chris Theory says Gavin. Yes. Where is Twilight? Asked Evan. I think he's available, but I imagine I think my anticipation for Twilight, even when signed to Barossa, is that we mostly only see him in Ana situations. So depending what map, obviously, they choose to go to here, Peps, maybe we'll see it. But we'll wait there. Oh, sorry, we'll wait and see. But from what I understand, Twilight is available to play. Alright, where am I going? Here. What was it? It was the ESL one, right? Oh, it's in my recent. I can hear it chopping in the background, you know?
مصيبة بKSA إحنا مو تانكات جدا كثير.
Alright, we've got our insurance policy. We'll give benefit of the doubt as well. Can we watch the Fefe feed? Has he just got it as well? Where's Fefe? We can go Fefe instead. Same difference, right? Just looking for a non-English language situation. Is Fefe's fine as well? Oh, he's just on the normal feed, no?
Depending on what is bad.
Yeah, he's just on the normal feed. That's over, mate. Come on. You need to learn to live without him as well. Alright, so Chrissy good for his bet on Samoa. Comes through top. Don't try to English over French over English. Are you saying we don't want the three people talking at the same time vibe? Do they do any kind of oh, thank you, Big
9
Yak.
months of my favorite bald British guy.
Ah, glad I made top of the list. Thoughts on picking a dive map to bait fight into lobby? Oh, I don't hate it, Badder. I don't hate it. I actually quite like it. The problem is, then, do you leave yourselves vulnerable? Like, if then the response to the Ana ban is a Diva ban or something, does that leave you in a situation that you're screwed in? It's actually going to be a Suravasa pick here. So, I don't know if we can see... I did, Goofy. Hell of a signing, Magnus. Alright, so it's a Tor ban. Well, now this is actually... Was anyone here this morning when we were talking about... Was it Zhang Zhuang? Let me get my DMs up. Zhang Zhuang theory. This is a classic misplay where you don't put the opponent in... I need to find the word. Zhang Zhuang. Zhang Zhuang. Thank you, chat. So what you see here is there's a Tor ban comes through. Alright, we'll think feed Benner at the doubt or it's time to get Arabic. They banned Torb to enable the Hazard because they want to play the Hazard comp. But because they haven't protected the Hazard, because they banned DPS, what you've done there is the ultimates have been able to just go, we think you're banning Torb so you can play Hazard. So we'll just ban the Hazard, and then it's really hard for you to play Hazard when Hazard is banned, as you can imagine. Really hard to click on that hero and all that.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, so map lead for the ultimates as we go into map number 2. It's going to be Diva instead here. More Ramattra for KSA. Happy to run this one. I think this is the matchup T would have wanted here. Falls for Ram into the Diva. It's Genji Sojin again, but Zodiel was deleted in no time. They turn all their attention to Ice, who does get the kill onto Sky, but it will cost him everything. Will get finished off in Baby Diva. Remember, that's the main source of healing gone. So they're going to have to rely on Faith, but, you know, having Faith is never a bad thing here for the Ultimates, as they will rely on his healing. Tank advantage, they can still bully off Team Peps and get this first flip. There we go, first flip coming through. Ice has respawned. In control of point right now, and Peps are now going to come through the, well, left-hand side from the POV of Kai right now. Ice will peek out, shield down to peek it up. They're trying to get Zodiel onto the high ground right now. Obviously, the Diva can contest our high ground way more effectively than KSA can, and they get behind KSA, they just kill him. KSA really far forward. Looks like he wants to take an aggressive fight there, but that allows the Diva to get behind him, and then as soon as you get Ram in a situation where there's a person in front, person behind, you can start really exploiting the fact that the block damage only goes one way. They're trying to catch any more late kills here. They'll get Kev, but no more. And KSA now playing a game of one-upsmanship where he goes on to the Zarya. Lots of opportunities here. You can bubble as well just for yourself. Get yourself plenty of energy. Start bullying this D.Va out of position. You can also put some bubbles now onto Kevster as well. Just trying to take Zodial down right now. One bubble used. Second bubble now into Kevster. No bubble for 6 seconds now for KSA. So a chance for Team Peps to be aggressive. They nearly have for Ray as well. They need to be careful. Sky's going to get caught as well. Multiple times right now. They are hard targets in the Sky. Ice will hit the boosters. Fly straight into him. And that opening for Team Peps has been successful time and time again. And now all of a sudden Peps in a one fight and win situation. Alright, coming back now. Whoa. Hold on, Pixels. Zerion trying to come around the corner right now. Has this Ray to drop on them when they come through. Trying to spam their way in right now, but they have to start touching the point. Overclock is going to come out now. Forces the beat from Faith in this situation. Ray's still available for both teams. Faith is getting on Zodial. Beat help him keep him safe as they try and regroup in there. Ray coming back right now. Blade out from Kevster and all of this. It's good for 2. It's good for 3. Takes it down. Bomb will come out as well, but Kevster has taken everything. Go on, Kev. Get the last one. Let Kev have it. Deflect. Come on, Kev. There we go. Oh, they say they're working on it. Benefit of a doubt. One more retake attempt now, guys. Boost. Yeah, thank you, 98 Gox for the boost. KSA nearly has grab for this next fight as well. And Team Peps, they're going to have to put all their eggs in a Ken-shaped basket. Will it be Knuff? Too easy. Will it be Knuff? Or will the Ultimates be able to shut it down? Eyes on Ken right now. Needs to worry about the overclock. Needs to worry about Kevster just killing his backline. And Kevster is gone. But Faith has been left behind. He's going to solo play Faith. Wait! Faith gets away! Oh, it was not Knuff at all. It wasn't even close. Sky kills Zerion on point. And Faith has absolutely snapped Ken's ankles. Unbelievable from Ken. Went for just the solo blade onto Faith. Even if he got the kill, I don't know if it would have been worth it, honestly. And oh my god. Easy conversion in the end there for the Ultimates. As a result of that blade just going adventures, Ken is going to swap onto the Genji throughout all of this. And this means as well, KSA gets to hold on to the grab for this next fight. All he has to do is thread it through the Matrix. Connects on a couple of key targets and he should be good for it. I mean, honestly, if he has energy, even if he grabs the D.Va, there's no bomb for Ice, so they can probably just kill that as well. Onto the high ground right now. Full rail for Kai. Tracer is coming through right-hand side right now. Bullying back Ice, making his touch really hard. Ice will fly around, but Kai is safe. Grab is out now, catches it. Easy one for Kai. He's going to get him a grab as well, because why not? Defensive bubble is good there as well. Keeps Faith safe. But they do lose Sky again. Just seems to be a trend in a lot of these fights as Peps are putting really Sky at the top of their hit list. The D.Va engage onto him, the Tracer, maybe with a body shot from the Sojin or something. I think really putting a lot of pressure on Sky here. And even though they're getting that kill quite a lot of the time, the Ultimate's just finding more high-value trades throughout it. Ice is going to swap onto the Zarya. And now, a Zarya v Zarya mirror? Alright, Zerion has the Ray slightly quicker than Sky to kick this one off, but Faith can respond with the beat, which should hopefully give Sky time to build it up. And remember, Kevster has the blade. Here he comes, round the corner, boot back. Ray comes out, beat to keep this blade going. Looking for a valuable target right now, but they're all safe in the Ray, so they all live. Sky is now 6% away from the Ray, but Zodi was dropped this overclock in it. It's a 4v4 situation, and the Ultimates have conceded points. They have Ray for the repush, but Kai is stranded behind. They're going for the Ray repush, though. They need KSA and Kev to team up. They've taken down Zodi already. All the bubbles going Kev's way. KSA trying to take the Zarya head-to-head. He's so low, Ice Mate will get the kill. And the 3 remaining players of the Ultimates do it. KSA and Kev good for it. Late kill as well. Now coming back through, dash onto it as well. And this touch is, yeah, it's gone. No chance at all. This touch is not a touch, in fact, it's just over. 2-round lead for the ultimate on Pep's map pick, and now we're moving on to this next point. KSA is going to have a quicker grab than Ice. They did start at similar charge because KSA used it in the fight when Ice swapped. But oh my god, they catch Zodiel again, and Kevza and KSA are on fire, but Beat comes back out for Team Peps right now. KSA nearly has the grab. They have to be careful pushing forward. They do catch Sky, but if KSA sees a big one, he might go for it to take him down before he gets the chance. And Peps do win the fight, or should win the fight from here, I should say. Kai is awfully low. They're trying to pocket him out of here. 1 HP, and Ken can't find the kill. Okay, so they come back, and KSA still has this grab, but winning that fight has bought valuable time here for Ice to build up that charge. Ray's nearly available. KSA goes early, though. He wants to kill Ice. Ice doesn't quite have it yet. Does he get the grab out? No. He gets it just as he dies. Doesn't go for it. Ken is good for one trade. But now Zarya advantage. As soon as they have bubbles up again, they can just play around with bubble timing. Maybe just even walk forward and kill everyone. Anyway, more bubbles onto Kev. He's going to keep going. Should be able to catch this Tracer too. Quick retake right now. But now it is Ice's turn with the grab. Ray available as well right now. They have Ray Blade TU. And this is a very lethal combo, but the grab can really interrupt this. I don't know what Ice chooses to go for, though. Just try and get key targets as they Ray. Try and shut down the Blade. Maybe the Blade's the most important, but he goes for it. He catches the Genji. Perfect. Defensive bubble out. Ray comes through as well. They all shoot the deflex, so FD God dies. FD God dies as they come out, and now Kevza can pull the Blade, and Kevza puts on another Blade clinic with this one. Ooh. Kev's good with the blades. Kev Blade narrative in shambles. I think it just might just be. And yes, Zarya considered an off tank, really in the pools of players like Ice and KSA and Vestler, much more than hero people like main tanks like say Haddy or Chase. One final retake for Peps. They need to win this fight. They're rotating over the point. Zodiel has the overclock to start, but Faith is very close to the speed to respond with. Coming up right now, overclock comes through. Just trying to focus on KSA. But KSA is pushing. Ice is there to meet with a bubble to help body block a bit for Zodiel. But here comes the beat push. Happy to trade those bubbles because they have the beat to keep going. Zodiel was desperately trying to find a head, but they have been bulldozed in the front. Faith now playing with Zodiel. 7 HP. Come on, Faith. Finish the job. Kevza will do it for him. 3-0 on Surabasa. And TU not missing a beat. Not missing a grab, not missing a blade, as they take down Team Peps. Okay, let me, Also, maybe, let me swap away from this screen for a second. You're going to have to look at my face, but I'm sure we can all cope looking at my face for a little bit, right? So shiny. Alright, no back. Okay, we've been given a new clean feed link. So as much as I was frustrated earlier, they have been working on it. I'm more frustrated at the technology than the people. So we got a new clean feed link, so fingers crossed for this one. Can I explain why Torb is so good right now? So I think Torb maybe sits in a bit of a category where... oh, addiction's up. I think Torb maybe sits in a category where, one, it's sort of slowly power crept in the background and people just haven't realized for a while. I think with Hazard being so prevalent, the ability to survive the slash consistently with the overload from the Torb and the damage, not just to survive, not just the survivability versus the Hazard slash, but the damage to actually punish the Hazard in these situations is what has made Torb such a pick. And then now people have been making, or just playing the Torb more in general. People are kind of just realised actually Torb is just good in a lot of situations, and you can get away with it in a lot of places if you've got a decent Torb player. So yeah, so we've really transitioned from a world where when Hazard was really meta, and what was people's answer when Hazard was just one-shotting everybody and taking over lobbies? We need a way to survive. We need to bloody live. So people's first answer was mobility. Let's play Genji. Let's play Sojourn. Let's even play no hit scan. Just play Tracer. Just play Genji. Stuff like this. Thanks for the offer, Vamps, but I am spoken for. But they go to mobility first, right? And because they go to mobility first, these heroes can survive, but a Tracer and Genji can't necessarily punish a Hazard. Once you realise that people kind of stumble across Torb and they realise, wait, the Torb can press E, survive the slash, and then if a Hazard doesn't find out one shot and get out, he's under serious pressure. That's why I think you've seen Torb so much specifically against Hazard. And then once people realize it's actually pretty good against a lot of the DPS that people like to play, like Genji, Tracer, Sombra. Turret's really annoying for all of these heroes, as well as the Torb matchup is always a bit like dicey because the Torb has such high damage. So I think Torb has just sort of crept up in power level. It took people a while to realize, like maybe an extreme situation where Hazard is bullying all of them, or just all the heroes in the lobby. But now people have realized what a good spot he's in. He's sort of really sort of cemented himself as like a viable pick in a lot of situations. You've already gone wine tasting. Thanks, guys. Why was Pharah not working in scrims? I think it was working to a degree. But then if they just swapped ball to D.Va or something, the Pharah still became quite hard. We saw some situations in Korea earlier where teams would do what they would teams would ban D.Va and then they would play Pharah of their own, and then we would see Pharah match up against the Torb sim, and it'd be really powerful. Like, even Crazy Raccoon really struggling with this, you know? To the degree that Pokerface even went Pharah Mercy. 2 weeks in a row now, Pokerface have gone Pharah Mercy, and they've done pretty well with it both times, honestly. So the D.Va ban into Pharah Mercy is like a bit of a less a lesser used tech so far in hero bans, but I think it's got legs on some maps actually. It's so hard to play against Pharah sometimes. How do they take a map from Crazy Raccoon? Alright, it goes against a lot of, I guess, working theory, but they played... they just outplayed them on Antarctic Peninsula. They played Hazard, Cass, Lucio... Was it Juno or Kira? I can't remember, but Hazard, Cass, Lucio, Pokerface this is. And they just bullied. Aggressive rotations. Heiser was playing really well. Alien was playing really well. Hitting a lot of shots. Jumping got no value. Heesang was like a non-entity in all of this. They were able to kill Viana quite frequently. It was actually just kind of nothing special in the sense that there was nothing cheesy or maybe nothing unique. Just good Overwatch, I think, from them on that first map. Sort of really forced... Crazy Raccoon had to kind of lock in to win that series, had to use their bans properly, all of that. What was that, Field and Nano on Mercy? Yeah, I mean, I was more critical than Hunter was. It was for the res, like res onto proper, and then maybe he gets Nano. So, I mean, that was the vision at least. I think the real mistake from Fielder was less about... by the time it got to the point when he used the Nano, I think it was already cooked. I think he should have just used the Nano earlier in that fight. Either onto Proper or onto Hanbin or something. I think just waiting that long for the Nano felt like more of a mistake. And then by the time that happened, there was just like no one... I don't know. I think Hanbin was out of line of sight and Fielder just felt like he had to pull the trigger to try and get the res off. Like all in gamble now the res goes through. But yeah. So yeah, can kind of see the vision, but like I think they should have just dropped the Nano earlier. Just drop it onto Proper, let him try and get something done. What happened in that Falcon series? I mean, Falcon struggled. Hanbin got sig-gapped by Pepe. Pepe is actually... He's the Sigma guy. He is the real answer to players like Vessler and KSA. He actually smoked Hanbin in those. I mean, Hanbin still gave him the gap back a little bit on Queen when he got the opportunity, but I think, yeah, maybe some questionable comp choices from Falcons in some situations, playing too much of a D.Va, maybe particularly on the early maps. Yeah, Aid had a great series as well. I mean, I think they all played actually really well on Way. But yeah, I think Pepe, obviously, really remarkable performance from Pepe. So anyway, we're into this one. I've not really locked into the bans, but we can do a little quick catch up. So it's going to be a Genji ban on Peps. Honestly, I don't know if this one is much deeper than... Oh, I wish Kevster would stop killing 6 of us. So now this might buy more space for Zodial here. Well, sometimes I just lie to you. Might buy more space for Zodial, but he's actually going to get alley-ooped by Faith, and Kai will take him out of the air. Bit of duck shooting to start the day for old Kai. KSA did die on point during all of this. He's once again trying to play the Zarya into the D.Va. So, obviously the matchup is very good in terms of can bully the D.Va out of positions, force the D.Va off cart, keep the cart moving, etc, etc. But will struggle a little bit as we get to past this first corner, and high ground becomes a factor right now. KSA probably likely to try and use Vakar as a little bit of a jump boost to get himself onto that. But for now, they just catch Ice. Lots of damage on him and they have to concede more space. Ice takes a back step right now, and Team Peps desperate for space, desperate for presence on that point, even though it's going to be a bubble onto Kevster actually as he goes for a bit of an aggressive blink in. But now look at it, KSA, there we go, little height boost and a speed ring, trying to bully this Diva out of position. Does get forced down for now, little boot by FD God, I think that was. Kevster is lurking in the back, Zerion down to half HP, trying to get marked out by FD God right now. Recall has been forced, so brief respite for Zerion to get topped back up, but look at this payload, it keeps on moving forward. Quicker Ray for Zerion available already. They need to be ready to disengage this timing. They dive on top of KSA, but they bubble him out of that. Ray will be invested. Torpedo swing comes through, lots of torpedo damage, and Ice can shut down KSA afterwards. Sky is really low as well, but Ice is regrouped with his team on point. Now trying to clear up these players. We've got to be careful because Kai has a full rail. Looking for a meaningful head, but just a Diva in his face right now. Kai, he'll reset out the choke. Kev's just going to get chased down underneath right now, and I think Peps needs to be a little bit more proactive. Let's get Kevster out. Kev's just trying to steal meters. He's taking the piss. Go clear him out here. Ice is anchoring point now at least, but this is buying time for KSA to get back and get more bubble rotations. Now onto the high ground. Zodiel with the overclock swing behind. Beat comes out in response from Faith, but now this sets up FD God for a much later beat, and old Sky sticks his head out at the wrong time, looking for that Ray. Ice is going to eat the pulse bomb as well. Zodiel drops down for more kills. And no chance to use that Ray in response there at all. Didn't even need for beat in the end, either did Peps. Peps looking good on this Route 66. Looks like Sky was just about to drop that Ray on point, get the push going. Felt they had the advantage there and they could just try and absorb a beat push, but Zodiel was waiting. Takes his head off. And now TU starts to look a little bit low on time in all of this. Overclock to start it from Kai. Gonna slide underneath. They're gonna try and play through point instead. Ray on point to force it first. They have the overclock and they nearly have a grab ready to go as well. Ken's gonna drop that molten core, try and buy it, and oh, Kai takes too much damage from it. Just stuck in that molten core. They take him down as FD God drops the beat here. They don't find it, but they need to be careful because KSA has the grab. Zodiel's picking them off as they're trapped underneath. Now the pressure onto KSA. One more bubble. No mega available for him. And KSA loses all his energy one more time. 50 seconds left on the clock. And TU have one more chance. They have the grab for it as well. But, oh, Ken's disconnected. What was his ult charge? Was he like 60 or something? Oh no, he was 6%. Okay. All right, pause. 45 seconds left on the clock. Oh yeah, he did just use it, yeah. So it's not the worst that he's the one that's disconnected, but obviously never a good time to have anyone disconnect right now. Because most importantly, remember they're on defense, so Ken is not going to be in this next fight if TU take it quickly. And I think TU are going to take it quickly. Quick respawn to pick better hero. Oh, maybe Arnie has got the big brain play. What's he going to come back? Come back on Genji, deflect for Grav? Now he's thinking. Genji is banned. Damn it! Always a step ahead. Classic Chris Fury, always a step ahead. I think it was actually Peps that banned it though, to be fair. Bastion. I think the ultimates have actually looked really clean in this series so far. First two maps, pretty dominant in the rounds they won. I mean, the thing is, Ken probably just goes Tracer, right? Come back as fast as possible, so there are at least 5 of a fight. Obviously, he comes back Freya. Fuck. Now you're thinking. So yeah, Grav available here. It was... What was it? Was it just self-destruct available from Ice? Oh, they nearly have Ray as well, actually. Nearly Ray from Zerion. 22% away. Can he repick perks after DCing? Honestly, Padsander, perks aren't in the game, but that's a great question. I think Twilight's available, they've just not needed him. I think at the moment, from what I understand, Twilight is kind of just, you know, Mr. Anna, as he always has been. So I've heard that they're scrimming with him, but I think they've not needed him yet. I imagine what we would see, and maybe we'll see this in their series against, is it OWCS if they play later in the week? TU, that is. When TU get to pick map and take it to a dive map, I think that's when we'll see, like, they'll pick Dorado, protect support or something, you know? Maybe even like a, you know, and then I think we're really, really talking like ban Kiriko maybe, ban Kiriko. And then Chase can play either Ball, Hazard, or Winston, whichever one's available. Can the coach talk to players during a pause? I don't think... In Overwatch League, it was always strictly no talking. I presume that rule's the same. I'm not 100%. I don't know if anyone, like... There's any people with inside experience. But the rule in Overwatch League was always players can't talk during a pause, coaches can't talk during a pause, you know? You have to go into it try. No talking about the game, they would always tell us in Overwatch League. No talking about the game. Then Hattie would always ask about the weather or something. Alright, Grav retake, 30 seconds left on the clock here for TU. Looking for an opening here, KSA, but low ground to high ground and a matrix to work around can be tricky for him. Looks for his opportunity, catches Zodiel as a high value grab. They turn the kill, Kai with the execution. They have Ray available though, 4v5, they can drop this Ray. Ice has the self-destruct, but Ray should help him get back into mech. But Bomb actually kills Kai as well. So many self-destruct kills today. And that's just it. We're in full hold territory. All right.
Score 0-0.
All right, so in theory, should be a bit of a tap in now for Peps, right? Full hold, not even right at the end of that point either. All right. Does anyone go all in on TU for this one? Is anyone going to be asking for a payday loan after we cash the results of this prediction? But really, guys, don't take a payday loan. Don't take a payday loan. It's never worth it. Have I jinxed it now? Chris did? Wait, how much did Chris put on? Chris put on $250,000 on himself? All right. Full of hold time. Full of hold time for the ultimates. Okay. Ultimate's going to start on Torb, Sojin, D.Va here, and you can see it looks like they're also not opting for the spawn hold here, so instead going to hold the good corner, essentially. When I mean good corner, I mean that U-bend. That is like a really difficult corner to retake, or just to take in a lot of situations for the attackers. Can be really tricky. Zodiel going to be starting off a Widow, but he's going to see a whole lot of nothing to look at and will quickly make his way back over to the Sojin. Ice is running around looking for a hook as well. But there's no spawn camp, so just a D.Va swap. And we'll get mostly a mirror. Faith on the Brig, though, instead. Obviously, Brig does match up nicely onto the D.Va. Ooh, and Ice going to try and stay step ahead. Goes up to Ramattra here, but again, I do worry, similar to the problems KSA had with the Zarya. Wins that frontline matchup, wins the Battle of the Kisses. Always important to win your Kiss battle. But struggles dealing with the high grounds here. So for now, they're just happy to bully payload. Remember, they didn't get very far on their attack to you, so they've not got a lot of space to work with now. But as they bend their way around this corner, this is going to open up opportunities for Kai. You see Kevs are just laying down the damage. Ken's going to try and respond with taking this angle of left-hand side. And Zodiel goes for the jump shot. Aggressive from the young man. Does get away with it, though. And now the slow actually catches KSA. KSA's going to lose mech for this as well. Disaster from KSA trying to cover that left-hand side. And now Kevsa, he's dead on point. Kai's good for one trade. But the rest of them, I think, needs to try and live. Ice knows it as well. If Ice gets a late kill, it will be brutal. TU, their spawns come through now. It's Tracer and Martra the choices here from TU. No ultimates just yet, but actually Kai is really close to that overclock. Trying to find a little bit of space. Will take down that turret with the help of a disruptor shot. Kevster will get the first touch, buying time for KSA to start taking over the point anchor here. Kai's overclock early could keep TU in this. They need him to find something, but he doesn't have good position right now. And Faith actually goes down to Ice. They're trying to pocket. FD got out of this situation as well. Torpedoes come through. Oh, Kai pops the overclock, but he only gets Zodiel before going down. Huge advantage now. It should be all over. Should be all over for TU. Ray as well. No chance for KSA. He's going to try and touch point. Kevs are in an unwinnable 1v4 situation. Team Peps convert their good defense into a successful attack. Everyone is going to be rewarded with 250k of Chris's hard-earned channel points between everyone. Let's see it. What are we getting here? There we go, minus 20k. Plus 359k. Hadidas winning big. Or Doishi 134k down. Chris 250k down. Oof. You put on 2k, now you're on 20k. Living it big. You've now undone your app. You're on the roller coaster, mate. You're on the roller coaster. Oh, sorry, John. A little bit late on this one. I saw your question on YouTube chat just now, but I think Twilight's available. I think if we see Twilight anytime, it's now. It's go dive, get Twilight in, protect support would be my guess, because they really want to get that guy on Ana. Probably, what have we played? We played Route 66, so Dorado's gone. We played... Oh, wait, I forgot to get the stats up while I was doing this. Oh, wait. That's North America. Alright, we can look at the stats. Oh, no, they just played... Route 66 has banned the Escort, right? And we played Suravasa, which blocked the Hybrid. Oh, so it's only push, actually, isn't it? Oh, there's maybe no good dive map. Let me get the scoreboard up while we chit-chat. What's this one, Sloan? Nitty gritty? I can dig it. I can dig it. You also did literally pay for it. Oh, wait. Have you added it already? Nice work, mods. Thanks, GB. Only Zodial died? Fucking Zodial. Zodial died 4 times as well. Only person to die. Bloody Zodial. Got 4 of them. Is Hunter streaming NA? I think the last game of NA. Yeah, no. New Queen Street is in the Korea map pool, but not in EMEA. His ass is not streaming? Surely he is. Alright, this is round 2. This was for Surabasa. This was obviously pretty dominant as well. Baby bunny went there. Oh, baby. I don't know why I say it like that. I've actually just been spending too much time with Hunter. Maybe I should block him. Kai. Ken left and rejoined. Yeah, this was this one, right? Which is why Ken's is so low. This was round 1. This was back on the Samoa. Just a little catch up here. Samoa was probably the most evenly competitive, right? Route 66 very one-sided for Peps. Obviously, Surabasa very one-sided for TU. Is this for, what do they call it? For porn sacks? A classic porn sack situation. Do we know the lineups? No, we're on a 3-minute break actually, so I didn't see. Prawn sacks? No, guys, porn. It's not porn. It's not a chess. It's not porn. It's not chess. I mean, can you check the map pick? Did I miss it? Was it Esperanza or Colosseo choice? Maybe we didn't get it. Anyone from TU in the chat right now want to tell me what the map pick is? Having too much fun. Chris, where's your big bet? He's surely still got money left over, right, from winning the previous one? Chances of Chris getting divorced but not making China? Outrageously high, honestly. Outrageously high. He bet 250k all once? Oh yeah, so he's probably still got money to bet, yeah. Everyone going all in on Peps, you see? Let's see, surely Chrissy's good for it 4 times in a row. We got someone else with 250k. Can we pred on Chris's divorce? We'll take side bets. Side bets on it all. If you play the sax that well, you will not be here on Valentine's Day. Yeah, I feel like, maybe I've said this before, but if anyone hasn't seen a good saxophonist live, it's actually, I think, the best instrument to see live. An absolute game changer at a gig. If they have a top-class saxophonist. Let me turn this down if we get an advert. This music feels so romantic. It is Valentine's Day. When's the marbles starting? We got nothing to give away. We're dried up. The bank is empty. Bank is empty. Guys, the bank's empty. No V-Day special codes? No. Love of the game. We'll see how we go, because we're going to be between, right? So let's see. Can we play for VIP or ban? No. It's like, we'd go through too many. There'd be too many VIPs, you know, and then it'd fill up. Give away Chris for marriage. Is that a prize people would want?
How could you not win with such an advantage?
Winner can ban anyone in chat.
My armored fingers are crossed. Yes, just what I had hoped for.
I mean, I feel you on that one. I didn't expect Rad to get 3-0'd in that series either. That was a shocker, actually. A few yeses here, so Chris has got some backup options. Always good to have some contingency there. You're not done watching the Korea VODs, please postpone. Alright, I'll keep it delayed for you.
Patience. Be present in the moment.
Oh, why is GB just choosing violence? We go to one slightly longer break, and GB just can't resist shooting somebody. It's fun. Says the murderer. Do you ever think, Tubi? Do you have, you probably don't have it, but have you heard of empathy? That the murder might only be fun for, one half of that interaction? Don't think so? Yeah, well. Yeah. Where are all the empaths in the chat? Where are all the empaths? Alright, what was I doing? I guess we've just started some kind of murderous death cult, but, you know. When in Rome. So, yeah, let's talk about this then. So, obviously none of the good dive maps available for TU. The nice thing for TU is all modes unlock here on map number 5. Obviously that looks like me right now. I'm not map number 5, but behind me is map number 5. You guys understand, I'm sure. So they can hit like a Dorado or something there as well. Very powerful. Look at the mods. Can you be against them? Yeah, I can try. I can try. Isn't murder like illegal anyway? For the most part, yeah. Yeah, for the most part. GB keeps getting away with it somehow, but I did believe it was illegal. So, Malgaban here. So my presumption is they're just going to put KSA on Ramatra. I think if we look through in this series, right, it feels very much like KSA has been winning for Ram head-to-head for the most part. Colosseo is not a very good map for D.Va, really, for the most... Again, like, think those big corridor fights at the start. So it's Colosseo first map. I realize my Preds are blocking a little bit, but Colosseo first map. But yeah, so not a very good first fight for D.Va. That whole corridor thing is quite tricky for them. So I think TU, they're going to play Ramatra. We'll play some of the comp matchups we've seen already in this, and seems really reasonable. I think Ice might just go Doom anyway. Wrong game downtown, but I've got time for it. No chase today. I know, I don't think we've seen him. I didn't see any subs come up on the pop-up thing, so I think we're just getting the same lineups. Oh, all the Peps matches. Yeah, a pretty tough run of games, right? TU into VP into Gen G for Peps. Oh, Soon is in, is he? Oh, I did miss one, Ben. What's the play here? What are they gonna... Why Soon in? Oh, for context, EXO is injured since a few days and he physically can't play more. Oh, okay, so it's more of... It's actually more of an emergency sub. So he'll probably just be playing, I guess, Hitscan then. Maybe Ash is possible, Sojin. What was Peps' ban again in response to this? Can't cancel the Preds. Love of the game situation. Once you're in, you're in. Once you're in, you're in. It was planned, but emerged. I see what you mean. But yeah, that's still like injury-based. I'm increasing the Pred for soon. Now Hadidas is a believer. A double down kind of guy. Alright, let me crank the volume. So it was a Sojin ban in response here from Peps. So maybe you want to take that away from Kai. Maybe allow Ash to be more viable. So he's actually going to lock Tracer. They're going to go Bull Trace. They're really going to go Bull Trace Adventure here. Team Peps trying to roll the dice a little bit. Alright. Thanks for ASMR Fragrance. Alright, 3 seconds on the clock. Alright. Alright, let's get it going then. Lock up the Preds. Juby, stop killing people. Heart transition, and it will actually be... The ball was a trick. It's just a Ram v Ram situation. Pretty much mirrored backlines as well, but soon we'll be on Tracer. It'll be Tracer Venture here as well, which in theory do match up quite well. At least for Venture does it to the Genji of a tour, but Tracer feels like it will be harder, and especially hard if Kai just kills you straight away in his first fight. Ice is going to find himself isolated by the fountain, and another easy kill here for TU. And alright, a nice easy fight to start off. They'll clean up some kills off the back of that. Slightly more ult charge for all of the TU members. Bit of a nothing burger first fight when they got a pick like that. And now we're going to hold forward, and Kev's going to be playing this top right position, which is going to be very frustrating actually for Team Peps' comp to clear. We see Ken going onto the Ash now. Soon onto the Torb. KSA taking a lot of damage on this staircase, a really lot of damage on this staircase. Will be forced all the way back. Ice with a huge HP advantage here, and Soon is still peeking him here, and Soon and Ice just get the job done. KSA just completely overpowered in that neutral, pushed all the way back, and 35 meters will be all TU will get before this one goes back. FD God is good for a trade. Oh, sorry, Faith. FD God is good for getting traded by Faith, but Lucio dead. Lucio will be back quickly enough. And a chance for Team Peps to take this fight sort of on their own terms now on the enemy side of the map. Try and put some meters on the board. Ults coming up for both teams. Slightly quicker beat for FD God. Slightly quicker DPS ults here for TU. Obviously not a straightforward blade situation here for Kev unless he gets Foray to back him up. We'll see if TU want to take the fight before these ultimates or just slow it down for those ult charge. KSA is going to actually lose this HP trade. Oh, they're both kind of weak actually. Both Rams will reset a little bit right now. Turrets will be traded, and we'll be back into the corridor. Shield up to try and clear this Torb out. Slow onto the Torb as well as they try and put some pressure on. Now the Ray push comes through from Sky. Zerion will match that one. Molten Core and Blade coming out. DPS ult sooner. Beat in response from FD God. They don't have it yet, Faith, so Faith can't lay this one in. They do get a kill onto Soon. 1-for-1 trade. Main source of healing gone for the ultimates both. And they use so many ultimates for that. It's a classic way situation if you were here for Korea. Hard to avoid word traps. And they are moving the payload here, but feels like there's a timer on this one for TU. As soon as they get the next form timing, slow on the point. Bob was actually invested by Ken there. That felt really kind of overkill. But Robot was on the side of a map. No, on Peps' side of a map, so their spawns were coming back faster here. So that's a bit of a strange decision there from Ken. I don't know if they really needed that, but as the ult situation lines up now, it's going to be beat for Faith, but beat into Annihilation, into Molten Core. These are good ults to try and absorb a beat push here from Team Peps. The ultimates might even just slow it down, try and play for their angle a little bit more. They've got, obviously, Kai on Ashe as well. Beat push does come in for Faith, so they're not going to slow it down at all. They swarm over soon, take him down. Annihilation response right now, but Kevsa trying to get out of there. He is awfully low. KSA is stuck in the corner, but has that shield to help him heal through that damage. And Annihilation, good for a trade, but nothing more. Soon now back onto the Tracer. We'll be regrouping with his team quickly right now. Faith, spot a bobber right now, pocketed out by Sky into all of this. Ray's coming up very quickly for both teams right now. Faith will group up with Kevster, trying to get some pressure onto Ken right now. They dash in, but actually Ken just gets just far enough back to avoid that dash damage. And Kevster is 1 HP, Kai's 1 HP. They kill Zerion. It's a 3v3 situation right now. But Soon, oh my god, it's a classic. Soon is on point. Oh my god, actually, such an overwhelming sense of nostalgia is filling my heart right now. Soon is seen hiding the point away from them. He's stolen the car. Oh. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, but the old dog can remember the old tricks. So he resets the cart and sets up another corridor fight. Ray up for both teams now. FD God is significantly ahead in B. This could be the difference maker. KSA has gone so deep with this Annihilation. Ray to try and keep KSA alive. Torpedoes out as well. Needs to reload, and KSA dies during the reload timing right now. Dynamite onto Sky. They are still good for that trade with the tail end of the Ray, but the payload has gone away from TU again as well. They're racing back here. They force the recall onto Soon, but I think they're just going to regroup on high ground right now. And Team Peps have taken the lead. They've got a Bob to help force the point here as well. Kevs is trying to harass him. Shield comes out. They steal the lead by a few meters, then resetting the corridor one more time, Peps. But they've got the Bob, they've got the Annihilation to throw in here. And Bob Annihilation should beat Bob Blade. In theory, on paper. Soon now trying to mark this flank a little bit, keep Kevster and Faith in check. Nearly has a pulse bomb as well. Trying to put some pressure here onto KSA, force him back, pressure onto the backline. Bob comes out soon with an opportunity. It's good! Faith tags that one. That means no B in this fight either. Annihilation from Ice ensures they win the front line. Soon is good for it. And now, this is really, really advantageous for Peps. They're going to put some serious meters on the board. They're going to be threatening Cap. The ultimates are coming back with Blade here. A neutral Blade with no ults to back it up, because it's not always the strongest ult. But Kevs has been good for the Blade so far in this series, but he's half HP already. Faith is underneath, maybe getting caught out. Dynamite out, and Kevster goes down without using the Blade. They trade it 1 for 1, but Ice has walked over Sky right now. Now he's bullying back KSA, and they can start threatening the objective right now. Soon is on it already. Ice is going to walk forward. They're going to drop. They're going to beat for this one as well. TU really don't want to concede for Cap here, and KSA runs down Zerion. KSA is low, might die for it, but the damage is done. They deny the Cap. They get enough trades here. And Team Peps will be repelled. Another corridor fight. It's a game of inches right now as Faith goes back to pick everyone up. It's going to be a D.Va swap here from KSA. A turntable situation as it's going to be KSA playing the D.Va into Ramantra. I think the corridor fights are hard, but once we get to the low ground to high ground fight, the D.Va can obviously do a lot more in these situations. But can they get to that point? Kev's going to try and use the Blade to put him in that situation. Chasing down Ken. Speed boost to make sure he can. Now onto the Juno. Kev's seals 2 with the Blade. Continues to be good. But FD God, they've stolen the robot a bit and they've traded Sky. They're playing for more trades. Kai needs a lot of help. Kai doesn't give the help. FD God is good for 2 in the end. Still dancing around. He's going to try and play his life. No, he's just going to die on point. Okay. Soon is there as well, and this is taking a frustratingly long amount of time here for TU to clean this one up. Soon is still blinking around. There we go. We'll get shut down, but more time off the clock, and they are happy for that, Team Peps. Dynamite on point right now, just farming up some of that damage as Ken. They nearly have Ray. They nearly have Beat ready to go here, Team Peps. Plus, they have the high ground advantage. Plus, they have the lead. Lots of things going their way right now. And TU, they might just have to slow it down so they have a Ray of their own. They're trying to get Kevster into a position. They've actually got Kevster behind, but he's used both his cooldowns. Is Kevster just dead? They're trying to pocket him through it, and Kevster's just dead. Trying to force a play with his team behind. Gets isolated and finds nothing. And now Team Peps, they can consolidate. They can get everyone on point and start pushing forward. And TU going to be forced to play another fight on their side of the map here. It's getting trickier and trickier for TU. The time is bleeding off the clock. Eyes on Soon right now. He wants to fight that Tracer, but will be forced all the way out. Kevstra is on to Tracer now as well. Dynamite out, but Team Peps, they're just holding on to all these ultimates right now. They don't need to force anything. Kai is going to try and swing aggressively with this Bob. Throws the Bob out, takes the wide angle, forces Soon to recall as well. Bob is in the mix right now, but his Ray is just killing KSA. He was 97% to bomb. He doesn't get bomb. They need KSA back in mech. They're finding other kills though. But Bob and the Ray are doing lots of work, but they lose the baby. You never want to lose your baby. Not on Valentine's Day, but they do. And now TU, they get control of a robot. They need to go pick KS up from spawn. Just spawning now. They have beat. They have self-destruct to go. Ice is going to swap onto the hazard here in all of this. Need a good beat trade here. Time is against a 120 on the clock to TU. It's going to be another corridor fight. TU, they're winning fights, but they're scrappy. They're gaining a meter at a time. It's not enough. Kev is into the back right now. 84% to a pulse bomb on the long flank. Can KSA come up the high ground? They can. Looking for it. Suzu has been forced out here. Worth noting, Zerion is on that Kiriko now. Soon as dived in aggressively. KSA is trying to disengage this. Wall comes out. KSA is awfully low, but does live. That's one ult disengaged here for TU. Now it's a beat situation. Kev's pulse bomb gets two, and one of them's FD God. No chance to respond with beat. Oh, the brighter the lights, the better Kev plays. A huge pulse bomb. And they get a clean fight off that, but FD God, because he died to that pulse bomb, actually didn't invest for beat. Is that better in the long run for Peps? Because now they just have beat advantage for this last fight? It might be worth it. I mean, I know it wasn't their intention there, it's just kind of the way it happens, but now FD God with clear beat advantage. TU, do they have to play for the Ajax? Look at KSA, he wants to get on FD God, they are all over him, he goes for it, the beat goes off, it doesn't catch soon, but they get the beat. Self-destruct from KSA, he's going to have such a hard time remeching in this. He does get back into mech, but they've lost Sky. They're not out of it yet. Kev's just got one kill, but they're trading. Again, trades favour defenders here, and KSA is going to have to try and play his life. Wall here catches KSA. Great wall by Ice, that will deny the mech, and it might just be over. We might be in a map 5 situation. Heart's walking forward. Can they get a last desperate touch? Kev's just going to go for it, but no recall. Doesn't get it off either way. Burns for it. Faith is going to fall. Downpour on point. Reigning success. Soon was the solution. The Soon-lution? There's a joke in there somewhere. And we're going to map 5. All right. So, who lost more money on that one? Who lost money on that one? Stats, please. Oh, good shout, Tatso. I can deliver. All right. That was a back and back. All right. Who's anyone standing out in that big back and forth trade? Ice 20 and 4. KSA 7 deaths, maybe notably more there. Ice with significantly more damage as well on a lot of no's. Alright. Ooh, predictions up. Minus 250k back to back. Wait, I wasn't looking at it. Did he get both? Yeah, I heard about Zodiel being injured, Cube. I didn't know Ken was sick as well. Oh, there's a VIP flip for after match. Oh, I see you, Cassie. Yeah, we can do it. Soon 10 and 7. That's a winning KD though. For those who don't know, 10 is a bigger number than 7, which means he went positive. Alright, I mean, honestly, I think with the exception of KSA, I feel like most of the lines are actually better here for Team Ultimate slightly. It did feel like Team Ultimate's, like, they kept winning fights, but it was never clean. All the fights they won were just scraps, you know? And I mean, Overwatch, always a game of that, really, right? Always a game of who actually wins the important fights. And every time there was a chance there, right? Think about the last fight where we have a really important fight there. They have it, They force FD God. They don't Ajax FD God, but they force him to be in a really ugly situation, you know? Like, he has to beat in the room quite far back. Really hard for Peps to find kills with that. But somehow they still kill Sky. Peps always seem to find those high-value trades. Now we go into Numbani. No Dorado. I thought they could have gone Dorado. Maybe he's going to be like... Have they banned Hazard in this series already? So I was just seeing if we had any subs. So are we going to go to, like, Numbani and then, like, either a Diva ban or a Hazard ban? I didn't see... Did I miss any subs again? I skipped back, but I didn't see any, so I don't know if I'm just not seeing them yet. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, because Soon's locked in, right? Because Zodi was injured. Do you just ban Tracer and put Soon onto, like, a less comfortable hero? I mean, he was playing a bit of Torb and everything as well, right? Surely everyone can play Torb. Wait, Zodial's back? He just... Okay, they gave him a bit of a rest to try and recover. And now he's back. T banned Hazard on Suravasa. Oh, good shout. Thank you. I'm going to say the name wrong probably, but thank you, Solimonte. I think I got it right. His wrist is injured, so he was, like, struggling to keep going, so they gave him, like, a chance for a rest, essentially. He's on a load of ibuprofen. All right. Said it correct? Bye. It's the first time for everything, eh? All right. What are the bans here then? What? Let me get up the Yowie C word. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Any of the more informed people in chat confirm? I'm hoping for positive feedback here. All right. Diva ban. We're going to Numbani, Diva ban, Juno ban in response. All right. So did we see any subs for TU? Are they just going to play like a Diva? They could just play Anna Brig anyway, right? Did I miss another substitution? Have I got some kind of visual blindness? They'd already used the Hazard ban, Puika. Where are we going? Oh, it's gone off the screen now. I actually need that screen back. Where is it? Yeah, they used the Hazard ban here on map 2. So they've already banned... They banned Farah. Yeah, maybe Diva's the best ban. Ice has been playing a lot of it, right? Wait, Diva ban map 1? Hold on. I'll go back in. Wish they stayed on the screen for longer. Yeah, it was a Diva ban the other way round, though. It was Peps banning Diva on map 1. But KSA is still in. Yeah, presumably no Twilight or anything as well, right? So, are you sure KSA's still in? I mean, you might be right. I've not seen a sub either, but... Like, the Diva ban, go to Numbani, ban the Diva. Feels like they're going to put Chase in or something and try and play, like, a Winston or a Bull version. The Peps ban... I mean, they already used... Well, they used their Genji ban already. I don't know what Peps would ban that's, like, more useful. He could go Sigma, yeah. Maybe just force Sigma or Ram again. That's probably actually more likely. Maybe you're right. They could Ana with it. Let's see. So... Yeah, okay, yeah. So, yeah. No subs was right. And it's going to be Kiri, Lucio, Hazard, Torb, Sojourn. T going to try for a Matra again. They did have success with this. And I think the Diva ban does still put him, in theory, in a more reasonable version of the matchup. I guess the question just becomes is how much... Is the Ram still better on a map like this? Like on Numbani? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I mean, I know Dai like played a little bit in scrims, but I don't know if okay, no Ram either. He's going Sigma. All right, we have seen Sigma on Nambani before as well. We won't find out actually. Yeah, true. All right, KSA gonna take this space on left. Is he just gonna die? He's just gonna die. Suzu not in time, and Ice is just gonna clean everything up. And this is well, a disaster. Sky's good for a trade, but it's only a Lucio. Can Kev get another one? Kev gets another one. All right, the one onto Ken will be more painful. All right, disaster of a first fight there from TU. The Torb, yeah, the Lucio were back quickly enough. The Torb trade is the more annoying one to get Ken back into position. They're going to move as quickly as they can to you as a result. They get Kai into the high ground. Turret will be taken down by that Disruptor shot. Now, Overload used to try and clear this hazard out, but dropped to the low ground. Ice has been forced back, and they're just forcing objective. One tick already right now for the ultimates. No real ults to speak of just yet. Ice is halfway now and catches Kai actually as well. They dive in super deep, and Kev's is going to be dealt with. Faith coming in. Finishes the job onto Zerion. It's the main source of healing gone, and Ice might get traded as well. KSA is low on HP, trying to play for the Mega. FD God going to take the long way out here, but KSA has lived. He's got the Mega. And honestly, even without, like, Sky can TP back and they can start forcing point really quickly. It's a taxi situation for FD. Everyone hop in, they need to get back there quickly. Zodio's been forced off the high ground and KSA is now anchoring this corner. They don't quite have ult yet Pep for this retake. Sky has the Kitsune Rush very close as well. Wall in and the rock to deny the touch. KSA, thank you very much. Easy first point for TU now. Now they're swinging around. Kitsune Rush comes out from Zerion. It's a little bit shallow though, but they don't even want to match it actually. It's just a disengage angle from Sky. They ran out of back though. They needed to keep going further back. And now forced all the way back into spawn, but Kitsune Rush advantage right now. Again, Faith's beat is just lower than FD God. Come on, Faith. What's happening here? No damage potentially? Alright, Kai with the overload to try and make some space. KSA is just getting bullied by this hazard continually. Honestly, Peppy makes it look so easy, but it's not not always that easy. Kai's going to try and come out bottom left instead. Wall onto the spawn just to frustrate them more than anything. Camping the spawn right now. They're going to go the long way around to retake high ground here to you. Have to take it step by step to take this high ground away. And it's almost a repeat of first fight here, even though the point has gone through. But Cart's still in the same place. Ken is low. Suzu's going to be forced out of that. And Zodiel, good with the connect, takes Faith out. Another dink as well. Can they finish that kill? Yeah, FD God is good for it. Finishes off Kevstar. And Zodiel allows him to stay at spawn. They actually want these two late kills as well. Ice has got both supports pocketing him right now. Now they come in. Suzu gets forced out. Flux from KSA to try and turn it. Downpour to take him out of the air. And Ice is going to jax him. Faith goes off the map as well. And the Ultimates are having all sorts of problems here getting out of spawn. Is KSA going to swap? I imagine he's going to swap here. Oh no, we can't go Diva. He's going to go Hazard. Honestly, could have done with a Diva right there. Alright, once again trying to break the spawn, the wall cuts off KSA, and they're just going to kill KSA. Pressure onto FD God right now, he's nearly off the map, he will hold on, but he doesn't get a chance to beat, he's trying to come back up, doesn't have the beat for this blade. Now he has the opportunity to, but they kind of just weathered that blade for the most part. Give or, you know, they did lose Zodiel, but FD God doesn't need to beat defensively, we'll just take down Kevsa, another wall on the choke, and they're struggling to get out once again. Ice is the king of the choke, but not in the way. In a good way. Perfect walls every time. Easy to get perfect walls on these chokes. And he's just punishing Ultimates ruthlessly. This time is all bleeding away. They're going to swing out main now. The trade onto, I think it was Zodiel, does actually give them a little bit of space. And finally, the Ultimates can leave their spawn. I forgot there was any more of Numbani. We've been here for so long. FD God has the beat in hand. Sky with Kitsune Rush to start it. Walls have gone out, so a clear opportunity for Kitsune Rush. Suzu used, but when Ice is straight on and beat push to keep going. Kitsune Rush comes back out, but Faith is caught. Zodiel with the high ground. 2 for Zodiel. Kai trades 1 with a Molten Core. Disruptor shot is there. Kev is going to die to that as well. And Zodiel, does get caught by KSA and traded. So again, these trades will allow them to get out of spawn. Wait, Zerion and Ken are still peeking. They kill Kai. Kai's turret gets a little bit of revenge. Shout out to the 6th man. There's an intense Lucio 1v1 that's going to be interrupted by said 6th man. And honestly, Kai's turret right now, the best player, I think. Helps them break out of spawn. 1 minute 15 seconds is all left. All that's left for the ultimates. And Team Peps, because they were holding at spawn, they weren't using. They used 1 round of ultimates each, but they've now got 4 more ultimates coming back right now. TU, they need something a little bit special. Maybe a massive downpour. Maybe a cheeky magic pick to start the fight. Maybe a perfect disengage. They need to do something to negate this ult advantage. It comes right in. It starts with an overclock. They're going to attempt to disengage this one. Faith has to cross in front of everyone. Body shots only. KSA is going to go down to half HP, but they survived that first one. Ice wants to push further advantage. And KSA's broken line of sight. Sky TPs, but Vasuzu is late. Sky's going to die for this one now as well. One more quick reset. They bled an ult out there, T, but it was only 1 ult they bled out. But it does look like a better ult situation now. Zerion has the Kitsune Rush. Faith should have the beat to match with that. KSA and Ice both with downpours to try and turn this fight. Ken has the Molten Core Bow, which could be the difference maker. But if TU can get to their DPS ultimates, that's the win condition for TU. Trade the beat for the Kitsune Rush. See if you can find downpour value. Don't get caught by the Molten Core. Obviously, Downpour Molten Core could be an absolutely lethal combo, right? Stuck to the spot and your legs are melting. Big trouble. Downpour comes out early for KSA. Beat in response right now. Looking for it. They're all over it. Just out the door. Is you okay? Is you okay? And they're just going to get obliterated by that. What was that? I need to go back and watch that again. But that's going to be the hold for Peps. Kitsune Rush Desperation from Sky. He's good for 1, but he needs so much more. Yeah, can I just look at that again? What was going on at that door? Oh, he's rooted. Oh, he's rooted. That makes sense. I just thought Ken had, like, botted out or something. Yeah, rooted. Yeah, good call, Kiz. Because I just saw it. I didn't realize he was rooted, and I was like, this guy's just a bot. he's just locked out. Sometimes he was so focused on nutting, couldn't focus on anything else. Oh. Yeah. All right. And that's not a great attack, honestly. Struggles on first point, spawn camp for most of second. Wait, what is this music? Is this the soundtrack to a reverse sweep? It's for reverse sweep music? Oh, why is it so intense? Good time to be an England-based divorce lawyer. Oh, it's not over yet for TU. Alright, Ramatra now. Retake from the coast side. Lot to ask for here. Swinging round. Slow is good. Forces for Suzu out, pushes them back. They're pressuring from both sides. Now it's a Torb Lucio group on the left. Ice trying to harass from the coast. Zodiac's actually got a pretty deep angle here. They need to challenge Zodiac out of his position. KSA's going to run and deal with it now with his form. Forces Zodiac back. Ice trying to punish it with the wall off. KSA DP'ing some of the damage, but... Wait, Kev is still in! Everyone from the Ultimates has to take a back step, but Kev just stays in, and that's going to present an easy pick at the end. And now they can just pull him apart. Yeah, going to get some late kills here as well. The cap is already 2 on point. That's 2 ticks gone. 3rd tick is going to go. It's a clean sweep for Peps. Kitsune Rush is 40% ahead for Zerion right now. Faith is going to get out for what it's worth. And does have beat advantage. And actually, it might be worth quite a lot if Faith can get to this beat. But remember, the payload didn't move that far. The Ultimates have, like, it's probably 2 fights. Maybe not even that. If I Ultimates have to be careful not to let the payloads leave too much, or they're going to go really, yeah, it's kind of one fight territory. Alright, 5 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. Suzu forced early out of Zerion. Kitsune Rush to turn the corner right now. No Suzu available right now, but Kevster dies trying to force it into that now. Kevster gets caught, and the defense is going to die on point, and they're doing a 2-fight situation. So we're going to get the recontest here. Faith will have beat the recontest. FD God has it to match, but there will be a Kitsune Rush advantage in there for Sky. But TU, you can see they've not got a lot of meters on the board. They might have to rush for this connect. Maybe that causes them to use early ultimates. If I'm Team Peps right now, I'm getting Zodio on this high ground, and I am using this overclock early. Yeah, Zodio's going to press it down to 10 HP, does survive right now. Beat early from Faith, looking for the disengage. They get Zodio out of there right now, and now FD God, he has the beat, but Sky has the Kitsune Rush. Okay, TU, they have the touch, they've stabilized. Ult situation fairly equal right now. The kill onto Ken should buy them valuable time as well. Need to fight for this high ground right now. Trying to force him off. Need to be careful here. Kev, downpour comes out. Who does it catch? Root here onto Kai. He's going to let the Molten Core out. Faith onto the low ground. Ice gets that kill. Beaten right now. Kitsune Rush on point. They need all sorts of help right now. KSA pops the Annihilation. The Annihilation is good for one. KSA can stabilize. Molten Core from Ken. There's not many safe places for KSA to stand, but he's found a safe place amongst all of it. He's behind a shield too. Kevster will pick up the Mega on the flank right now. Kevster has the blade to go as KSA continues to anchor point. We need something for you, Kev. There's the blade. There it is. Zodio hits the body shot. Kevster's forced back. Sky does fine, but dig through all of this as well. Now Kevster goes in, slash onto Zodio. Only one though. Ice is back on Doofus right now. Zeri nearly has the Kitsune Rush. TU are out of ultimates, and there are still 3.5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, they need so much more. Zodio's about to have overclock. Zerian has this Kitsune Rush. They can just layer it on point. They need Kevster to make a play, honestly. Need to try and break the turret for Kev. Allow him and Faith to make something happen. They're stalling Kai on point. Kitsune Rush push comes in now. KSA has no choice but to stand there and tank a lot of it. They're trying to clear a lot of this damage. Ice is low HP during all of this. Sky is still 20% away. KSA needs more help. His form's about to run out. Kai will fall. Player advantage now. Overclock over. KSA dies on point. It's going in. Peps are going to complete the reverse sweep. I'm shocked. Live Fefe reaction? I mean, it's a good shout. Fuck. Oh, don't buffer on me now. No!
Let's go!
Unbelievable.
Mené de 0, la Team Peps remonte et l'emporte 3-2 contre un des rosters les plus stacks que l'Europe n'ait jamais vu. Un joueur blessé, un joueur qui avait une intoxication alimentaire, une semaine d'entraînement particulièrement...
My God. My God. Should we take a look at the numbers there? I mean, I don't know how much you'll tell us, because that Numbani wasn't close. It was a spawn camp for the most part. Yeah, double-figure deaths for the KKK trio. Well, depending on your beliefs, either fortunate or unfortunate. I mean, yeah, 8 for Faith, 7 for Sky. Yeah, Monster Zodial. Injured and everything, 30 and 2. Worth getting him back in for that one. Yeah, 4k damage gap in favor of Ice as well. Fuck. Alright. Ooh, I see you, Cassie. Tails for the VIP role. Alright, you ready, Cassie? Because I need a moment to process this, I think. I'm going to go to the big cam for a second. Obviously, I'm sure we'll get a Peps interview and all of this. But alright. For those who don't know the stakes of the game, it's a simple coin toss. Heads or tails. Heads or tails. It costs you 500,000 channel points. And all you need to do is pick the correct heads or tails. If you win, you get to be VIP for forever. If you lose, you're timed out for a week, okay? So Cassie has redeemed and gone tails. So, alright, let's see it. I've been hearing on the street lately a lot of good people telling me tails never fails. Are we ready for it? Alright, have I got it lined up? Wait, can you see? Oh, it's heads. Actually heads. People were telling me tails never fails. But it's actually a heads-head world. I'm sorry, Cassie. Honestly, salute. Appreciate the effort. The only way back is to win another 500,000 points and try again. We'll see you in a week, Cassie. We'll see you in a week. Oh, I feel like lately, more, we've got, I think we're like, are we like 3 losses, 2 wins on coin flips lately for VIP? I feel like we're we're in a bit of patchy form in terms of winning coin flips, you know? Meant to ask this earlier, but do you think Hanbin is getting worse as his hero pool because he's getting stretched too thin, or is he just getting old? Yeah, I don't think there's any like anything deep here. I feel like Sigma was never. Like Hanbin was always like very good at Sigma, but it wasn't like he's Junker Queen and he's Diva. I felt like we're really world class at this. I think all of Falcons look pretty bad today. The Sig Gap is just the easiest one to point to because it becomes such a direct head-to-head in that mirror. Yeah, Zarya 2, absolutely world class. I see it. Let me finish. We'll get to that in a second. Yeah, I think some of it is Hanbin, but I think some of it as well is just Falcons haven't been playing well all of stage 1 so far. I think as much as Falcons keep winning, when I've been watching these Falcons games, they've been struggling. They've been scraping results. They've been dropping maps to weak teams. Like, Falcons haven't looked that strong at all. So, this is obviously like a really bad result as far as they go. But, you know, we're still getting to the business end of the season. Thank you for the first time, Peps on top. Zerion player of the match?
No other than Soon, who will be joining us for a very quick chat soon. Félicitations. I'm so happy to see you back in action.
One map
and
wonder.
Of course to have you on our show right now as well. Let's talk a little bit about it. Obviously, we all wanted to see you being subbed in. You've been subbed in less frequent, and you're carrying such a big personal legacy as a player. Does that add pressure? Does that affect you at all mentally?
No, I was used to have a lot of pressure because I do like competition for more than 10 years now. So I'm used to handle it, so that's fine.
Man, I mean, look, the Tracer play coming in, like, you were on top of that bot. You were basically holding the bot's hand for the most of that series. Like, I think you specifically, like, single-handedly won the team the game. Like, or that map at least. Just being able to steal the bot over and over and
guys,
over
it's surely
again.
the lighting.
Obviously, not expecting to kind of come in today.
Look at
or
my
least,
hair. Can you not see as well? I'm not this. I'm not this bold.
Play because Exodial wasn't feeling too great.
The lighting.
Guys, it's just for lighting. I'm not just to play this map. I almost never play this map in scrims also. So Exo has like a hand pain. So I was needed to play this map even if I didn't play a lot on this map. And yeah, that feel good because he managed to recover for the last map and we won. So that's perfect.
Soon, how have you been coming back to Overwatch? We've missed you after seeing you foray in another competitive esport title, but how has it been returning to Overwatch as your main game?
It's good. I came at the right timing because there's a lot of news, like the perks, new mode. There's a lot of new things. Even like I left when the loot box existing, and now I came back, the loot box coming back.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny. I think I came at the right moment. And yeah, Overwatch missed me. Like I was used to watch Team Peps for many years because there's some friends like FD God and Best, and yeah, I'm really happy to be back on Overwatch.
It wouldn't be competitive Overwatch without you, Soon. Thank you so much for taking the time, and best of luck in your next match.
Thank you. Bye bye, everyone.
Bye, Soon.
A bientôt. Bye bye.
Oh dear. Amazing rookie. I mean, full credit to Peps, right? I think honestly, like the way map 2 went. The way was it Suravasa? Was that the order we played it in? Was it Suravasa map 2? I thought it was just, it looked curtains, right? They blew them out of the water on map 2. And then they get full held on Route 66, and then everything seems to change. Yeah, because that Suravasa wasn't close, right? If we can cast our minds all the way back there. That Saravasa was not close at all. Yeah, I mean, we've seen a SIG comp be successful in Korea, right? So I don't really know if it was a comp problem, because we've seen, I don't know if it's just like, do you need Peppy to do it? Well, when they originally banned D.Va, I presumed we were going to take like a Hazard type mirror or something. Well, not a Hazard, sorry. We're going to take like a Winston map or something. You know, we just take like Winston or something and Chase was going to be it. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously what they wanted was to try and force like a SIG mirror or something. Or like a SIG or a RAM mirror where they've been having success in the series. But the Hazard actually just crushed him, really. Wait, what's he saying? Bruh, I stopped watching because I thought it was done. What the hell? I mean, it looked over at the end of Saravasa. No, it looked over. Bloody hell. We're actually going to the next series already. Right, let me grab a drink and everything. Let me grab a drink. We can talk about it more when I'm back, because that's obviously, like, the biggest result of the day in this. Obviously, we see an even more dramatic upset. But yeah, that was a crazy one. Let me cut the VOD as well. Okay. I'll get that VOD uploaded, then I'll grab a drink, and then we can lock in for North America, but more to talk about for sure. But he's not out of it yet, guys, remember. He's still he still says he gets top 6. Oh, winning comps.
Let's go! Fucking go! Oh, so good.
Holy
I'm about to cry.
Oh,
I'm
about to bust it.
Ooh, alright. Team Peps versus the Ultimates. Let me get this uploaded, let me grab a drink, and we can lock in for North America right now. Oh! Thank you, Chow. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. If you're just joining, you've just missed Pep's reverse sweep in the Ultimates here. Like, really crazy results in EMEA today. I'm just going to grab a drink and then we can lock in for the next one. But hope you had a good stream, Chow. Welcome, everyone. We've got the North American action ahead of us as well. So I'll leave you with that. Predictions are... Where am I pointing? I'm pointing there. Predictions are open over there. We can lock in for NA. What a bloody result. Disaster for the Ultimates. Disaster. I said at the start... I know I said I was going to drink, but I said at the start I thought this would be like... This was a huge week for the Ultimates to prove who they can really hang with, right? But, I mean, not a good sign so far. Especially with how dominant they were at the start of the series, so... Shocking result. Let me grab a drink.
just like Alexander the Great, they have nothing left to conquer.
Right, let's crank this down. Okay, so I guess I've been doing some thinking. Let me,
This might just be it. Nearing 99%, but Limp, even the devil looks away in disgust.
I'm just cranking my heating on for a bit. So it felt like the further we got in that series, sort of like, you know, the sort of turning point in the middle after that full hold, it felt like all of a sudden we started seeing a lot of errors from... Imagine multitasking at my age. Talking and doing a thing. Okay. Heating on. It felt like more and more of the time we got thanks guys, I was locking in. I was locking in. I was it felt like there were multiple times Colosseo on Colosseo I felt it was KSA a lot. Now Faith is in I don't know exactly where. He's in Saudi Arabia somewhere. I presume Riyadh, but I don't know exactly where. It felt like it happened multiple times on Colosseo where KSA was the guilty party, when it was a situation where KSA was holding a certain position, but the rest of the team's position didn't match. So there's like, you know, do you blame KSA? Do you blame everyone else? There's like a breakdown there in where the hold should be. And then on Numbani, we saw Kevster actually getting caught multiple times. Kevster still being in, and people not being in with Kevster as well, or not committing on his position. And it felt like, you know, again, go back to his first two maps, and actually Kevster was tearing Peps apart, right? So it felt like Zodial couldn't play the game. Every blade was a huge success. And that just all fell apart for them. So it feels like there's a communication breakdown somewhere there in terms of how they're doing it. And then just, you know, have I talked about the pendulum before? Pendulum, not the band, but pendulum just like momentum in a series, right? End of Siravasa, the pendulum is all the way over here. Very much just, you know, Kevs are connected on everything, every ult trade going their way. All of a sudden the pendulum swings massively after that Route 66 full hold, and everything just starts going their way. Mistakes creep into TU's game, and Pep's confidence just builds and builds and builds and builds. Is Chris's wife actually going to leave him now? I mean, they're still going to get top 6, right? It's all decided in playoffs. And remember, as we can see on our screen right now, remember, guys, we're playing a new game next week. So there's a new game next week. Overwatch, I guess, what, 2.5 is out? So maybe Perks will, I'm sure, will rebalance a lot of things. But obviously, some of these issues I'm looking at in terms of, like, not recovering the loss of momentum. Not recovering loss of momentum, communication problems. These aren't Perk-specific problems, are they? These are, like, team problems. So, worried a little bit there. I guess if I want to, like... can I preempt Chris's cope? My guess would be the cope direction here is when Chris talked about this roster at the start, he talked about the idea of his path to success was winning a couple of the maps on, like, I guess what is more of a standard meta going around. Then this is my cope prediction. Cope prediction would be that actually the way Chris always talked about this roster winning series was by being able to send it to a dive map and exploiting the sort of Twilight and Chase factor. And we didn't see it here. I don't know if Chase wasn't available still, or sorry, if Twilight wasn't available still, because I heard he was scrimming with them. So I don't know if he had, like, started scrimming with him, but maybe he's not on good ping. So I guess that would be my prediction for the cope, is that they've not had a chance to actually do their like their sort of plan to win series in these situations yet. But I'm not sure. He's in EU ranked. Oh, okay. And then I'm even more surprised. I don't know why they wouldn't have gone to Dorado, protected Anna, got Twilight in, and just put Peps in a situation where Peps are going to have to play either Mirror and a Brig against Twilight Faith, which feels really hard. And then, you know, they might ban Winston in response. Right now, it would be maybe the go-to swap. But then you get to play Anna Brig into D.Va. You feel okay about that. Chase can probably play Ball in replacement of Winston if they ban that. If they ban Ball, he can just play Winston, you know? So you can't really target ban Chase in the way you want. So, yeah, that's like the big question mark, really. Because in theory, that was always like the win condition Chris talked about. In like, you know, the longer the series goes on, they'll always get opportunities. The power of map 5 and being able to send it back to a dive map always exists. So that would be my prediction at Cope, but it's not looking like a pretty situation for TU right now. And now they're in a situation like super disappointing result. And is it tomorrow they play again? Against Al-Qadsiya. On Sunday they play against Al-Qadsiya. So really got to like pull themselves back together. Because that Al-Qadsiya game is not straight. I know Al-Qadsiya haven't looked that strong, but obviously they've had patchy results, Al-Qadsiya, but a strong win over TM last week. I think Al-Qadsiya not pushovers at all. Checkmate looks really good on the tour. Yeah, tough situation for TU. And their games don't get easier, really, by the way. Like, you can't see it a little bit. I don't know if I can't move it. But the schedule after this, so they play Al-Qadsiya on Sunday, and then TU play on Saturday and Sunday next week, and they play Gen G on Saturday, Twisted Minds on Sunday. So the lineup only gets harder really for them. Perks will save them. I mean, it has to be for Cope, doesn't it? Let me just, sorry, I just need to respond to this message. All right. Pep schedule also hard. VP and Gen G. Yeah, good shout. I mean, I think the worry is, you know, I think I've talked about this concept before about, like, let's presume... Oh, wait, hold on, guys. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, hold on, guys. Let me mute for a second. hold on. I'll explain in a second. Just give me a moment. All right, sorry, chat. Yeah, I think it's sorted now. It was me. My granddad was calling. I don't know why I've said it. It's because he's from Manchester. So as soon as I talk to him, I start putting on the accent to try and blend. But my granddad was calling, and he's trying to get my dad's number. He has my dad's number. He's just you know, unfortunately, a little bit old man trying to use technology type thing. So I think he's got his number. I think he's got his number now, and he's going to manage to contact my dad. I've sent him the number. I hope he figures it out. Bless him. Bless him. I think he's okay. I think he just needs to talk to my dad about like wedding plans and stuff. All right, sorry. I'll lock in for this now. Sorry. I think he's fine. He's just like, you know, I'm sure we've all had like grandparents or great grandparents that age. Technology a little bit tricky for him now, but I think he's okay. He sounded fine. He was all right. Talked about the wedding a little bit. Just trying to get my dad's old number, my dad's number. But I think he's got it, guys. So we can lock in for the game. All right. So Nightmare heavy favorites for this. Obviously, Avidity actually had a really surprisingly good result against Rad, not just beating them but spanking them 3-0 last week. And it's going to be a ball ban from Nightmare to kick us off. Obviously, if you didn't see last week, Pella is very much known as a pocket ball on them, and actually had a lot of success last week, even playing Winston Kiri Lucio. So, Avidity's shown a lot more hands than maybe we expect, but Nightmare Scrimbuck's very high right now. Obviously, success-wise, been pretty good results, as good as anyone really in North America. A beat repush now from Nenwai coming into this one. Beat response from Admiral. Doesn't catch everyone, but keeps them all alive. Pella nearly has his Terror Surge ready to go. The DPS ult's close for Nightmare, but Zero gets caught before a chance to use that one. Now forced all the way back. Nightmare are going to have to disengage here, so they can see the flip, and they'll just try and get out with the rest of their players. You know, Ollie, he lives on the edge. Lives on the edge, does our Ollie. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. Just messaging my dad. Okay. I think everything's fine. Tectonic shot coming down the corner, forces that fortify out. Pella might have to use his Terror Surge just to try and live. Commits it now, pulls them in, but disengage is fine. It was more of a to live Terror Surge than anything else, but Zero pops out of the ground at the worst possible time. Leave, Zero, leave! Annihilation in response from Kufa right now, but low on HP. They disengage that one beautifully, used for Molten Core to their advantage, their Avidity. And now we are forced out once again, back-to-back fight success for Avidity right now, and they have Kitsune Rush advantage in all of this. Lethal will be swapping on to the Ashe right now. But really for Nightmare, have to look at doing this in a bit of a two-stage fight. Walk up, disengage for Kitsune Rush, and then try and go. Maybe we'll have Ray by that time as well. But hard to disengage for Kitsune Rush sometimes. Need to be patient here, Scuff. Make sure until they commit. Pulse Bomb is good actually from Zomba. They won't need the Kitsune Rush now. Good stick onto Zero, and now can turn their attention to Lethal, who seems very separated from the backline here, actually. Kufa's going to die. Here comes Nenwai for more. They do regroup with the backline, or Lethal does regroup with the backline, but it's not going to save them, actually. And Avidity push forward, and Avidity good for his first one as well. Oh my god, we're going to see an even greater reset of the economy since then. Dash in. Nenwai might get caught forward here, but Zero needs to concern himself with a touch as well. But Winston swap from Cuffer just to try and play something like it's back a little bit faster. They've lost Lethal along the way. Hard for Ash to play with such a mobile comp like this. Now Ray onto point to try and turn. No beat from Nenwai just yet. Yuffie looking for the kill. Forces the TP out. They kite away from it actually. Ability flip the map away from the direction where Ray was going. Works out really nicely for him. Beat comes through from Nenwai. Only catches Frevo, but they can still re-push. Yuffie trying to keep everyone alive. Good pocket onto Zero right now. Needs to help Admiral as well, but Admiral will fall. And honestly, this Genji Tracer duo from Avidity have been going through so much work. Force back now. Kuffer's going to keep trying to stall out point. Admiral was 92% beat as well, so if they've got to that beat, it maybe changes it. But as Kuffer dies, that's the end of a touch. Oh my god, it's what a day it could be.
0 to 1.
What a day it could be. Chris calling it needs a spare bed. Don't worry, I have a spare bed. I have a spare bed if Chrissy needs it. Don't worry, Chrissy. It's not over yet though. They're still making playoffs. Okay, so great start though for Avidity there. Avidity have always seems to be quite keen just to run what seems to work best for them, not always conforming to the meta in the same way a lot of other teams do. Now it's going to be Sigma coming out for Kuffer, a classic Orisa counter in this situation right now. Will be more of this battle on the flank, but this time Tracer Lucio against a Torb Lucio should be hard for the Tracer here. Zomba's going to try and blink in. Zero's down to half HP. Try not to use that overload. Lots of pressure on him already, but they do shut down Zomba. And this time the Tracer Lucio holds strong. The turret forcing Zomba to play in a more confined set of locations. And now you can see Kuffer trying to win this one as well. Nearly trying to boop him off the map, but Kuffer keeps his foot on firm ground, and they will clean up this first fight as a result. Nenwai is stuck. Is Nenwai behind here? Yeah, Nenwai and Zomba. Oh no, they're on the right side of the map. It's okay. I thought they were deep behind, but they're actually on the right side of the map, regrouping with their team. Zomba's going to go over onto the Genji right now. Hella going to make the Malga swap. Wub onto the Torb. So swaps all round. Actually, a cast swap from Wub. Keeping it fast and loose with these hero swaps. Walking forward, turret in the corner will slow down Zomba right now. They'll have to deal with that one. They'll deal with the turret, and they can start taking some of this space on this right-hand side. Stomp comes in right now. They're going to try and turn their attention onto the Sigma. Get two players behind him, and Kuffer is now in a really tricky situation. Absolutely surrounded. Pushed in. Rock is good for Kuffer, but it's not enough to save his life. Just fully zoned by the stomp of that one, and Kuffer gets caught too far forward. And now, with the tank advantage, they can start forcing point. No ults just yet for Nightmare to stall this one out, and Zomba will be going for this flip. And I think they're just going to give it, actually. Zero's going to push all the way around, trying to find an opportunity. Nothing there, though. And actually, the Malga stomp free. The remaining players from Nightmare might find themselves in a pickle right now. They're pushing in for these kills, and these will be late deaths onto all of them. Lethal can get one trade. The main source of healing gone. Kuffer now onto the Orisa. Zomba clean to get more kills. Admiral will get caught on the way out. And Kuffer might get stuck here as well. Yeah, Kuffer is going to get stuck here. It's going to be another full reset here for Nightmare in this one. Double support ult coming back for Nightmare, but Avidity they have that double support ult to drop in with it as well. Zomba getting close to the blade, Heining, Bob, lots of ults to throw into this as well, so this one's going to be a humdinger of a fight. Trying to make their way in, but it's a Ray start here from Scuffed. Admiral responds with the beat, Ray used as well, but Lethal dies before either of those come out. Player advantage right now as Avidity take a step back. They still have a beat in the back pocket. Zomba has to kill this turret as well. Now they can start making their move. Molten Core onto point here from Zero. Beat in response from Nenwai. Doesn't quite catch Pella though, so Pella's having to try and stall out. Zero's going to try and push for that kill. So much damage onto Pella. Zomba's trying to come in to help. Now the dash on. Admiral does get that kill, but they're all going to dash to point to try and keep it, or get the flip. But Avidity, not giving anything. I need to set up. I'm too casual. A classic NA situation. I'm locking in. Okay. So Terror Surge now available for Kuffer. A pretty reasonable ult actually to counter out the cage potentially from Pella, but if they get a cage blade going and they're looking for squishy targets right now, everyone gets away from Pella so he doesn't drop the cage just yet. Bob to force for point. They're looking for this Ash. Pella's going for it right now. Cage comes out. No escape for... Wait, no, Lethal's out of it. Lethal's just left. A mid-complete whiff from Pella. And they've given the flip to Bob. Lethal has robbed the bank right now. They're going for more, looking for the stomp onto the Juno. UV gets too high in the sky, though, but not able to pocket Lethal through all of that. UV's going to go forward, though. Regroup. We've seen Pella off the map. I think he was hoping to try and take someone with him there, but not possible. Zomba off the map as well. Reset foot coming in for Avidity. And now we're in a retake situation. Cage got no value. Zomba has the Blade for this retake here, but Blade, again, without the backup of a B or a Ray or something like this, not a straightforward ult to get value out of all the time. They're going to rotate aggressively through this right-hand side, try and catch someone on the flank with Zero and Admiral are wise to it. Zomba's hit the Blade from the other side, they're trying to set him a bit of a pincer, a bit of a trap, push them into Zomba's Blade, and it's good for it, actually. 2 kills there. Now Pella's going back to force point, needs help. No deflect available to help Pella out of that one, so they have taken the flip one more time here, Avidity, but they have no tank. They're trying to die on UV. It's really messy fighting on both sides. UV gets the Megavote, and Zomba can't push for this kill. It's actually UV now pushing him out. Ray on point comes through from Scuffed, but Kufa's just tanking most of it right now. He's going to survive. He nearly has the Terror Surge. UV's got the pocket. UV's got the Ray. All the ults coming Nightmare's direction. They drop it. Blade. Everything's coming up right now for Nightmare. And it ends up being overkill for the resistance Avidity had there. And just too many of Avidity's ults going wayward, not finding the value. We talk about the Cage missing. We talk about now Ray not even turning the kill onto the Orisa there. Zomba not finding that one-on-one kill when chasing down UV as well. Well played by UV and all of that. Good problem solving in what was a very chaotic situation. And gives Nightmare a foothold in this first map. Tied up 1-1 as we go on to Village. Kufa will start on the Orisa, maybe anticipating a little bit more Mauga. And he might just have gambled right on this one here. Both teams going to roll out on the high ground. I'm going to see a pretty big old brawl. Avidity are actually starting on the Sim here. I wouldn't be surprised if Zomba are actually, and Zero as well, both just locked the Sim. And Kufa, change of mind at the last second, goes over to Ramarcha right now. And this is going to be a favourable matchup on paper for Pella right now. They come out to this high ground. TPs were not kept by either DPS, actually, or the Sims weren't kept by either DPS. And Scuff just gets isolated early, and Kufa's just going to take over the entire map. How's Kufa been allowed to get away with such a crime? He will get traded for it, so I guess he hasn't got away with that crime. So there is a sense of justice in the world, but Pella now a lone figure on that high ground, and Lethal and Zero is hitting from both sides. Finish him off easily. And main source of healing dies quickly in the fight like that. Your Juno dies immediately. Always going to be tricky in that situation. Zomba going to be making the swap onto the Genji right now. Sticking the Mauga seems reasonable. Honestly, the first fight was just that. Juno dies immediately. Not really a real fight. Kufa's trying to hold on to the high ground right now, but Pella will get themselves behind it. This is going to make the block awkward for Kufa right now as he takes shots from the front, shots from the back. But they disengage quite hard. Pella's going to have to try and stop out of this one. Gets the exit stop actually onto Kufa. Doesn't take too much damage for it. Meanwhile, they've won the battle on the flank here, Nightmare as well. Nenwai shut down, so they are forced to DP. They really want to kill Pella on this one. They're pushing forward. Torpedo swing from UV does the duck damage. Clean up Zomba as well, and pretty dominant start. Nightmare back-to-back fights. They have success, and look at the ult advantage. Just ult advantage on pretty much everything by notable margins here. And Nightmare are really, if they play this correctly, can just snowball these ultimates into a first point win. Now Avidity going to try and take the far side, but across the roof. Kufa thinks he's Tony Hawk. They're coming with an aggressive high noon swing into spawn. There is a Mauga behind them, but Avidity have been super split as a result of this, and they are all turning on that Mauga now. No ults to bail them out, but Pella's going to run for the Mega right now. And Nightmare, they've committed deep into the fight here. Lethal's going to go deal with Nenwai and spawn. Zero on the other side. Blade first ult used. Will clean that one up, and they can deny the flip. They lose Admiral, but that boy's fast, so he'll be back in plenty of time right now. And Avidity, they're still short of a lot of these ultimates. And this is last fight territory for Avidity. If I am Nightmare, I am hitting him fast and aggressive again. I am dropping this Ray as soon as Ollie is back. I think I see Ollie rolling out now. And it might just be a Chris Fury situation. Chat called it. You guys are right. Moving towards point here, UV looking for the opportunity. Scuffed has the Ray to mirror right now. Kufa's going to come swinging in, has the Annihilation still to go, and Nenwai dies without using beat. Now the Ray is still going, Cage will come out, but they have that beat, they have the Annihilation, and who's locked in there with who? They'll break for Cage and chase down the rest of the kills. They've lost one, but Zero gets the trade straight back on Zomba. 100-0, and it is a Chris world. Well, not quite a Chris world. But the theory's good. The theory's good. Yeah, I realised as soon as I said it, it's really, really hard to argue for Chris World side of the fence in this one. But the theory, if the theory's right, the theory's right, you know? Does Chris have a theory for getting reverse swept by the French? Not yet, but I heard he's putting in the research on the ground to figure this out. All right, predictions up for the next one here. I feel like it's not quite central. Hold on. Maybe it is. All right, 100% on Nightmare right now. Wait, French on top? French on top? Friends on top? Yeah, friends on top, but also French on top. Yeah, an unbelievable result in that fixture earlier on. Did I as well? Gezel, did I miss your prime? I don't know if you're here right now, Gezel, but I feel like I missed your prime. I don't remember saying your name. Maybe it was coming back from a break. But I'm sorry, Gezel. I do appreciate the prime. I don't want to feel left out here or like I'm ignoring you. I appreciate it very much, sorry. Hi all, 07 in Predator today. Just letting you know I'm going Nightmare. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up. Standing with you. All right, feel like we've got a few more Avidity believers over that. Obviously, remember, Avidity get to pick the map. Maybe I should I try doing my job? I always talk about, let's go to NA. What have they banned recently here, Avidity? Let's go, Avidity. Oh, they actually didn't pick a single map in that series. All right, when they were playing Space Station, this would have been week 1. I forgot to update the weeks properly. Juby, are you listening? Have you got a moment to spare for a dumb old man? Can you update the weeks on this? I didn't actually wait for you to respond. Really possible I'm just talking to myself here. Oh, nice, Geza. No moments to spend. She spent all her moments. She bet all her moments on bet all her moments on TU, unfortunately. Could you break Pep's game down for me? Also, this game might be a banger for coach review. Still do them. Yeah, so, yeah, I was planning to do more of a coach's review. I had one booked with Cap, and then it was my fault. I cancelled when the replays reset. Then last week, full disclosure, just a lazy piece of shit. Just a lazy piece of shit, and that one's on me. But I have another coach's review booked in. We're going to record on Monday. So it will be, obviously, like, it'll be the last pre-perk one. So that'll be good. I booked it in with Smashy as well. So we'll get a little bit of Korean insight. Obviously, VP have 2 pretty tough games this week, so there should be a good map in there somewhere. But I think that one will be pretty good. Happy to talk to Smash, a Korean level coach, if you can believe it, yeah. So excited to get Smash's take on this. I think Smash is a very... I guess in football, you'd call it almost like a technical coach. Like quite position focused, quite... a lot of emphasis on controlling the map and understanding space, which is actually really quite a trademark Korean approach to the game. So I think that'll be super interesting. Obviously, VP have had a lot of success early on this season, so really excited to pick his brain. A nitty-gritty kind of guy. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, sorry, Juby. If you get a sec, on the ones I've done here for the thing, can you just update the weeks? It shouldn't take that long. But I just realised I literally just didn't do it. I think I didn't do it for EMEA either. Yeah, no, just fraudulent. I think Korea's good. Korea's good. Yeah, it's no rush. It was just like a small job when you get a chance. We're actually getting the bans in now, so it's going to be Avidity taking us to Survasa with a cast ban as well, which obviously they spent the ball ban on map 1 there, Nightmare. Pella likes to play Bull. They've had success playing Bull. So now Avidity, Bull can no longer be banned. They ban Cassidy because, one, Cassidy is good against Bull. Seems reasonable. Also, it blocks the Torb and Sim being banned. So Nightmare, though, they're on an alternative Bull counter. Torb, Sombra, Brig, Juno, Ramatra. Nightmare are expecting. Nightmare are ready to play against a Bull. Nightmare are not getting surprised by this one.
Initial flashpoint.
Alright, rollouts. You can see Pella is going the far right-hand side. Just positionally right now, I don't know if that lines up with their political beliefs, but you never know. We'll be setting up behind them right now as Lethal is actually going to get scouted immediately going onto that high ground. Tries to play for the hack on Pella, but Pella just too damn fast. Gets themselves right out of that one. Now looking for the Virus. Virus misses as well. Back onto the high ground for Lethal, looking for an engaged timing. Honestly, Eyes mostly trying to find the Bull for opportunity here. You can see Lethal keeps glancing his attention back behind, looking for it. Forces the recall here out now. A way to try and clear Pella. And you can see Admiral and Lethal, the Estonian and the Turk, keeping their eyes. But now actually a TP forward. Pressure onto Scuff. 1 HP right now as Kuffer walks forward. And you can see the importance there of why Nightmare were able to just walk over that backline here is you see Nightmare, they set themselves up, they post themselves in an area. Then what they do is they just try and hold that area, take a somewhat long-range spam fight, just torpedo torp. No real lethal damage on either side. Oh, they get some few late kills here as well, but Kuffer's going to die for it. It isn't worth it. This really isn't worth it at all. Wub's traded 2 kills. This is a disaster for Nightmare. But what they do is they wait for the Ball and Tracer to engage, and then what Nightmare do is they clear the Ball Tracer, and then once the Ball Tracer are like out of cycle, basically, they need to reset their cooldowns and health. That's when Nightmare choose to go forward. So good approach from Nightmare in the first map, good Overwatch logic, good theory, but then they just overextend and die. So give and take, give and take. Now set up on the high ground here is Pella looking for a slam engage. They're going to clear the turret. Remember, Lethal has just got himself up to this EMP right now, so a chance to touch that one. Pulse Bomb comes out, but Admiral too slippery for that one. EMP available here, so if Pella gets too aggressive, they'll just deal with that. But Lethal just hovering right now, looking for it now, but they've just killed everyone on point. But this comp is better at forcing point, Nightmare's comp, that is. So they can leverage the objective just to try and force Avidity to engage or to touch for point back. And remember, if a Bull or a Tracer is forced to touch for point to keep it contested, what they are not doing is diving your backline. They are not putting pressure onto Scuff. They are not putting pressure onto Nenwai. Now they have to run for the touch. Ooh, the whip shot, making Pella's life hard. Zombra will get the first touch instead, has to burn recall for it as well. So now the responsibility falls to Pella. Slam comes on, just about rolls in on time. Now the EMP push comes out from Lethal. Virus doesn't connect, but Lethal's got the aim anyway. Will take down them as a result. They will confirm the first fight here, Nightmare. Might actually lose Lethal late here, because I think everyone's left. Everyone's left, Lethal. Everyone's hopped in a cab and headed over to the next point. They've left Lethal, so a late trade there. Lethal did his job with EMP, though. Gets the fight win for it. Pella is now onto the Mauga. Better matchup into Ramatra, of course, but honestly, easy enough to just hit the Virus farm EMPs off this Mauga as well, so ups and downs in this swap. I'm trying to come through the high ground right now. It's going to be a nano Mauga in play, so Kuffer is on the run. Might have to pop this Annihilation, honestly. There we go. Kuffer's going to try and regroup on point with this Ray as well. Molten Core from Wub is actually doing a lot of work. Rally from Admiral as well. Molten Core in response from Zero. Just trying to bail Kuffer out of this corner. This is the corner Kuffer lives in, and he will be safe for now, but everyone else is dying around him. And now, trying to focus this down, trying to play in Zero's come. I know how it sounds. And actually, playing in the come has worked out for Kuffer right now. Gets to that next timing. And Zero and UV able to stabilize there. Kuffer doesn't even do that much at the end. Just lives, puts some damage out, and UV gets all the cleanup. Brig swap now as well for Nenwai. I'm not so sure about this Brig swap, honestly. I know Lucio's banned, so maybe limited options, all of this. But I feel like for Brig, not great into Ramatra, honestly. Like a pretty tough matchup here for Nenwai. Zomba has full rail, trying to come back in. Off the Tracer now. Lethal's going to catch Wub here. Wub also onto the Sombra, so changes on both sides. Torb, swing from Zero coming in, using that turret just as a barrier so we can take this aggressive Jordan. Zomba's actually just really low. Meanwhile, the rest of Nightmare are pushing forward. Pella tries to go for an aggressive engage. Just actually get the exit kill on Admiral. So a long walk back for Admiral. But Successful fight, and the touch is going to be really strange right now. Maybe eyes on Wub to try and find it. Is going to get revealed. They know what side of the map Wub is right now, and they're going to force him back out. Wub lands the wrong side, detected again. Just about trying to get out of this, but Wub can't touch. And because Wub can't touch, nobody else can touch. And Nightmare find themselves 2 rounds up already. EMP in the hands of Lethal. Oh, Virus onto UV. UV gets around the corner quickly. Kufra is getting chased, gets stomped as well. Again, just a little bit of sloppiness from Nightmare in these situations where they win the fight, then their transition to the next point is just a bit disjointed, and they give away a free fight for it. Not the most impactful fights here, as it's not necessarily objective costing or anything like this, but it means they have to concede the point presence on so many of these fights. Admiral has actually gone Ana now. An Admirable? Admirana? None of them quite clicking for me so far, but there's some type of wordplay in there, and a smarter person will get to it. Nade and Sleep onto Wub though, so no problems there for Admiral. That's why he's on Ana. Cage comes out, but the cage is deleted almost immediately by the Ray and the Molten Core here out from Zera. And they lose Kuffa, but Pella is naded. Admiral is just good for it all. Did we waste him? Did we waste him on Lucio all these years? Should he have been playing Ana? Was the solution to London Dive to play Admiral on Ana?
Hello.
Admirana? I mean, call it what you want. It's working right now, and he nearly has a nano ready to go. EMP up for Wub as well. Stomp actually catches Lethal here. They're trying to pocket him out. Now the EMP on top of Lethal as well. No pocket going to save him from that one. Admiral was caught in it as well. Trying to get out. They've traded backlines a little bit here, or at least 2 for 2 kills. It's a messy fight, and Pella is half HP. Scuffed a little bit. Separated right now. Wub's going to try and dive in for a kill, but will get forced out. They didn't actually get the flip here during any of this as well, and they've been cleared and forced to reset. It's now a 1-fight situation for Avidity. They need to win this fight, and then most of the preceding fights to win this map. Really difficult situation. Nano boost is available. Maybe expect this one. Could even just go onto Kuffa and Nano Ram in this situation. Find some trades. Oh, torpedo swing out from UV, and he's caught by Scuffed, but Zera's good for 2. But Nano is out, and Zera is cleaning up all of these kills. They need to run for the touch, and NY is stuck between, well, just stuck. Just stuck. They can't get the touch during any of it, and Nightmare dominant on map number 2. Alright. Okay. Okay. Doesn't that mean Landon Brig? A hero that Landon plays? Oh my god, it actually would have been better. You know, hindsight 2020 and all that. Alright. Sorry, Cockley. Sorry, I'm so bad at remembering to read YouTube chat. I do appreciate you guys, and I'm sorry I keep forgetting you exist. But Cockley, this is about the TU series, says, I think as the series went on, FD Gods Lucio got more value than Faith. Yeah, it felt like the longer we went into the series, there was a bit of a disconnect between Faith and Kev in several situations. Felt like Faith was consistently behind on beat charge throughout the series as well. Yeah, hard to pinpoint all of the exact problems, but I mean, lots of things got worse. Why are we getting a slow motion of that? Why are we getting a slow motion of that last Brig kill? Come on, mate. Kuffa was trying to hit him. Guys, he's literally 2-0 up. He's 2-0 up in the series. No, we saw no chase today. If they don't exist, it's all in my head. That's fine. That's fine. Oh wait, I forgot to change the colours for NA. God, can you imagine it not being in purple for NA? I'm sorry, chat. It's actually Nightmare playing, wasn't in purple? God. Ooh, no idea. How do you practice to improve such a disconnect? Just force Kev and Faith to duo? Not really. I feel like it's just a communication. Like these, again, Faith and Kev are very seasoned players. These aren't things they don't know. And it wasn't like it was Faith and Kev in times, but it was also KSA on Colosseo quite a lot as well. So I feel like it's more of a team-wide problem, which is hard to solve. Oh wait, wait, I don't know if you got the stream up now, Juby, but the W column is weeks. This one, I've just made it really small in the interest of space. Because I was copy and pasting from the top, they're just all as one. if that makes sense. All right, yeah, with me now? Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, it shouldn't actually take that long. Just something I forgot to change as I was copy and pasting it down. Any plan to add time at the end of VODs to avoid spoilers? So what I try and do now, Cronman, is I try and, like, when the match ends, I don't just insta-cut. I try and leave as much time as possible. But obviously, that's... If a map's 3-1 or, like, a 4-map series, I can kind of get it up to 2 hours most of the time. It's a bit easier in Korea because the gaps between matches are longer. But when it's, like, a 3-0 and it's just, like... It's, like, 55 minutes of gameplay... It's really tricky to get it that much longer. I looked to see if there was a way to do it, like directly on YouTube, because YouTube has some like in-software editing, but you can only cut and trim stuff, like take stuff out or replace music or stuff like this. You can't actually add time to the VOD, even. You can't just like add a splash screen for the last half an hour or something. So I could do it in like Sony Vegas or some kind of like editing program, but the problem is then I'd basically have to re-render the video, which means it goes through another level of compression, and also it just takes ages, right? Like normally when I render stuff, I normally have to do the video length doubled, give or take. So even for like an hour one, that's 2 hours of rendering, and it'll just delay the release massively. So like, I mean, the thing you could do if you're like worried about spoilers, is if you want like spoiler-free, like hard spoiler-free viewing, you know, what you could do is, because I stream it live on YouTube, and the VOD on YouTube auto-publishes on my main channel. So if you watch that VOD, that'll just be like the entire Korea stream, for example. So it'll just be like a 6-hour VOD. So that might be the best way if you like really want to avoid spoilers. If you watch that one instead, you might have to like flick around a bit more to find the game you want, because it's not timestamped or anything, but it means it'll just be like, oh, there's 4 hours left in the VOD. Anyone could win type deal. Yeah, exactly, built diff. It just, yeah, and I think especially with the VODs, especially for Korea, it's like, especially with Korea, I'm like quite keen for like the turnaround to be good, you know? There's ways to cut videos without completely re-encoding it, but like you could use MKV toolniks. You can cut timestamps with no loss in quality. Yeah, I feel like Alpha used that, so there's probably like a way to cut it, but I don't know if is there a way to add stuff to it as well. Because I know there's programs where it's just like easily like cut a video and it takes like a lot less time. You don't have to like fully re-render it. But I don't know if like adding a splash screen is possible. Because I guess what's also nice is, because I cut the VOD and I upload it, like it's the like Juby and Panda sort all like the timestamps and the thumbnail and all this, so we can sort of have like an efficient machine working, you know, like I'm casting the next game while the VOD is uploading, then they have access to my YouTube to put it on, you know. Whereas if we add like a video processing step there, I imagine my PC probably can't handle doing too much of that stuff and streaming at the same time. Yeah. That is done. Beautiful. Thank you, Tubi. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I think the system is the best version. I think what I'll probably do is I'll maybe just add like a default thing to the description, which is just like a, hey, if you're worried about spoilers, there is the full live VOD on my main channel. You can go check that out, and you can probably avoid like being ruined by the timestamp type thing. Yeah, and that's probably like for sort of best of both worlds. Then there's like, most people are probably just quite happy to watch the match, you know, like the way the viewership goes on a lot of the games, you basically see the closer the game, the more views. Like people are tuning in, like people are waking up and going, oh wait, that was a fucking 3-2. Let me go back and watch that, you know, like cherry pick the best games type thing. So I imagine a lot of people aren't that bothered, but for those who are bothered, I think there's like enough workarounds to make it possible. Alright, let me look at the... Let me do some fucking work. Alright, so avidity... What did they do when they got to pick here? So Avidity got to pick here twice against Space Station. They went to Saravata immediately last time. Hit the cast ban. Then they went to Esperanza, hit... I'm reading. I'll move this slide to the side so you can see more of it as well. So then they picked Esperanza next, and they banned Ana, which seems a bit rogue, and SSG banned Torb in response. And really, as a result of that Ana ban, they just tried to play Hazard, Genji, Sojin, Juno, which is also the decision they made when his Torb sim wasn't working. So we'll see if they go in a similar direction. They're going to do Dorado here, so I think Winston will be the choice here. Well, it was going to be the choice here, but they actually ban Winston, so they're going to play Ball. Okay, so they ban Winston because Kufa has a Winston. They want to play Ball instead. Okay, I see the vision of Avidity. Oh, I am going to make it public, no idea. I just haven't done that yet. Yeah, I'll do it at some point over the weekend. Yeah. Any chance you'll release old documents from previous years' match and hero picks? I don't... When did I have it? Do I have... Oh, wait, we're going in 15 seconds, actually, so I'll look if I remember afterwards. But I have I want to say both years of Overwatch League. I don't know if it's complete, but it's got like the majority in there. Yeah, I was trying to think if there was a way to add perks to it, but maybe not possible. So looks like Kufa's going to go to a Hazard version here with the Winston being taken away from him. Tracer Soldier is the choice for Dennis. All right. Let's see those legs. All right. Only getting the legs out for a brief second here, Dennis. Keeping these legs for his misses. Just a Valentine's tease from him as he will now lock the Echo instead. We'll get pocketed through this by Admiral as well. It is Anna Brig on both sides coming out here. I have to say you have to give Yuli the advantage and Admiral the advantage in this backline matchup. Slam comes in now. Sleep is avoided. Pella just rolling around still. Looking for an opportunity. Lethal was trying to mark this ball, but he's just chasing shadows. The ball's too bloody fast. Lethal will finally catch up, put some damage onto Pella to clear them out for now. And they have got this payload rolling. Pella's going to swing back out to the high ground, reset their position. Group back up to lay the point. Nano's charging for both teams. UV's about 10% faster right now. Lethal, you can see his eye is quite literally on the ball, trying to keep him in check. We'll take down this turret. 20% away from this Nano now is UV. Getting close to 10% now. Nade comes out from Scuffed. Doesn't find anything. Oh, sorry. Nade comes out from UV, rather. Slowly but surely bullying the cart forward here, just exploiting the fact that the ball can't contest the point in the same way. When that point pressure comes in, Kufa can trade more effectively. Now coming back through. Pulse bomb is good from Zomba. UV will go down. Nano is out onto Lethal though, so they can still keep this push going, Nightmare. Lethal is trying to find kills. Rally comes out from Admiral. Bashid's dodged by the recall right now. And they lose Kufa while trying to clear this Tracer. Now suddenly Admiral is looking a lone figure on this point. Whip shot comes out. Pella has cleared everyone out of that. And that's, they use the copy here as well, and they're doubling down Nightmare. They keep going in. Sleep is actually good for Sleep into the pulse bomb. DPS players setting each other up. Lethal is good on the Ana. And it turns out everyone who used to play for London Spitfire, who we didn't play on Ana, actually has a clean Ana on them. Can you believe it? And Lethal will beam down Pella. This should be the point getting sealed for him now once they deal with Zomba. Molten Hawk comes out from one to try and attempt this recontest, but the payload's gone through, so it's a bit of a wasted load from Wub. He gets one trade, but they're all going to die here in the end. And Nightmare will keep this one rolling forward. Who would have thunk? Well, clearly not us. Alright, holding on to this high ground now, trying to keep them locked in. Wall off onto Admiral, he's just in trouble. Rally to survive. Oh, sorry, it's Ned White. I keep getting my players mixed. Downpour comes out. Oh, shield was broken, I think, actually, so it locks them all up, but Kufa's 1 HP. So the Downpour was good, locks everyone up, but no follow-up here. And this will be a full reset, a chance for Ability to get a foothold on this high ground, clear the point, and reset. Pulse Bomb is good from Zomba again and just has UV's number. 2 for Zomba as they get forced all the way back to spawn. More time off the clock right now. Zomba keen for more. 3 seconds away from recall. They're happy to keep trading. Oh, well, not so happy anymore. 1 shot by Kuffa. Wall to try and put some pressure onto Pella, and now we're going to have to reset and wait for Zomba. We'll be coming back. UV has for Nano, Admiral has for Rally here. Trying to hold on to that high ground. Nenwai holding a little bit forward. Kuffa will dive towards it, but it's a very difficult amount of distance here for the Hazard to try and cross. Zera has got in behind though and taken down Nenwai. A little bit of help with that wall, I think. Sleep behind is wide from UV. Pella will set up for another one right now. Just trying to clear this turret out. They will clear Wubb's turret. No ults invested yet. Nano now onto Pella defensive. Nano onto Lethal to keep him alive. He can actually go aggressive with this as well, but UV is in big trouble. Defensive nade comes through. Admiral was there as well. Mines aren't very good actually from Pella at all, and they should be able to disengage this. Pella's going to try and get a boot on someone into those mines as well, but no good. But Zomba's come to help out. They're still pinned in this garden area right now, and Pella is looking for more, trying to get a boot and just dislodge the position. No value out of the mines, but Nightmare are forced to reset. And a kill onto Zera slows him down. Now trying to get him behind here is Kuffa. Trying to find a chance to engage onto this backline. Can wall climb and look for that slash. Trying to clear this turret out first. Backline is going high ground right now, so Kuffa will try and regroup there. The slam comes through on Admiral. Back shots onto Kuffa. It's a copy Anna as well from Lethal, looking for it. Off for high ground though. Sleep will go wide. More difficult nade attempts now. Looking for one here. Not many great targets. 1 shot onto Scuffed. Trying to force him out. Kuffa's killed Zomba during all of this. And now Zero can try and set up behind. More pressure comes out onto Nedwine. So low. 11% off for Rally. Can't get to theirs. And now they are just going to keep forcing point. Should be straightforward clean up. Wob is going to go for one of the most optimistic Molten Cores I've seen. He actually kills Admiral out of it, but we need several more Wob, and we needed a touch. Molten Cores wasted at the end of both points, and wait, did Admiral die in that with Rally as well? Guess it doesn't matter in the big picture. They still get over the line. 2 minutes 20 seconds for this 3rd point now. Oh, pulse bomb onto the shield, into the wall. Zomba doesn't get, and Zomba now has a pulse bomb attempt as well. Zeros was no good. Looking maybe just for the Hazard here. We'll take it. Run out of blocks, but the defensive Nano onto Kuffa keeps him alive. Can he make any play? He hits for downpour, but shields up from Nenwai, trying to keep their team safe. Kuffa can't find any. Oh wait, does get the separation onto Wob just in time. Confirms that kill with the tail end of the Nano. Scuffed has a Nano to reply with though. Another slash onto Nenwai. Forcing them back. Scuffed with the nade out now, and Nenwai's going to get aggressive onto Kuffa. Locks him in. I don't know if, and it does. Oh, not expecting the wall. Nano out onto Pella right now, but already half HP. These mines on point, and Kuffa will. Come on, Kuffa, mate. It's a mine. Shoot it. Doesn't matter, they're still okay anyway. We'll be forced out of copy here. Lethal has to be careful not to get caught on the exit, and Zomba's actually good for a trade as well. And Wobb's actually got it. They've got the kills to stabilize here. Avidity, no choice but to reset. Kuffa's going to be good for another one. They will be cleared out. The trade's enough for Avidity in the end. We're into the final minute for Nightmare. They don't have much more than a pulse bomb for now. They'll get to rally partway through. So Wobb's going to have a Molten Core. Zomba's going to have a Pulse Bomb. Zomba's been pretty deadly with these Pulse Bombs as well. 2 Pulse Bomb kills, stylish ones at that, and then a Pulse Bomb to force a defensive Nano onto Kuffa as well. Avidity, trades will be enough for him here, so if Zomba can deliver for a 4th time on this defense, it will be massive for Avidity. Lethal trying to make his way through main right now. Zomba battling on the side. Pulse Bomb is out, and a miss this time for Zomba. Zera's going to double in. Has to burn that recall though. Difficult for Zero to find a meaningful Pulse Bomb attempt now until that recall's back online. We'll just be playing to stall out the fight, try and pressure payload. Pella is awfully low during all of this. Nightmare quite happy to play an objective focus game and just bully that ball. Wob is on the flank though, and he's got a Molten Core ready to go. He's looking for value. Lethal forced off a high ground. 2 connected. Wob will finish the job. But Wob flank, he's taken a risk. He's dropped the Molten Core at the crucial time. Pulse Bomb comes out from Zero, is wide. They lose Scuffed. Rally is out right now. Wob has dropped the overload on point, of the Molten Core on point. Trying to find more trades, but Zero will finish that one. Takes care of the turret as well. The sleep is good as well from UV. And now they are pinned back in spawn. Downpour there as well. Nenwai can beat, but they can't go anywhere. Don't know if it would have made a difference, to be honest, but Nightmare complete the full cap. And honestly, I kind of respect for play from WUB because they just needed trades, they just needed value. But what happened is when the Molten Core came onto point, it wasn't like Nightmare could keep it contested basically without having to hard force to it though, you know? I feel like for Molten Core, you maybe wanted like, I'll pause it, but you wanted like some on the payload here, and then maybe just some on the backline here, just like maybe a bit of a peel one as well. It's kind of like a, you want to flank and get the trades, but also you kind of want the Molten Core as the defensive tool against some of those ults as well, you know? So I don't know if really, yeah. Like, I don't hate the decision. Easy to hindsight it when it doesn't work, you know? But he did get one trade. And honestly, if he finds another trade, it might have even just been enough, right? But Nightmare did have a lot of ults to throw in there, like Rally and Nano both in. Nice try, Craftwise. I feel like you're trying to bait me into drawing something rather uncouth. And if there's one thing that we never are on this stream, I think it would be fair to say we're never uncouth, right? Name a single time we've been uncouth. I dare you. You can't do it. Alright. The game will get underway. Game will get underway. High ground now for Kufa. And the hazards, we saw some situations, maybe particularly on second, where Kufa was having to go quite a long way. Why have I said it like that? Quite a long way on. That's my real voice, guys. I put the other voice on just for the casting. Looking for quite a long way to hit with these hazard dives. But here on the defense, a lot of high grounds to play around and just drop in, and some cleaner engage. Kufa trying not to get booped off right now. Trying to clean up this backline, but down to half HP and can't get pocket from this position, so has to call a truce and let him live in this situation, and eventually we'll get a chance to regroup with their respawns. Slam and nade is good, actually. Sleep buys a bit of time for Lethal, but not enough to save him from WUB shot from down. Follow me, from downtown. Kufa is good for the trade. Trades still favour the attackers in this situation. And Payload is losing as a result. Oh, I've got hiccups as well. Okay, pressure onto the backline here, and Nightmare's backline isn't leaving. Kufa is separated right now. They're trying to pocket him through, and Kufa actually kills Nenwai. Somehow, someway, Kufa's got out of all of this. Defensive nade still available for UV if he needs it. But can actually be aggressive with it. So looking for the backline, connects onto Scuffed, looking for it. Zero's going to get one on the side. Kufa's going to drop onto that backline, finish that naded kill as well. Sleep is good from UV, and get you a guy who can do it all. Aggressive nade, pocket everyone through everything, hit the 180 sleep. Nice and easy for him now. Tracer Sombra really neutralizing a lot of that ball's impact. Kufa still finding value. And now, ults to spare for Nightmare right now. Expect this Nano probably to go Kufa's way. Play to trade for backline. Pella's going to try and set up behind. Just try and force payload here. Admiral going to try... Not quite actually in time to stop it, so Mike's to force point. They're just going to try and run, and Zero dies to it. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Scuffed will get traded still, so a 4v4 situation. Sleep goes wide. They're still forcing the objective. It's UV and Admiral actually touching it right now with this rally, and they've cleaned up Pella behind, but this payload's still rolling forward. Kufa, Australian tag in tow, coming back to help out right now. And Zero and Kufa will come save the day as Admiral's rally bought them time to stall out that point right now. They expect more of the same. Pella and Zomba maybe to try and snake their way behind. Start forcing that objective, because the cart's pretty deep right now. Look at the top of your screen. That's not a long distance to push it here. So the C9 pressure can really force Nightmare into awkward positions, because they're still holding forward right now. Looking for the EMP. Where is Pella? They're looking for the EMP gauge. Scuffed is in the open. Big problem for Scuffed right now. Virus goes really wide from here. And actually, Neeple's going to die from this, but they have dealt with Pella behind. Sleep was there. Nano onto Zomba as well, but UV just ducking and darting behind it. Admiral is with him as well. Bash comes in, doesn't connect for Admiral. Zomba still pressuring on right now. More damage onto UV. UV is just pretending Zomba doesn't exist, but I promise you, Zomba is real and they're coming for you. The backline from Nightmare managed to rotate away, but they were distracted. Weren't able to pocket Kufa through this. Admiral will die. Is UV still behind? Here he is. Eventually, UV will die. And does he get it over the line? Pella will go over onto the Hazard now, not feeling it with the ball. Obviously with the Sombra, the Brig, the Ana. Lots of heroes that make the Bull's life very hard. Payload rolling for free right now for Avidity. They've got the Molten Core to maybe even just put some on the high ground, clear a bit of space, keep moving it forward. Nightmare on the other hand, going to have this nano up really soon. That's going to be the key engage to expect it to go Kuffer's way. Looking for a chance to engage onto Scuffed. All onto Nenwai here. Might have trapped him actually. Does trap him. Kuffer finds that elimination. Good spot by Kuffer. Good hit with the wall. My quality keeps dropping. Come on. I had it on auto. That's on me. Oh, alright, we're looking back in and actually Zero's killed everyone. Honestly, I'm going to go back and watch it, guys. Sorry. Alright. Kuffer kills Nedwai with that good wall. Good wall from actually... Maybe the wall actually helps set this one up a little bit as well. Scuffed will go down. Zero's going to kill Zomba as well. Now loads of kills for Nightmare. Wob is going to try and steal a few more meters, but will just also die late as well. We can skip back forward now out of respect. Zomba still challenging for point. We're less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Tracers battling away on point. Both getting relatively heavy pocket from their bricks. Whip shot goes wide right now. Mega is denied by that. Denied by the hack. And Kuffer's going to keep holding onto a high ground. Pulse Bomb is wide from Zero right now. Nano onto Kuffer. Tries to land onto Wob. Doesn't get all that much. But Nade lands onto Bella. But again, Kuffer can't quite find anything at the start of this Nano. Can keep going deeper if he wants to slash. Doesn't quite connect. There's a defensive Nano onto Nenwai. And now Kuffer defensive wall as well. But he is getting swung on. Difficult situation for Kuffer. And he's going to regret that engage. Good defensive Nano by Scuffed. And now they can push forward. Pella is looking for the backline. Admiral has the rally. Sleep is good. Admiral and UV. Oh, they don't even use the rally. Discipline from the Nightmare backline right now. And Lethal really trying to kill Pella. Both backlines on form right now, keeping everyone alive. Final minute on the territory here. EMP's going to come through. Lethal's getting focused down by now. Has to try and float back up. They're all quite low. Admiral's going to go in with the bash right now. Looking for this aggressive play. Lethal is still fighting for his life in the back, but the rally drop from Admiral is good. And honestly, the Nightmare backline have stepped it up here on Dorado. Doing so much for their team. Now, Avidity running out of time, and Zomba is stuck behind, deep behind. Does have a pulse bomb, but is being hunted down here massively. Nade thrown at Zomba's head, trying to force for recall. Recall has been forced. Pulse bomb available for Zero. Go on, Zero, do it. Zomba's half HP. Zero's going to call it off. Needs to go help the front line here because Avidity are getting themselves on point, and Nenwai has that rally to help commit here. Zero's pulse bomb might be better used going forward. You can see Zomba still deep behind, has that pulse bomb and has UV on their mind. Few tasty 6 on UV so far. Wall onto Nenwai defensively. Zomba's trying to face this one up, but UV is aware of the danger. Pulse bomb is out. UV gives him the slip. And Zomba will have to keep that position behind. Rally to keep going now from Nenwai onto point. They have the nano to chase this one even further right now. Nightmare are just trying to kite, give space, buy time for UV to get his own nano. 2% away by now. So crucial that UV dodged that pulse bomb. Now a chance to come back down in with the nano right now. Molten Core from Wob. May need to play his own life, but actually kills Admiral. Pulse bomb from Zero is wide. Oh no, taking damage from this Molten Core as well. Nano on point onto both hazards right now. Kuffer will get one kill, but penetrates it right back. And Avidity, they're not done in this one just yet. 1.5 minutes left on the clock right now. They have a chance at third point. Remember, Nightmare did complete the map, so Avidity has to try and match that. A Juno swap now from UV as we enter a slightly more confined part of this map. A chance to dance between these high grounds more often as well. Downpour available for Kuffer, EMP nearly available for Lethal here. So with limited time, very powerful ults online for Nightmare. A chance to close it out, and Kuffer wants to waste no time getting that point contested, but it's half HP right now, and Pella's going to try and exacerbate that. And Downpour comes through, does catch Pella right now, but is Pella just okay? It's actually Kuffer taking more damage because Wob has the angle. Downpour gets nothing. Now they need Lethal's EMP. All eyes to the Turk. Admiral's going to die early. Why was Admiral down there? Kuffer's going to trade one back, and Lethal's just caught, actually. No chance to use that EMP. They get this fight for free. And all of a sudden now, Lethal. Oh, good night, UV. Lethal Zomba looking for it. Oh, UV shot him down. UV's always good for it. What a map by UV, honestly. We'll still get traded ultimately by Pella, but the trades are going to favour the defenders in the long run here. 20 seconds left on the clock, and they need to make it work. EMP for lethal though. Bob's going to get the first touch. Just going to look to get the 1 kill on this. They get the 1 kill. Downpour comes out from Penna. Dodged by lethal. Not dodged by Admiral though. Pulse bomb onto that one. It's a rally jack. Somber finishes the job. Kufa kills Scuffed though. And the tower, despite it, it's not enough. Time will expire. And I think Nightmare will be good to complete the 3-0 here. They will get it eventually. Pella will fall and they can't get it, but a decent effort to be sure from Avidity there. Competitive in that, but have to give credit where credit is due. Admiral, despite that rally jacks at the end and not blocking the downpour, etc., etc. Actually, a really impressive performance from Admiral and UV there on the back line. UV player of the match? Yeah, I could dig it. I could dig it. Viana was like a particular highlight at the end there. All right. Who's Bruce? Bruce is if you ever played a game called Raft, it's basically a game. Ooh, heads up. Where you live in it's like a post-apocalyptic thing. The world has been flooded. You live on a raft and you have to collect materials, build your raft up. And your main, well, starts as a nemesis but soon becomes a friend. Is it's the shark. It's what me and Coleman called the shark in Raft. I don't know if it's the official name. It might be the official name, but it's what we called him. Honestly, probably one of my most of the games I play is like I guess like competitive games. You know, like Overwatch or even like Magic the Gathering, TF2. Games where you just sort of, you know, not story games essentially. I don't know what, I'm sure there's a term for it. Oh, it was named by Bruce. That's why we call him Bruce then. I was just copying Coleman. But, you know, ones where you just queue up ranked, essentially, right? Or play deathmatch or stuff like that. One of the few story games I've actually played and really thoroughly enjoyed has been Raft. Great time on that. Narratives. Yeah. Narrative-driven games. I guess Raft is still kind of a little bit open-worldy, but there is like islands and world building and all of that, even though you can play Raft, I think, very much as just like a almost like an open world explorer type thing as well. But yeah, so if you haven't played it, it's actually a top quality game. Probably better in a group as well if you've got a couple of friends who are down as well. But really good. Favorite movie? Cloud Atlas. It was, I don't know when it came out. I want to say it came out in like 2012 or 2013. It's like a really unique film. It sort of tells 7 stories simultaneously at the same time, and the same actors play. The same actors are in, or most of the same actors are in each story, but the stories aren't connected in like a direct narrative way. I'm going to use the word narrative because I've been reminded it exists, but not in a direct narrative way, but they're sort of connected thematically and emotionally. 2012. Okay, that sounds right. But yeah, fantastic film. Thoroughly enjoyed it. It was one of the first films I watched with my fiance, and we both came out of it. We both worked at the cinema at the time. It's like 3 movies, so we got to watch it because our friend Simon Diamond, who is like a sort of up-and-coming British director now.
A quick post-match chat, so please everyone welcome
he recommended it, so
to
obviously
the show.
He's always good for
so
recommendations. So we went and watched it, and we actually came out just buzzing, like both so excited and like, I don't know, enthusiastic about the film.
Hello guys.
So yeah, that one has like a special memory, and I think it's a quality film.
Let's talk a little bit about
yes, our anniversary in 2 days, Cron.
Yeah. Week last week, just one match. It was a quick one too, so we weren't really sure what you guys cooked up for this week. If you took any inspiration
Let's see what Dennis is saying.
What all the other teams have played, since quite frankly the meta is kind of all over the place. What's your usage case for Sombra? How does she fit into the current meta? How viable is she?
She's just very fun, and the sound she makes when she shoots hack targets is really nice as well. So I'm just like enjoying it. That's the only reason, to be honest.
This is actually so unbelievably lethal core. This is what it was like every day on London.
On this roster, but
every
not
day.
necessarily
Why are we
them
doing
being
this? Why
used
are we
in every
doing this?
game, and I wouldn't necessarily call you on the core of the roster. You chilled, you joked around a bunch, you had a good time.
Wamone knows.
Wamone's
been on a team with
on you
Lethal.
a lot more.
This is
You're
actually what he's
absolutely,
like.
part of the engine room
Every
of this
day.
team. What's the transition been like for you, who has been a professional Overwatch player for quite a long time now, from last year to this year now, seeing much more involved?
I'm about to hit that go live button.
Oh, bloody hell.
Last year, I
rare one.
Day
like this.
And I could just, chill on the bench, and if they ever need me for anything, I can show up. But then they asked me to come again this year, and I was like, okay, I mean, I guess. And then I still put some time for my studies, but I'm still able to, perform at this level if I need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, hey, studies are important. I tell Mitch that all the time, but he refuses to listen. But you guys don't play.
Where's your degree, bro?
Actually got so much time to
the ball compared to
here
some
in
of the
Lethal
other
when I
teams.
don't
Do
have
you
to
still
directly
feel
interact
like,
with him is
the
actually the
hazard comms
optimal way to
end up winning
experience
out,
Lethal.
Against the ball pretty
I
consistently. We've
shot
seen a
the
lot of
blinds.
teams move away from them as well.
Yeah, we don't really ball. Ball's like a band-aid fix, to be honest, most cases. So we just decide to work on like what we can actually improve on, and maybe a little bit of the perk system where we're trying to work towards heroes that are good in category. So I don't think
What
we
is
need
it a
ball.
band-aid fix for?
I'd say just disconnection between frontline, backline from certain teams maybe, or they don't know how to play other comps like with Hazard or with Sigma or Ram, so they decide to play ball because it's more deathmatchy, and it's very easy to do the jobs with ball over any other tank in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean those hazard comms and whatnot.
How much
they
sleep
do
did you get in the
require
end?
A lot of coordination.
Oh, plenty actually. It wasn't bad at all. Maybe like 6 hours, something like that.
For now, though, you guys came out on top. I'm very excited to see you in action next week again.
Nah, very normal. It's like it's probably about as much as I usually get, to be honest.
Did you did you cop the results?
I think it's pretty positive.
I saw Chris got reverse swept. That's all I saw.
Yeah,
that one's gonna sting, bro. I don't even know if it's right to do a cope section rubbing that one in, to be honest. Like last time we recorded, like it was early. Hey, slot babe, yeah, etc. etc. Hey everybody. Yeah, last time we recorded, it was like I was really half asleep. I remember I'd slept for like 3 hours or 4 hours because we started at 6 in the morning. I had something the night before. Yeah, exactly. And like I remember just completely glossing over the fact that he like lost a map to Sakura and then got like actually fucking dogfight final fight margin in a Colosseo in a ball mirror. So I was like, everybody. Like, there was a huge opportunity for me to twist the knife then, and I didn't because I was just sitting in the chair like half asleep, just fucking drooling on myself. My slopper, I am the people's slopper, is my understanding. Chris refused to put Chase in for some reason, so they just lost on Rush Mirror. I mean, KSA is supposed to be the Rush player, is he not? Like, if you want someone to play Hazard and Hazard, Ram, Diva, Sigma, which is a lot of what Europe is playing right now, surely it's a KSA meta. I'm getting knocked up by Xavier. That's exciting. Good. Big ups, fat cummies. Oh god, I need to cut my fingernails. Fucking disgusting freak. Oh god.
I think like the biggest query for me is because they got to pick map 4 and 5 as the nature of it is. Like, so map 4 was push, which is a little bit annoying, right? Because like Chris Fury has always been like, we'll just take them to dive and then we'll be the best dive team, right? But it's Esperanza and Colosseo, what can you do type deal. But then on map 5, we don't go to Dorado, which I feel like that was the one that's sort of like, is this not the time to press the Anna Brig button, to press the Winston button?
People are saying that Chris's bans were genuinely awful. I'll watch the series back after. When I have
honestly,
to
I think
get value out of my
5
post.
Yeah, the map 5 one I think was like the only one of like. I don't think that the ban was that bad. Maybe it would. They kind of like back. You know when you like they ban something and then the matchup doesn't go the way they want, and then they actually really would have liked the hero they banned to be available.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
have to watch this.
Yeah, like the TLDR is like they went Nambani and banned Diva because they wanted to try and force like a peppy situation essentially where they could get like either KSA on Sigma in some kind of Sig mirror, or if they took a Ram mirror, because they've been pretty good and successful in the Ram mirror for the most part of the series.
Yeah.
So that felt like that was the play, but then they just played a lot of Hazard. Pepsnat is, and it just worked, right? So I think that's where like the plan didn't account for like the plan was like I think they thought they were going to be fine against Hazard, which turned out to be
not to be true.
Not true. Yeah.
Oh, Sindel, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. 6 months.
And then at that point, what you would probably want to do is go, oh fuck it, let's just get KSA on D.Va, and then we can maybe that's like D.Va v Hazard is not like it's like playable for sure. But they maybe ban D.Va, so it's sort of like shit. But to be fair, it was also like I think some of it was that, but also some of it was just like a classic pendulum swing moment, you know? Like, actually, just suddenly KSA...
How did Soon win his map? Like, how's Soon Tracer beating Kev Tracer? How does that happen?
I mean, Kevster was on Genji for, like, the first part of it. But, I mean, Soon played fine, to be fair, right? Like, he got, like, magic picked immediately at the start of Colosseo, and I was like, this is gonna be... like, literally, like, the first thing that happens, he's just dead before anything happens, and I'm like, to a tour, but I was like, this poor guy. But he actually played alright
flu game, really?
No,
Zodial flu game situation.
No, wait, hold on. It was Zodial had like some wrist pain. So at the end of map 2 when they're 0-2 down, Zodial was like, I can't play another one. Like I need a break. So they sub Soon to Colosseo when he was like, I've never swimmed Colosseo. I just play it, beat them.
That's crazy.
Then they sub Zodial back in for map 5, so it was like enough of a enough of a break, I guess. But Soon was good for his map, and I think Ken had the flu as well, so it was like Zodial has no hand or no wrist, and Ken has the flu, and they've just reversed swept to you. So
that's actually unreal. Like, I mean, Chris is going to be inconsolable. He's actually going to be inconsolable.
And we're looking forward to building
like this is a loss that like kills a roster, dude. Like genuinely. I know it's like early days and there's like a chance to recover and there's like this cope that like Perks is just around the corner and that'll shake stuff up, but it's like the impact of a loss like this is like so dramatic on like team mental.
It's a proper like if you'll see it when you watch the game back, but
we're building a lot of
absolutely blindsided that this was a reverse sweep situation as well, because they were smashing it.
Like, yeah, and like you get constant loser advantage too, right? Like when you're up 2-0, like it's so hard to get reverse swept in the current format because of the way that you just get 3 in a row, your draft, open, like all of them, to be honest. Like you say map 5, like you get the pick of the litter. I guess map 5 because it opens back up, but really
map
just
4
like...
is push, so I can see how like push isn't actually, if it happens to be push Nat's left, like Pep's drafted correctly, right, to ensure Nat actually we'll put him, even if we're losing, we're taking like good options away from their map 4 draft, but map 5 should be your like home run map, right?
Damage, cooldowns, ranges.
That's really tough. Like, who have they beaten so far? Let me look at their played matches.
It's just Vision.
They beat Vision. Yeah, like, the problem for them is that it's like, you know, it's really important if you're, like, contending to be on a top team. It's really important that you get a good win at some point. Like, it's really important that you beat a team or play really close with a team that you know is a top competitor. Because if you don't have that, then like it becomes really easy to like lose hope, right? Like you immediately recognize like where you kind of are in the pecking order. Like in that first week when we had these early matches versus Nightmare and Liquid, like the thought was even if we have all of this cope, right? Like Lenny's not been here or Lenny's not here at all, the Koreans are on ping, yada yada yada. Like the reality is that like if you can't at least make these matches competitive, like if we just got 3-0, 3-0'd in that first week, it'd be like, holy shit, like we're just not on that level, right? Like if you if you can't play to that level, then you're in big fucking trouble. How's it going, big man? It's going great. Let me sleep already. Nice first time message. I guess you're the recipient of one of 100 gift subs yesterday. But yeah, like, and the problem for TU is that they actually haven't had the cunt who banned Ash. I mean, did you see Falcons? History repeats itself. Falcons in a series point situation, banned Ash, losers. But yeah, like, because they haven't had a big win, right? In fact, the only hard game they've had is Virtus Pro, and they lost that 3-0. They got clapped. So like, they got clapped by a team that is like in contention for top, but isn't even hard number 1. And then after that, they've just had a reverse sweep, crushing mental loss. Like, that makes this so much worse because there's no like, there's no avenue for cope right now, you know, like they're just losing, and that's so difficult to deal with. Like, if you got nowhere that you can look and be like, shit, I I can't take this. Did you just wake up, Unc? No, I didn't just wake up. I look like I just woke up because I had a shower at night instead of in the morning. Maybe my hair's cooked, but I had scrims at 8 o'clock and it's already 11 a.m. now, so I've been up for a while.
Yeah, I think because the way I've sort of keep describing EMEA is I think basically everyone's going to beat Vision, everyone's going to beat Sakura. These are our 2 teams going into relegation promotion, which means we basically just got like a 6-team seeding tournament for playoffs. But what that means is basically how we should rank every team is how they do in those 5 matches against the other teams in that top 6. So they're currently just 0-2 out of the toughest games they've played, you know? Like, out of the real games against real opponents who they have to beat in playoffs to make LAN. They're just 0-2 so far. So we're not super deep into it, but it's not a good look, because in theory, Pep should be on the lower end of that one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's hard to gas up the soon roster. I need a picture for a tweet. I feel like I need a going live tweet today. I should probably include the fact that I'm going to give away a bunch of mythic stuff in my title as well.
Oh, you got your codes ready to go?
Yeah, I got coded. Title is... Let's see. Live with Calmander X. Timeless vs Amp. Exclamation mark play. Many mythic giveaway. Mythics.
Many. Got some Ash ones.
Many mythic giveaway. Many mythic giveaway.
Oh, yeah. Nightmare versus Ability.
Timeless versus Amp with Calmander X.
Are you calling me a cow, man? You've got cows on the brain.
Don't have a cow, man.
Where is my
a cow
water,
emoji.
Max? Why do I have no water?
Alright, I think the title has been fixed adequately. Oh, Mummy Mercy 420, that's a long time no see. I guess I'm seeing all these chatters that I haven't seen in a while because I am live in North American hours instead of incredibly Australian friends. Yeah, no, it's like, who are you people? I'd almost forgotten about you all. It's like we're barely even parasocial friends anymore.
Parasocial.
Are you gonna pop a perk tonight, Unc? Yeah, for sure, I'm gonna pop a perk. Calmander with 2N. Commander.
Always reading.
I feel like Commander has 2 N's in it. Does it not?
No.
Commander. Is it 2 M's and an N?
2 M's.
It's 2 M's and an N. Yeah, I don't know how to spell. Nice. Maybe I should end it all.
Oh,
man.
You know what you missed during EMEA, right? So Genji, they beat Vision Esports. 3-0. Cool. Who do they get on the mic afterwards? Main man Krusty. Beautiful. Let to hear from a boss man. What did you think of the result here? What did you think of the result, Krusty, you know? So they're talking to Krusty, and Krusty just sort of, his main point is, I want to give a lot of credit to Vision. I think they played quite well. I think Simple's a good player, all, you know, gracious stuff. But then he was like, the big problem is, and he didn't use these exact words, but essentially the point was, but my team was really stupid. We played really shit today. We were really bad. We really struggled to problem solve in the moment, you know? And we have to do better at that.
So, what was the scoreline again?
3-0 to Genji.
Yeah, it sounds like a terrible problem-solving situation. I mean, that's the hallmark of a good coach, though, right? Where like they're not happy with a close win versus a bad team. You know, like I mean, that's just normal. I think
like high standards, right? Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just it's reasonable to have high standards in that scenario. I'd say, like, to be honest, you should like. Yeah, I mean, you should be annoyed. Like, I was so fucking annoyed when we lost him after Amplify. Like, I'm gonna be honest. It's like it's not about winning. It's not about winning when you play a team, but like that, you know, like it's about dominating them. Like it's about showing that you can crush them because you know you feel like they're shit and you're not. No hate to Amplify, obviously, but like you know, everyone should be like frustrated with a loss like that because you know.
Well, we've certainly had it like more. You know, the classic example is the Avala game, where it's like, we won, I think 3-0 in that map, and it was like, it was like a, I don't know, it was like a funeral. Like, it was you know, like, terrible, everyone took it really badly, because it was like, it doesn't matter that we won, it's a fucking embarrassment it was like that, you know, like, we need to do better.
Yeah. Has anything happened today? Dare I wait, I'm gonna post the, oh, fuck. Does anyone have the picture? It says like potential fraud. It's like a pickup. It's like an answer and hang up situation where potential fraud is calling, and it's a picture of Chris.
Wait.
I need that for today's going live, please.
Wait, literally, it's unbullievable. Go to our Q&A
I
channel
found it
in
already.
Uncoachable.
I found it already, mate.
Yeah.
All right.
It literally exists.
Ultra rare NA stream right now. Bracket. I'm the featured co-streamer. Come watch. Tag people. Yubi. Yubi cannot be tagged in tweets. Okay. Who else could I tag in this? Yeah, I did see the Falcons away game last night. In fact, I casted it because me and Xavier watch all Asia games and cast them. So yes, I did. I love Rubers.
Korea games.
Yeah.
Still not too
Sorry, not
keen
all
as,
Asia games. Trap.
Yeah,
Trap,
still-
Rory.
still
Trap
not keen on
and no job.
recognising it.
Yeah. All right. Who am I tagging in this tweet? Did I need to tag someone?
Can't tag UB. Tag
Oh,
Mag.
Mag, yeah. Mag fucking hates me, bro. Done.
Oh, really?
Post. Yeah,
that's fine.
I would too. The way I talk about that guy. Like,
Yeah. I think it's fair.
I'd say good tag, good shout. All right, done. You're really gonna say that, buddy? Oh wow, Rory. That's all I have to say to that. Did you see the SSG Team Liquid game? No, I did not.
You slept through that one, if I remember right.
Yeah. Alright guys, check out twitter.com, x.com, the platform for everything, and you might find my going live tweet, which you can use to get me like 4 more viewers on twitch.tv.
4 more viewers?
Happy Valentine's Day, folks.
Oh, we got a regime interview?
We'll be playing a match while this is shown on broadcast, so I hope you win that. I know Amplify's got a win in them, and also I love you so much. I'm really grateful to be your Valentine.
That's insane, Mikey. Alright. That was so wholesome. That warmed my heart.
Yeah.
Thanks, regime.
Still Valentine's Day.
X.com is where it's at. 11 more minutes. Does anyone want to be my Valentine in the United Kingdom? We got 11 minutes left. Come on, surely. Someone's got this.
Oh, bless me.
You're going to paint your walls? What does that mean? Is the paint old? Okay, let's look over to map 1. Timeless have banned Symmetra, and Amplify have banned Ramatra. Okay, so interesting to see the Sim ban coming out from Timeless here early on. Not really what I expected. What did you say?
I said thanks, Stores. I sneezed and he said bless you, you know?
Oh, bless you too, mate.
Some people care about my eternal soul.
So Timeless first ban Sim. I'm surprised by this. This doesn't match up with what they've been doing in practice at all. But I guess they are playing against Amplify, so they're just going to come in with a little bit of a different flavor. So Timeless, here we are. Sim ban, Amplify. They're going to take out the Ramatra as well, and they just want to go for Gap on the Malga. Interesting to see Amplify taking out the Ram, to be honest, because I would have thought Orisa more of a threat to the Malga composition. Very poke-heavy comp right now for Timeless, though, with Orisa, Torb, Genji. Really so much damage on Gap. This guy needs value with the stomp, but he needs to stop getting poked in the neutral as well.
He's going to have to reset. Will get his full HP back as Fona's going to try and take some space right now. Now Gap's looking back up. Speared backwards, and again, more damage onto Gap. Force back, but Winter, she finds the opening pick. And now a chance to contest at this point, even look for more. They're still putting plenty of damage into Gap, who's just quite literally tanking all of it right now. But with player advantage, Phone can take over. Riker will just die right there. And it seemed like Riker really wanted to contest before the flip, but the rest of Timeless kind of just let him go over the trenches on his own on that one.
Oh, fucking Landon's dad retweeted the fucking fraud picture of Chris. Get out. All right, drop an orange in the chat. It's been a long time. I can actually totally see why all the dads hate Chris. I really get it. Anyhow, drop an orange in the chat if you're stroking your phone right now, because Amplify have won the first map. Solo Zen comes in with the Kitsune Rush up in main, and straight away, Timeless are just going to kite that one out. Luke Minnow dancing with death, taken very, very low, but this is bad news for Amplify. That kite was good from Timeless. My quality goes up, it goes down. Here comes the repush.
Now, B available for Luke Minnow here. Chance to start with that one, but Squid has the Ray to follow, but they're just trying to take a neutral. Now the beat push comes in. Luke Minnow looking for something. Beat is matched right now out of Ewan. Ray over top from Squid right now should give Timeless the advantage in this. They're pushing forward. It's a disengage from Amplify. Phone doesn't quite make it out though, so they just about get the kill. They'll get the flip. 50% conceded, and they're looking to try and find a late kill onto the Malga here, but Gap has that stomp to get out of dodge, and they will give you a chance for this retake. Cage coming up soon for Gap. That's the big ult, but actually with Terror Surge, Molten Core, lots of good answers to the Cage here actually for Timeless.
Can you count for me?
17, 18, 19.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
We're good.
23. Overclock pulled by Winter up in main, looking for the retake, but Phone has gone down in the neutral. Again, a little bit of a disaster for Amplify. First, their Kitsune rush was kited. Now Phone goes down on their ult turn, and Timeless, they're winning these fights so cheap, they don't have to use anything. Thank you, Sturdy Max. I know that it's terrible casting, but that's what happens when you're staring at a buffer and you're a terrible caster such as myself. Timeless, they're pushing back in now. Phone, once again, just blowing his cooldowns up in main, looking for that early space, but Timeless have kited it out. Here comes the ult exchange on point.
Cage in the back pocket here, but it's a Kitsune rush to start it from Solo Zen, actually trying to force their way through onto point right now. Timeless will take a little bit of a back step, lining up that Terror Surge opportunity. Now the Molten Core just to try and burn through that Cage, trying to burn through as much as possible. Luke Mino is caught in it though, will die, the Cage falls. Terror Surge still available for Riker. They have a chance to retake here. Riker's making his way onto point, looking for an opportunity, but they lose the point as they go through here. And now the Ray comes out, Riker doesn't use that Terror Surge, and Rocket has just been obliterated by a Phone. Unbelievable Phoner Gap right now, and Amplify win that big ult exchange.
You know what to put in the chat if you are a phone head right now. If you are sitting in chat stroking your phoner, you know to type Ange. Unbelievable retake from Amplify. No counter on that Cage in the end. The Torbolt was almost completely wasted. Phone and Ewan both taking a little bit of damage up in main. Eyes on Luke and Riker right now as they've both got ults to aggress, but Ewan has the opportunity to counter. Overload comes out from one of the Torbs. Is it called Overload? You're the expert. Beat push comes out. Riker with the the counter's perfect from Ewan. Double ult from Timeless, completely overlapped with Ewan's beat. Ewan gets max value. Amplify, they're still in control of the point. Riker goes down, spearing a wall, lost in translation, and suddenly Amplify, it's a last fight situation. Winter has taken down Rocket. It's gonna take an outrageous clutch for them to win this one, and they don't even touch. Amplify take the first Koth round.
Oh wow, Amplify are normally always good for one, maybe win a flashpoint here and there against most teams, or at least push them all the way, but starting strong here on this Koth as well. This is where Amplify's strengths as in terms of a comps they lean into as a team, this is where they really come to a fore on these control point maps like Flashpoint, like King of the Hill, and really great start from there. Obviously, there's always a chance we're in a Chris Theory situation. I know lots of Chris Theories today haven't been going Chris's way, but the original Chris Theory on control, it still holds strong. We've seen a few of that today. So Amplify, great position right now, but still more work to do.
Yeah, Carton, I'm not really doing the YouTube streams at the moment because I feel like I'm going to accidentally leak my Scrim VODs one day and I can't be bothered to fix it. Like I'm going to start streaming Scrims, which I already did once this year, by the way. Anyhow, Amplify coming out on a no Malga composition, actually. Gap, he feels that this map's a little bit too open, so there's going to be an Orisa mirror this time around, but Chopper has been chopped, instantly dead to Gap's spear. We've got Timeless at the back of the point, which means that Amplify still have to step up and take that initial cap. They would be wise to move quickly because Chopper is actually coming back on Sojin and is going to get the off angle. Now we've got bodies for Amplify on the point, but they need to close this fight out before Chopper comes back and starts off angling them from behind.
Spin on point used, spin advantage now for Gap, trying to push it back. Fortify used from Riker. He's in so much trouble. He's just bullied back right now. Amplify going to get the first flip on this one. They will be able to stabilize. Don't lose Solo Zen as well. And now marking this flank right now. Little boop off onto the edge. Is Rocket okay? Does have the angle right now. But Amplify, they're going to flip out to guard. And Riker has taken so much. Riker's losing this neutral so hard.
Riker just getting pumped in the neutral. He was saved by Ewan booping him away from the wall there, but still, he's just down on ult charge, down on health. Luke Minnow has been pre-fight picked by Phone. Grow up. Now we got a spear going wide for Gap, but it doesn't matter. You fucking... Okay. It is just looking terrible for Timeless right now. A total collapse. Rocket, stagger, death, Chopper, speared against the wall once more. Riker gets out on a sliver of HP. He will deliver double support ultimate to his team, but Amplify, they have double support ultimate as well.
Yeah, they won the big ult exchange on Control Center to help put them over the edge in that one, and now they're going to have to try and do the same here right now. Squid has that Ray ready to go, which is strong enough for Kitsune Rush in a lot of situations. Early damage as well. Ray to follow it up. Kitsune Rush in response. Gap doesn't hit the Terror Surge in time. They're going to try and beat for this as well. They're committing in Amplify. They've actually found 2 kills. Lucamino didn't have a beat to match. No tank, no problem. Overclock gets it all done for Winter, and the DPS from Amplify come up trumps. And all of a sudden, Timeless, one more fight to keep themselves alive on map 1.
Such a toss from Timeless. Squid, it looked good to go with that high-tempo raid, but Luke, he was so incredibly close to the beat, and he was just missing in action. Where was the second beat? Timeless had that fight absolutely guaranteed. If only they could pop a beat, but they didn't charge it before the fight, and now they pay the price. They have to retake with a massive bank of ultimates. Amplify's already losing this neutral, taking a hell of a lot of damage. Overclock is pulled by Chopper. Gap is getting pumped in main. He's actually going to go down, and this is as bad as it can be for Amplify. Oh no, a little bit of consolation there as Rocket actually popped the copy at the back end of that, wastes the copy a little bit, and gets the ult economy nice and evened up. I was going to say it's bad news for Amplify because it was only Chopper's clock that was used, but Rocket, he delivers a gift in the form of that late copy.
Reasonable ult situation now for Amplify. Both teams have the Terror Surge. Lucamino has the beat to help protect against Gap's Terror Surge. But if they do a Terror Surge multi-core combo here, Amplify might just burn through it as well. But Phone is stuck in an awful position right now. Very much caught in that corner. Riker will get an easy kill. This buys more valuable time here for Timeless on the hold. Need to win a lot of fights to get themselves over the line here. A nice freebie like that is good.
Poor Phone just peaked a little bit too early. The timing wasn't quite right there for Amplify, so Timeless are able to 5-man collapse on that flank, and there's no trade in main. Here comes the push though. Riker already has been speared backwards, but still has full condition. He spears Ewan into the wall, and Chopper is there to the left. Yeah, little left-right punch there as Ewan goes down early. Phone as well, and really it feels like Amplify, they're struggling with this retake. They can't figure out this side fight. They're not finding the opportunity to use their ultimates. It's going to be a massive scrap in the next fight. Timeless, they've got double support ultimate. Amplify, I mean, they don't have the beat, which could be a disaster in the trade, but if Timeless push in, there is an opportunity for Phone to counter with the Torbolt. Just has to be so careful, because if he goes wide again, I feel he's just going to be pushed.
Yeah, they're really winning this flank.
Oh, this is better. This is better.
Push. Yeah, much more space. Overclock, and they have to disengage the point. Body shot to Luke.
Oh,
Mino,
what is that rush?
Kitsune Rush, but they'd already left, but he gets Luke Mino anyway. Winter's good for it. Awfully low. Squid has 1 HP. Squid dies to the Terror Surge as well. All right, I guess it was a masterful Kitsune Rush, and Timeless, they just collapsed. Luke Mino is coming back with beat, but we are in desperation beat territory. The Timeless DPS, they're just trying to live right now. They're going to have to stagger and keep this touch going.
Oh, both supports dead early. Timeless, they don't even touch.
Oh, no
They
way.
beat for the touch and they C9.
Oh my god.
Okay, the Timeless supports are actually throwing out of their minds, I'm going to be honest. That final fight, so bad. A distant overclock that was an easy kite and the worst Kitsune Rush you've ever seen, but Luke Mino goes down trying to kite it out. Squid taken out as well. Honestly, I mean, if I was going to target one person, start picking on somebody early, it would have to be Luke, right? Because his team is pushed in when he's so close to beat, and he hasn't had that second beat for the big ult exchange. And then in the final fight, some really dicey ults from Amplify, really rushed stuff, and Luke just can't get the kite off, really fumbled it there. Dead with ult twice. Oh. What are we cooking? Nobody knows, Frost. But let Cap keep chefing it up. Like, it's all gonna be fine, bro.
All right, shout out to the 8% of people who correctly predicted that Amplify were going to win that map.
Oh, Phone and Winter use she, her pronouns. My bad.
Oh, right, sorry,
I'll try and lock in on that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Does this mean Amplify is the best team in NA? I mean,
yes.
Timeless beats Liquid. Liquid beats apparently. Well, yeah, Liquid beats Art. I mean, it's the circle of sock, bro. Like, it means nothing. It's like it's impossible to make a conclusion when everyone sucks cock, bro. Like, it's just. Yeah. Unfortunately, it is a bit of a. Everyone is just way too busy sucking right now for us to make a nice guy daughter. Yeah. Luke Mino's son or Rack Attack daughter? For sure, Rack Attack daughter, bro. Like.
Oh yeah, yeah.
For sure, Rack Attack daughter. Like, wouldn't even have to blink.
Yeah.
If you got a Luke Mino's son, there's only one option for you.
Thank you, Aguito, for the 3 months Prime.
Stroking the phoner to a new level after that. You need uncoachable right now. I mean, I'm not even gonna message Chris. I'm not even gonna message Chris, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it $8 with you. Just yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the my go-to here would be some kind of like diffuser joke, but I don't know how to diffuse for such, you know, like.
Luca's son or Flat's daughter? Who's Luca? Well, they love Luca TV? I'd take the Flat's daughter, bro. At least the Flat's daughter's making money.
But marry into wealth. Dad's paying for that wedding.
Why are they losing to the phoner? I mean, you're the chop shop head, Marky. You tell me. You're the one that knows. I don't know nothing. Literally, nobody tells me nothing around here.
Honestly, the state of the economy in my Twitch right now, it's a shambles. After the TU upsets, after this upset.
PG daughter. What is that? Oh, Kellen, you want to play marbles, bro? Let's go, dude. Kellen dropped a play in my chat. Let's run it.
There's a lot of
Kellen
brokies right
sub
now.
to my stream, dude. This guy fucking sucks. I give this guy a $1 gazillion headset, and he won't even sub to my fucking stream.
Why'd you give him a headset?
Because I ordered a headset, and he asked if he could have it, so I said sure.
Oh, I didn't realize that was how it. He's so generous. Athena Field spent 10k channel points asking if they can time themselves out. Yeah, okay.
Respect. Yeah. Alright. I think we're going to go back to the Squid race. This is Squid's favorite race. Let's see if we can get Squid to play in this race. I'm going to message him on Battle.net right now. Can you
I feel like it's like... there's a certain amount of, you know, playing when everything is going well.
Right now, can you play real quick? Oh, Frankie Tanky 22, thank you very much for the gift sub to Kellen OW. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Kellen. All right, let's see if we can get Squid to play. I asked him in Battle.net.
Not to
so let's see if he's got.
Not to pile on with Chris here. I know, but he was also gambling channel points during the series. He just put $250,000 on his team every time, but it stopped after a bit.
All right, everybody, let's spec. We've got Crazy Cat subbing in for Solo Zen right now. I was actually surprised to see Solo Zen in on map 1 because I thought Crazy Cat was the Kiriko guy, and then Solo Zen just wound up playing Kiriko the whole time, no? Or do I have it mixed up?
No, Crazy Cat has been in for most of this, most of the games, I feel like, at least from
And now they're on Dorado, which is where, in our match, they put Solo Zen in and played double flex, and now they put Crazy Cat back in. So really, it's opposite day. And everybody boost Squid, okay? He's got to beat Amplify right now. Everybody boost Squid. It's really important.
If we don't
for the love of the game or
there's no chance.
Oh, Mate, I'm getting the featured co-host today. You're actually fucking crazy if you don't think that I'm milking these codes for every cent that they're worth today. Like when I'm doing Asia, yeah.
A 10-to-1 ratio between love of a game and code.
It's like last time I got the featured co-host, I was so tired when it ended because it ended and it was like fucking 11 a.m. and I'd been up for Asia the previous day. This time around, I woke up 3 hours ago, dog. Like it's actually going to take 8 hours for you to get these.
I could tell when you came in for the cast, you actually came in hot as well. I was like, fuck, this is like...
I was like, wait, this guy's awake? This is so rare.
End of day versus start of day situation right now. We're in like... Yeah,
you're realizing the energy difference for me? Like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, just came in swinging. All right, Ryan, it's actually looking so bad for you right now. Like, I hate to break it to you, bro, but if this is how you're looking in the marbles race, I don't want to know how you're going to go versus
It's actually
Amplify.
a me and Sparker world.
Please boost him. I guess I have to keep watching Squid out of respect, but keep boosting Squid, guys. He needs this.
There's a classic London gap, unfortunately.
Whoa. No idea 100. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Subs don't get ads, by the way. Just reminding all the North American viewers. So subs, try doing that.
Thanks,
Squid is awesome, Ryan. Yeah, in a second.
Thanks to the new Damnation as well. Also going to be ad-free for the tier 1. Thank you very much.
Ooh. Enjoy your ad-free viewing of some, of Xavier's stream, I suppose. Mr. Damnation. And that's okay, bro. Dude, there's nothing wrong with playing second fiddle, Ryan. Like, genuinely. Yesterday, Smash came to our scrims and just instantly coach gapped me beyond belief, you know? Like, he just showed up and instantly he's just giving high-quality feedback, fixing problems that I've never addressed in a million years. Like, it's actually crazy getting, like, just gapped right before your very eyes, but a part of life is being able to accept the fact that you're inferior sometimes. And, like, Smash is better than me at my job. I know this. I've always known this. And I'm happy with that. Like, I know my fucking place, and that's cool. Painting Sugar, congratulations on your win for the love of the game. Sparky R in the top 10 as well, not bad. Yeah. Sparky R. But yeah, Squid, unfortunately, not in the top 10. So focusing on your marble again.
Well, hopefully he can.
He does have a win on the board, though.
At least finish top 10 players in this upcoming map.
He's played 88 races. Races 88. My God. You here right now, Luca? You seeing this? Why you blame myself? What do you mean, Kellen? Myself or you? Why am I blaming you or what the fuck? Wrong layer. Brain dead.
Alright, Timeless hitting the Tor ban here to kick us off, and then followed up with a Bull ban out of Amplify, so Riker will be on the Diva. Gap is going to play the Winston. Historically, I feel like whenever Amplify get taken to this map, it's kind of just gone really poorly for them once they get put in this type of matchup. They'll give it their best shot, though. They're going to rely on pocketing Winter onto this high ground just to try and get payload moving. Everyone just staying on this rooftop, nice and safe so far. Even Phone alone to battle away on the point there. And they do slowly but surely chip away at Riker's HP, force him to take a step back, and now that payload will get rolling.
Keep chipping. Anyhow, Amplify in this matchup, I feel like it is going to be, as you said, incredibly difficult indeed. Because really, I'm not sure how to feel about the Gunky right now. Gap on Monkey, for those uninitiated. But, I mean, look, maybe Gap's ready to show me something. Because I've mostly known Gap for his off-tank prowess, or, you know, Mauga and Mauga. And Mauga players typically not insane at Winston, but Timeless's form right now has looked really dicey. This is a good matchup for them, the Ana Brig. And you can see Amplify, I mean, they're just charging up. But look at that! The Gunky! Oh, wow. It finds a kill onto Chopper! Gunky dives deep. Phone secures a kill onto Luke Minnow as well. Squid, not Skewed, is doing his absolute best to play his life. It appears Phone doesn't know where the walls and health packs are for some reason, so Phone goes down in an absolutely outrageous manner. And Amplify, they actually haven't pushed the car very much, thanks for the 100 biddies, Frankie Tanky exclamation mark play.
Only just coming through the choke point right now, so Riker will have plenty of time to stall this one out as the respawns come in. Winter going to try and take this left angle right now. Exploit a little bit of the space by how many respawns were coming through for both teams. Looking for an angle, but there's a nano onto Riker right now. Looking for some kind of value. Sleep is eaten, but Riker's got one more shift right now. Now finish off Crazy Cat right now as well. And that should be a big reset coming out from the side of Amplify. Still 20% away from their own nano, 20% away from their own primal. And they'll have to reset, have to try and crack this first hold again.
Oh, Chopper gets a late pick. Oh, Gunky goes down as well. This is rough for Amplify now. Honestly, that Nano Diva turn looked really dicey. It looked like Amplify had kited it out, but the Lucio and the Ana, they split. They went opposite ways, and as a result, Riker's next shift was deadly. Had Crazy Cat kited down towards the Mega, towards the low ground where the Lucio was, could have escaped that. Welcome, Scorching. Thank you for being the town crier, as is tradition. Missed you, mate. Anyhow, Amplify, this is a big ult swing for them. They've got lots of opportunities. Can the Gunky find an opening with the Primal Rage? Riker's dancing with death right now, but Phone gets picked again. Oh, it's hard to stroke my phone right now, I'm going to be honest.
Starting to feel a little bit limp, isn't it? Now going to be potentially a late kill here onto the Widow as well. Winter will fall. Gap is going for it. Primal is out. Rally and response from Luke Mino should be more than enough to deal with this Primal. Amplify still have both support ults coming back. Gap is not going to get out. Primal for Rally isn't the worst trade in the world, but nothing really feels like it's gotten going since that early fight here from Amplify. They've swapped over to Genji as well, so Genji, Tracer, Winston, Nano ready to go, Beat ready to go. This is their best chance to run over the backline of Timeless, and really, 1 minute left on the clock, it's their only chance.
Can someone X-post that copy-paste into Xavier's chat? It's way too fucking good. They need to see that shit too. That's way too good. Be sure to keep the part that says sub to me on Twitch. Anyhow, Amplify, they're taking top now. They still haven't used Nano Boost once, but here they go. Nano lands. Anti-nade does not land, so really everything that could go wrong did go wrong for Amplify's dive there. Cranky Guy, thank you very much for listening to Cried and actually subbing. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Another push turn is available for Amplify now, but really, Timeless have all the answers. So many counters. Beat comes out for the clocking Surge. Crazy Cat did not receive the beat drop. Gunky goes down. Squid has been naded in the back. There will be a kill. Winter secures it. Winter with 2. No supports alive. If Amplify can play life right now, they will have a touch where there are no supports available. But they don't play life. Everybody dies. And I mean,
Crazy
that
Cat
could just
can't
be
get the
curtains,
touch.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Crazy Cat can't touch. Gap can't touch. Close the curtains.
Oh, wait,
Ewan gets the touch. There's no sports online. Timeless have swapped open the curtains. The stage is alive once more. Luke and Squid are back on Lucio Juno. There's no ults for Amplify. Pulse Bomb goes wide from Rocket. A choke. Phone has used recall for nothing at all. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Winter, 60% to the blade. Still no ultimates online. Gap, he's taking a hell of a lot of damage on the cart. But Crazy Cat's still too far away from that nano boost. Chopper finds Winter. Gap loses suit. And even though it felt like there was just a tiny little chance at a clutch, I mean, we were wearing nothing at all. It's all over. Cried.
Hoping for a bit of an encore there, but it was nothing more than one extra bow. And that's going to be another full hold, I think. I think this happened to them last time they played Dorado as well, so another full hold for Amplify to try and recover from with a fuller hold, but maybe half of a course when you take this team to Dorado. Very tough for them.
Shocking. NA dive is so fucking bad. Dog, you're watching Gap on... You're watching Riker on D.Va versus Gap on Winston, and you're talking about North American dive. Like, please. Just wait until you see Boston Fine on the Monkey giving people the hands, you know, ooh. Then you'll see some serious high-quality dive. Huffer on the Monk as well. How many times has this Winston guy died? What the fuck? He's a Malga one-trick ODP. Like, he's a Malga one-trick. Like, actually, an insane call from them to wind up on Winston.
I don't know why he didn't play D.Va. I mean, to be fair, he played D.Va last time, and actually, the result was the same. So far, from a scientific perspective, but Winston and D.Va are pretty, you know, on par here. Unfortunately, the bar is actually really low for the level they both reached. Alright, the fuller hold, the Gunky back out. But, alright. Well, tough task for Amplify right now. Riker's going to start by just trying to bully Gap out in his position. There's going to be a nade, a disruptor shot, and Gap will have to back jump. Concede for first few meters here, and Amplify, you can almost just sort of tell, a little bit timid, a little bit scared. They know the task ahead of them is difficult, and this payload is just moving for free right now. Gap has regrouped, got himself back on that. Will drop down, nade onto Squid right now. Damage as well, but no kills onto Luke or Squid. Everyone survives, and Riker can go back to bullying this payload.
Yeah, Timeless really just playing for the game plan of keep on pushing cart. Riker can eat the nades and they can just keep muscling that cart closer and closer. It's really difficult to contest on Amplify's composition right now. The fact that Ewan isn't playing Brig into the D.Va as well means that the backline is always going to be a little bit susceptible to dives from Riker. Riker's gotten quite aggressive here, but Squid is ahead on Nano Charge. He's looking for an aggressive angle right now. They want to take top. I don't know whether this is the play, to be honest. It pays off, but this is a really ropey rotation versus Winston Ana. You can definitely get caught out by this. Squid has had to use his nade defensively, but the Nano, it's a first tempo Nano coming online for Timeless right now, and they've taken this high ground. So really, this could be curtains right here and now if the Nano dive is good.
Probably going to go on to Riker. It's actually on to Chopper of all people, but he's going to connect the head, so I guess it's really fine. Chopper should be able to kill two with this. Turns away, doesn't even bother finishing that one, leaves it for Rocket to clean up. And, well, if it works, it works, and that'll be a very quick attack for Timeless. Cleaning this one up, no problem.
Blink and you'll miss it. That was a rapid one. Honestly, I feel like Amplify's only chance to win there is when Timeless tried to take top. I feel like they rushed that one out. They didn't have ultimates to keep fighting into it. They were rotating 5-man low ground versus a Monkey Ana composition. Really, it's a shooting gallery. The Sojourn can hit a big snare. The Ana can nade. The Winston can get 3+ man zaps all the time. Really, that was their timing to push. But we can't be too critical of Amplify here because we know, I mean, that this is a team that plays ground tanks. They're going to draft maps for the low ground constantly. I would imagine now, I mean, if they wanted to draft purely for winning their map, right, then they would probably take us to Escort. You know, they've got a pretty solid Havana where they've got good ban theory on that. But I think that would be a toss, because if they do that, then they open themselves up. Wait a minute. Is that
they
even
also
a
just
toss?
played Escort.
What remains?
Yeah,
I mean, they've played Escort, so I guess it can't be counterpicked.
Maybe
it would. Yeah, I think they're just going to go Suravasa. They're just going to have to. Yeah, they're just going to have to avoid hybrid. Like if they get taken with Numbani or something like that, they always get full held on Numbani. So surely they're going to take us to Suravasa, where they constantly see wins, and then they're just going to have to scrap it out on like an Esperanza with an awkward ban. I feel like they're going to have to wind up playing like a Hazard Mirror or something on Esperanza.
Yeah, I think it's like not too bad. I think in the same way, like Colosseo and Esperanza actually feel pretty neutral maps, where it's like a little bit awkward to play the ground tanks, but not really that broken to play. The dive can also feel awkward in these situations as well, depending on like how some of the early fights go. So I feel like, and Colosseum as well always becomes a dogfight once you get out of the corridor. So I feel like the push maps are actually really viable here. Like both of them are really like possible for Amplify. So I think taking out that hybrid has to be the priority. Get the flashpoint. It's a map type they're really good at, suits a lot of their comps. And then ban-wise, something probably just maybe to enable Mauga. What ban did they use on the first map? Was it Hazard or?
No, it wasn't Hazard. There was a Sim ban, and then it was a tank ban. It was Ram. I think they banned Ram on map 1, which I thought was really strange, to be honest. I thought that like a Mauga team on Lijiang wouldn't be super concerned about Ram, because I feel like you're almost counter-comping being on Mauga versus Ram.
I guess they could ban Orisa or something as well, right? But I kind of, the way it's actually gone for Riker in these Orisa trades on Lijiang Tower, I don't know if there's almost like a, yeah, go on Riker, have another crack at it if you want type deal, you know? Because it went really poorly for them on that.
Why do you do gym coaching? Bro, I'm tiny. I'm tiny, I have fucked posture, my back hurts. Like, no, I don't do gym coaching. Yeah, I don't know. The only advice I could give to you is eat properly and work out regularly. Don't be a fucking lazy bastard.
A classic do what I say, not what I do situation. Yeah,
exactly. I mean, it's like actually impossible for me to lead by example here.
Yeah.
Surely you coach side delts. He's got good side delts though. Hair loss coaching. Hair loss coaching is actually really. I'm 5'4", power tweaker. Hair loss coaching is actually really easy. All you need is a genetic predisposition towards it, and then you have to wait until you're like in your early to mid 20s, and it just happens. Goon coaching. Look, I'm sure you know how to jack off. Nobody needs coaching on that. Thoughts on rear delts? Can I receive dating coaching? I've been single for 2 years. Don't boost my hair loss. I want it to go slower, not faster. Oh, cheers. I couldn't tell from the streams. I legit wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah, I mean, you know, Power Tweaker, to be honest, it could be that I'm 6'1" and I just like lying about my height and saying that I'm really short. But, you know, you may never know. Why'd your last relationship end, coaching? Thank you for boosting the hair growth, not the hair loss. Thank you for slowing me, which slows the hair loss. I appreciate all of that. You'll show up one day. Check it out. No, I saw this guy in Stockholm. He's 5'4" at best. Yeah, I'm like a miniature Dante. Recede my hairline? No! It's already receded! Come to Turkey. It's a temporary fix to a permanent problem. Okay, do not ultra boost my hair loss. Turn into liquid? First time message and you're trying to liquefy me? Like, why? What? Play marbles.
Playing, but map's time.
Whatever, like just get in the race. Whatever. You know? Okay, Weeds is 5'8", I'm 5'4", Dante is like 4'5" by this logic. How come when I met you in Stockholm you were shorter than Zodiel? Cried.
A good question.
Yeah, there's literally 0 pictures of me standing next to my players because I don't want people to know my height. I even had to ask London Spitfire to Photoshop me out of their team picture so that people couldn't deduce my height in the long term by using me as a reference standard.
Yeah, luckily it didn't take a lot of time because there wasn't too much to Photoshop.
Yeah. All right, so now we have wound up on Surabasa, and I actually see something very interesting here where Amplify, they have opted to not protect ban tank. They've banned Tracer off rip, which means that they are going to wind up playing Ramatra on Surabasa rather than the Mauga. I really thought that this was a map where Amplify would be protect banning for the Mauga, but I guess with long sight lines and people playing so many DPS that can poke out gap, maybe they don't actually play Mauga here anymore. Maybe this is actually a good draft from them.
Yeah, more interested in protecting the DPS, actually, allowing Phone to be on this Sombra, allowing Winter to keep playing the Sojin as well. So Thomas is going to try and get away with a little bit of a greedier backline right now, but this first point especially is quite slow and open. They're going to try and tip their toes on right now, but Gap has actually taken so much damage from this beam. So Gap, outside of form, is going to be really vulnerable. It's actually Chopper who finds the opening pick, as he so often does. Winter's going to try and trade it back right now. Aggressive swing, boot in as well, and Riker will finish that kill off as well. So they are all over that. They actually get first flip for what it's worth, Amplify. It's probably only be worth like a 10% at most. Well,
yeah, no, I mean, ain't worth much of anything at a glance. And Amplify, they've lost this first fight. The 14% ain't much of a consolation. We've got Phone over to the Sombra here. I think this is really good. I think Timeless's comp actually will struggle a lot versus the Sombra. Lots of heroes that can be isolated, Wrecking Ball that can be shut down as well. Riker's going to be hacked up, but this isn't going to impact him very much at all because he is able to just run away. We're going to see Amplify rotating around to the safe side of the map, and they're just looking for a front-to-back fight here, where backline has safe position, where it's awkward for Riker to dive, and if he does try to go for backline slams, he is going to get hacked up. He slams up in point, but Phone actually does not find the opportunity to hack him, just playing Sombra 76 up in main. We've got Luke Minnow over on the side right now poking, but Rocket goes down. The point has very nearly been conceded, and this is, I mean, I hate to say it, but this is damn near perfect play from Amplify. Yeah. Really playing to the strengths of their comp. They rotate intelligently, they're patient with it, they don't rush in and get themselves traded, and they just win the slow neutral. Ults were not in time. Oh, you can take it away.
Nano Yuham's out, but beat no response from Ewan takes care of it. Chopper nearly has the overclock. Does at least survive with the help of that Nano, and now they've actually pulled out of position and conceded the flip, so perfect play goes to disaster from Amplify as they go from incredibly objective focus to forget if a point exists at all. Now Phone has the EMP as they try and walk in, looking for it. Kitsune rush from Luke Mino onto point. Crazy Cat nearly has it to match. EMP out to cancel all the mines, catches the Echo as well, catches everything. It's a massive one from Phone. Does take a mine on the way down, but Chopper uncontested onto the high ground. Overclock to clean up most of it, and now Winter and Phone, no support, no tank, they will be forced off, and Timeless do get the first flip out of that.
Cuffer says, yeah, you lost a loyal viewer going to watch a Vast instead. Yeah, have fun over there, buddy. All right. Amplify has actually fumbled this one. So sad. The fact that they conceded the flip after winning that great front-to-back fight, the Nano come out onto Chopper, and they really had a loose reaction to it. And then afterwards, the EMP turn as well. Gap really struggling to get his ult online, really struggling to find value for himself other than when he's standing on the point. Winter not able to pull that overclock as well. Time was just good in the clutch here. And it's bad to worse for Amplify as well, because they've rolled low in terms of points. They've wound up on a very open one where Luke can play wide, Rocket flank wide, and Phone has been pre-fighted. So already really bad news. Gap is taking a hell of a lot of damage over on the side. Antied, Susie Q'd, but surely Amplify just wait this one out and play for next.
Yeah, gonna wait for Phone to regroup with him here and have another crack at it. It looks like Timeless now full control, gets to set Squid up into a good position. Luke can hold the flank as well right now. They have a copy for this next fight. Might be an overclock to start it from Winter, but look how spread out they are. There's not too many targets for Winter to really shoot at. Just popping the overclock, burning damage onto the wall, forces Riker back. They're on the flanks, but this has got a whole lot of nothing. Rocket will use the copy to stall out the point here, deny the flip. Now even trade a bit of a form timing here, trying to get that copy annihilation going. Will be the real annihilation coming out from Gap, but Gap is so low, has to full block all of this. Slow onto Gap too. Kitsune rush over the top now from Luke, and they will just focus Gap down here. And Timeless, they're playing on the left, they're playing on the right, they're playing all these angles right now, which means when Gap tries to force point, he's just getting obliterated. Amplify, they need to try and clear one of the flanks, clear probably the top side or something. Give themselves a foothold into this.
Chat, usually I don't mind foreign languages in the chat, but keep the fucking hieroglyphics out of here, okay? That's where I draw the line. No fucking hieroglyphics. Mods, time out anyone that posts hieroglyphics. Fat nerdy dork, you're done for, mate. Put the hieroglyphics away. Anyhow, don't really time them out. I don't give a fuck. Anyhow, Crazy Cat, Kitsune rush onto the objective. Pivot from Amplify. They've gone over to the Queen now. Beat comes out from Ewan as well. It's a big ult fight already. Riker's been hacked up, but it doesn't matter one bit. No kills converted for double support ultimate from Amplify. And now, even though they have got the flip, they've got no kills. The pushback is going to be deadly from Timeless. Gap is once again on the objective. 1-for-1 trades as Ewan and Crazy Cat both trade out. But now, oh, it's looking dicey. Knife onto Rocket is not enough to secure the kill. Phone couldn't find the EMP timing. Winter desperately trying to clutch it out, but it's just not enough. And Timeless, crucially, they didn't even have to use their ultimates to win that fight. After the double support ultimate for the nano boost, Amplify, they just stood on point, got double angled once again, triple angled even, and Timeless, they preserved the minefield, the clock. Next fight's gonna be brutal.
Next fight's gonna be really brutal, and you saw Timeless again just playing for these angles, making their job so hard. We watched a lot of those fights and those retakes with Gap's POV, and you could just see how hard it was for him. Just trying to face that all down, getting chipped away from every angle. Now they'll move on to E. Might be a little bit easier for their comp here as Riker's going to slam for seemingly no reason. we'll get that cooldown back and get a chance to go again. Roll coming through for them as Amplify try and get a bit of a foothold on point. They have that EMP and Phone's got a good one lined up. Striders is really good as well. Will get traded out for it, but can they find any more kills? Riker comes in with a defensive minefield. Gap is Suzu, but not enough to save him from this beam and this damage. And they can't even convert the EMP fights now. They do get first flip, but it's gonna be a 10+% situation here as Amplify. They just need to run and try and preserve their lives.
Oh, jeez. I mean, all those fundamentals that I was praising on the first point for Amplify, it feels like they're falling apart now. Timeless, it's a comp where on a point like that, really they should leverage the point touch a little bit more. They should try and pull the enemy team in, but instead they try and fight off the point. Phone gets caught out, not even able to escape his own EMP turns because he's being a little bit greedy, playing for that extra damage. And I mean, Amplify, just a huge struggle here. Gap, it feels like he's done no damage all map long. Really struggling to gap close versus these compositions. Oh, gap close, come on.
Word traps.
Slam comes up on Riker in main. Luke Minnow, he's actually going to get caught out early. A little bit of greed from him, potentially giving Amplify the opening. Nano comes out onto Chopper though. That's a Nano clock, and this is going to be deadly.
Oh, Gap is just going to get deleted by this one. Cleaned up. And it should be an easy retake, but Ewan's actually found a trade here on the far side on Rocket. Trying to find a little bit more. Riker's trying to follow up, but they're actually they're bunkered up quite nicely in the corner here, Amplify. They managed to stabilize, and now they can Kitsune rush to point, but it is comically far away. But actually, Luke Camino's going to oblige and respond with it. Ultra core on that one as well, so a 2-for-1 upgrade, and Phone gets caught. B push now from Ewan. It's a 2-person B. Copy comes out from Rocket. Will drop this overload as well. Looking for the Torp Gap, connects the Torp Gap, and this is just going to be map at this point here. No hope really at all. One more kill from Rocket on the copy turret right now, and commanding win for Timeless on what is normally Amplify's best map.
This is brutal here for Amplify. I mean, it looked like this is a map where generally they've played teams really, really close, but they struggled so hard versus this wide angle composition, even though I think there weren't really big comp problems for Amplify. They got, I mean, that first point, they played it quite well, but then they really let it slip through their fingers on the retake. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting the pronouns. That's my bad. That's my bad. They're both she, her. I think both of the DPS are she, her on this.
That's
team.
right.
I keep forgetting on which one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Robbie, I don't really care, to be honest. You know, Piplup isn't really calling me Hitler on Twitter, right? Like, I don't really care. You know, I spoke negatively of them. They can say whatever they want back. I was just saying that I don't like their tweets. I just think someone's a little bit too online. You know, like, but who gives a shit? Like, I just kept getting them on my timeline for months. They're like really good with the Overwatch algorithm or something. I just kept getting their tweets when I wasn't following them, and then yeah, I don't know, like. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. I don't care. Like,
I think it's a very much for me, those mountain molehill situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's lovely to see the outpouring of support from the Overwatch community supporting random Twitter accounts that had their feelings hurt, but at the end of the day, like, who fucking cares? You know? Like, seriously, like, who cares? Like, they shouldn't care. I do not care. Nobody should care. People are being nice to them and they feel better. That's cool. Where's the 24/7 marbles? My bad, bro.
Keep it rolling, mate. Keep it rolling.
Play. Everything to win in this round, guys. Sheer Ways, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. And somebody took the hint. Subs don't get ads, etc., etc. Thanks for that, though. Thanks for the follow. J4 Coop. Dark Countdown. Fine.
I appreciate your optimism.
But yeah, real disaster.
On the freshness.
Real disaster for Amp, to be honest.
Yeah,
that was a really rough map.
If you can't win that one, there's no way to get the map 5 pick now as well. Uphill battle and Amplify might be.
I mean, now they've just lost the draft, right? Like, because they can't pick map 5 anymore. Now they're just gonna get taken to Numbani and lose no matter what happens, right? Yeah. Like there's
like it's either ban really or something as well. Like force Gap to play Winston again or something.
Can the winner of this get your stream key? No, PK. No. Wait. You play tomorrow, right, PK? So I can study your match. You know, I can crack down on the books. Wait, PK, do you want to trade scrim codes? I'll send you mine if you send me yours.
If anyone else wants to trade scrim codes as well, drop them in the chat and Untra will send you his in exchange.
In the Tiny Flames, will one gifted to winner if not subbed? I swear to God, if a sub wins, I'm killing you. If a sub wins, I'm banning you from the chat.
Man, the stakes have really been raised very quickly.
Slow down your fucking marbles. Slow down your fucking marbles, guys. How is this your profile picture on Twitch, Weeds? What the fuck are you doing, bro? Like... Get out. What do you think about Raising Cane's? I'm trying it today. Well, the American law dictates that I keep scratching the cut on my leg. Stop that. American law dictates that the chicken is mid but the sauce is fire. But really, I don't know. It's just another dog shit American fast food chain. Who cares?
I've actually never had it.
2 of our scrims got sacked prior to patch. Scrimmed Avidity yesterday and we got real practice and went 5-1. Okay. If you're 5-1ing Avidity, we went 1-3 with Virtus Pro. That's the trade of information. But really, it was 0-4 because
you have a format
Blissy picked a band hero. How did we have a format scrim? I booked Timeless's warm up, an hour overlapping with the Virtus Pro scrim, intending to show up late to the Timeless warm up, so we could scrim Virtus Pro more because Virtus Pro couldn't go any earlier. And I figured like it's a warm up. Like they only really need like 1 or 2 maps to be honest. So like yeah. VP owns you? Oh yeah, absolute domination. We couldn't win versus VP in a million years. I'm telling you, we play 100 times better. 100 times better. Oh yeah, it's a smash diff. We play 100 times better on 130 min lap, bro. We got to go back to that. Witness, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. How you doing, Ian? You said cunt? I'm not. You're not getting that scrim, Ian. You're not.
Excited for you to get to LAN and start trying to trade map bans. Like, you can pick all the hero bans, but we have to play on 100 min lap.
Hunter, because I know you definitely haven't been asked this before, and it's an original question. What are your thoughts on perks, specifically for pro play? Perks.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to echo that.
Tapmaster C. Yeah, perks. Tapmaster C, congrats on winning. You win absolutely nothing, although I am told by, I think it's Little Tiny Flames is their name, that you might actually be getting a gift sub for winning. But yeah, my thoughts are basically just perks. And here we are in Esperanto now.
Alright, Amplify coming out with the Ana ban right now. So we have seen bits of Ana and Ana Brig, Ana Kiri coming out from Timeless. It seems a reasonable enough ban, I guess, given what they've already sacrificed. Obviously, Mauga ban was burned in the previous map for Timeless, so no opportunity to do it here. So Gap will be right back on his Mauga right now. And back into the first fight. Funny Astro asks what happened with TU. Just collapsed, honestly, Daniel. Sad.
Pick up the phone. There's a potential fraud on the phone right now, Daniel, and he needs your help. Timeless, they're going for the counter comp to Mauga in the form of D.Va this time around. Interested to see whether Riker's got the chops on D.Va to make it work, though, because Amplify, I feel that the composition they're on right now, this is something they are very comfortable with. And Luke Minnow on the Kiriko, on Esperanza, you don't have those wide angles that you can take. So I think if Amplify had a shot, this would be it. This is a good situation for them.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Turret will fall now as Luke Minnow is trying to play this angle. Just encircle Amplify here. Get them and bleed them out right now. Luke Minnow looking for a dink, looking for a connect. We'll try and deepen this angle as well. Looking for more, takes his Torb on. Forces the overload out of phone right now. And Luke Minnow just keeping this angle, looking for dinks. Eventually, you give him enough opportunities. You know what they say about monkeys and typewriters. You give Luke Minnow enough shots, eventually he'll get you an opening pick. For now, though, Gap is going to try and walk forward, use the stomp, and Phone gets caught on the way in here, and Luke Minnow is still behind, laying in damage. He's closed for Cap so far, actually. And there we go. Helps set up the kill with Rocket there. And Amplify, they tried to push out, stop themselves getting surrounded right there, but they couldn't, and eventually they're bled out.
If you deserve a burger, then get a burger. It's that simple. Amplify really struggling with this double flex support composition. I feel like that is just their kryptonite at this point. You can see that Phone, she's not really aware of what she needs to be doing in these neutrals. She sees Luke Minnow over on the flank, but she won't push Luke out. So Luke just keeps poking, and that means that you are going to lose the neutral. Guaranteed. It doesn't matter. If you're not hard pushing main, you can't just stand and wait. You will lose the angle game. Kitsune Rush comes out from Luke Minnow now, and Amplify, they've actually managed to fully kite it. So this is a pretty good exchange for them right now, but should be noted that the card keeps on rolling. So even though it's good from an ult trade perspective, we've got to start thinking about the objective.
They're just going to concede for flip as well, I think. They can't contest from here. The low ground flip to point is so awkward for them, so they just concede for flip in exchange for that Kitsune Rush. And again, ult advantage situation now for Amplify with that double support ult, but low ground to high ground retake on Esperanza, so difficult. And if I'm Timeless right now, I'm just quite happy to slow this game down. Make them make the first move. Make them force cooldowns to walk through this difficult choke. And they're doing just that. They've burnt Suzu, they've burnt Shout on the way through Amplify. They need to use their Kitsune Rush to get out of this one. Squid has the rage to respond with, drops it now. Ewan's going to have to drop the beat. Self-destruct is in as well. They've already lost Phone. The cage does go out right now, but Rocket still has the copy. Might not even need it. They're just obliterated by that Ray. The payload has been stolen a little bit, but nothing but time being bought here for Ewan. As Timeless going to keep pushing forward on Esperanza.
Is Chris a fraud? Potential. And yeah, no, as big ups to Pacific Islander community, Smarty Gaming. Big ups. You're definitely a Pacific Islander.
Type 1 if you're Samoan.
Yeah, drop a 1 if you're a Pacific Islander. Anyhow, Rocket and Chopper, double DPS ultimate online, Luke closing on another Kitsune Rush, Amplify, they really need a foothold, but there are no feats happening right now. As once again, Checkpoint conceded, Timeless, pushing past the corner now, and it looks like Amplify are terribly split. Winter's actually going to get caught out early on in the piece. Big comes out from Ewan, but that doesn't even catch Crazy Cat. And it doesn't look like there are any trades coming through at all. Really feels like Timeless are just playing with their food at this point. They've got all the angles, they've got full control of the map. Luke Minnow jumping into the back line, popping every cooldown, going for a kill, misses the easy shots, hits the hard ones, but Timeless, I mean, the cart just keeps on steamrolling forward. And Amplify, I mean, this is a team that we know, they're good for their 1, but beyond that, ooh.
Yeah, they only have enough gas in the tank to ever get 1 apparently. Now getting forced back, Phone awfully low. She doesn't escape, caught late by Riker. And now bad to worse, Junker Queen swap from Gap, and Gap, you come on, you can't get up there, mate. He's trying to help, he's looking, but he's stuck the wrong side of the wall. And it'll be a copy in spawn, another reset inside.
Jeez, it's looking do or die. Would honestly be an optimistic reflection of this situation, as the cart now pushes up to 116 meters, 5 minutes 40 on the clock. Double DPS ultimate still online for Amplify, but the support ults are just around the corner for Timeless now. Clock comes out from Winter. Let's see if she can get anything done with it. Counter Kitsune Rush, and Rocket is actually fighting in the back, so I can only assume that Timeless have carted out a little bit, trying to deal with Winter in the corner. Riker is on Winter's case, but she has survived. Slide from Chopper is hopeless, and it's actually going to be 2 for Winter. She's opened up the fight. Riker giving it away as well. Pops the bomb. 5 versus 3. That meant, wait, Phone pulled the blade? She's actually gone for the blade 5v3. Only traded herself. So Timeless, I mean, they've got to be happy with that exchange at the end of the day. 2 for 2 trade all the way at the enemy team's spawn door. Phone makes a swap over to Tracer now as well.
This is the beauty of having a massive lead on push, is you can take these fights where if you keep taking fights on the enemy side of a map, so in this case Amplify side of a map, you bleed out a lot of those high value ults, and then Amplify, by the time they get to middle, they don't quite have the ults to put serious meters on the board. Now they have the Kitsune Rush, but Squid has the Ray to match, and Ray can just beat Kitsune Rush in a lot of these exchanges. Here comes for Ray, but Squid may be in a little bit of a pickle walking forward, just get those torpedoes out, trying to stay into the Ray, deletes Phone with that one. Only a 1-for-1 trade, but Riker chasing down his Kiri. Cooldowns have been forced, Chopper will finish that one off as a result. Riker looking to regroup with the team right now. They've got control of a robot, and it is moving away right now, so they need to try and gather themselves back, but they're just bleeding out right now. Lucio pocket only, and it's just not enough to keep them alive. Riker will get demexed right now, so Gap can maybe turn this into a bit of a scrap, but will be late deaths, but a bit of an awkward situation for Timeless now with Riker not in mech.
And Riker's out of suit, and if Phone can't actually pinch in and kill Riker though, I feel as if it's not going to matter, because he's going to have that suit back in no time at all. They have just to play slow for a couple of seconds here, and Amplify, I mean, they're still basically on the respawn, they're still so far away. Luke Minnow, he's got this high ground angle as well, where he's constantly been going for little assassinations, trying to drop in on the Tracer, might drop in on the Kiriko's head this time around, try and take Crazy Cat down in the neutral. Riker has secured the resuit, and close spawns are again enabled for Timeless, so really beyond an uphill battle for Amplify right now. Luke is holding this left top 1 versus 2. He has to use Suzu and TPs out, really taking huge unnecessary risks here, but you are versus Amplify, you are 125 meters up, so go for gold, mate.
And now again a difficult low ground to high ground retake as Gap tries to walk forward, but a familiar situation for Gap in this series, trying to just walk through everything. Chopper's going to pop the overclock, that's going to make Gap's life even harder. Really needs the beat. Ewan's going to drop the beat, but it's way too late for Gap to get that one. Amplify going to walk forward, they're going to try and find the value anyway. Dive onto Chopper, but Chopper is getting full pocket right now. Copy Queen out from Rocket as well, and that will delete Ewan. He at least tanks most of it for the team for what it's worth. For Timeless, they win another fight. They're pushing forward towards the end here. Saving grace for Amplify. A Rampage to maybe get him out of trouble.
I mean, they might be able to rampage to a couple of players, but Luke, I mean, he's on the Kiriko. The Suzy Q is available to counter that one out. Pulse Bomb comes out on to Phone. No, Pulse Bomb comes out onto Chopper, but is Suzu'd by Luke Minnow. Then Phone has her Pulse Bomb eaten. I believe that's the order of operations here. Luke Minnow has popped the Kitsune Rush up in main. Winter's gone for a big flank with the clock, but it actually looks like Timeless have just pushed right past her, instead wiped out her team in main, and that's a clean team wipe for Timeless now. Now we're threatening the full push, Xavier.
Ray on point as well. Chance to rampage here, gap early, but gonna have to maybe force it through. It's Kitsune Rush just to get out of spawn right now. They are rushing for the touch right now. They will get onto the touch, and Gap still has this rampage. Luke Minnow needs to try and save Suzu for it as Gap just tries to move the plane a little bit away. Self-destruct comes out. Rampage hits all of nothing. I think it's maybe a Rampage Shax, actually. It doesn't look like anyone got hit by that. They do trade Squid for what it's worth, but Riker's pushed them back into spawn. And finished.
Pushbot has tactically relocated the thing it's pushing to its backside as the map ends. And I mean, yeah, I mean, Amplify, they started really strong, but after map 1 really did go out with a whimper rather than a bang. Didn't have much legs to them at the end of the day. Another Amplify 3-1. We've seen many such cases. GG's. I gotta open the doors, dude. It's so hot in here. Don't you have a job to do? I can just not do it through.
Yeah, and that's just it. Just it in the end. No surprises, really, big picture. And this is kind of the result we expected in this situation. But obviously a little bit sad for Amplify, especially since they got that first map win. Suddenly when they win that Koth, it starts to feel like, oh, actually, they're going to win the Koth. They could take a Sarabasa. Could they steal a push or something like this? Starts to maybe seem like a little bit possible, but the longer the series went on, the bigger the gap got. Not the player, the gap between the teams. And yeah, by the end, it was actually a pretty colossal gap and a very comfortable Esperanza to finish it out there for Timeless. You at your PC, Max?
Yeah.
All right. I think that might be it for me because you're gonna be up for Korea tomorrow, right?
I'm gonna stream all the way through to Korea, so.
Yeah. All right.
Any suggestions on what I should do, actually?
Well, okay. You can always watch some Overwatch, right? Like, because you've obviously got that.
Wait.
Watch the TU game versus Peps.
Oh, I'll do that. I didn't welcome Tapmaster C to the Parasocial Friends Club. Welcome, Tapmaster C. I thought I thanked you into Tiny Flames. Did I not even do that? Did I just dono wall you? Also, Ian has subbed for 11 months now, but good grief. Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't thank you. And Tapmaster C, of course, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Yeah, I was definitely going to watch the EU games, especially Chrissy's game, naturally. And I'll watch the first game from NA as well. But it's probably a bit cummy. Wait, we're streaming till Korea? Yeah, I'm streaming all the way through to Korea, to the end of Korea today.
Not we, Max is.
Yeah, not me. Just me. Just me.
Yeah, no more games today, Cronman. But until we'll be catching up on some of the action that was missed as well.
You'll know what more fucking time it is, though.
Is it time to play?
It is. Not for anything in particular yet, because the giveaways will start once we've got
more
the
love of the game situation, I guess.
Yeah, it's a love of the game situation until we can start taking advantage of that big old host. Can I ask you for a big favor? I'd love to see you watch the TU game, but I gotta sleep soon. So can you start with it? Yeah, that's the first thing I'm gonna do, mate. Jinxie shouted you out? What? No way. He
shouted out did he shout out the Overwatch team?
Shouted me out. Like,
or did
he shout out the SSG or me? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean Jinxie shouted me out? Like, there's no way.
I feel like it's a bait.
It'll be an SSG thing. It'll be like shout out SSG.
Shout out to the SSG Overwatch team.
Yeah, he shouted out the SSG roster. Okay. No, because if Jinxie was saying shout out Twitch TV /Anta, I would shit my hands and clap, bro.
If Jinxie hit that, guys, if you want to play right now, head over to twitch.tv /Anta.
I know a guy that's doing a crazy marbles race today.
Look like they have you right,
Jason Lewin said he fucked with you? Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Get your heads back into the game, heading into map 2.
Thanks to all the on-the-ground reporters. Let's hear it,
honestly, I think map 1, a lot of our guns were just like jammed, Like they just weren't working. Two of our ults were bad too, but I don't know.
It's a classic jammed gun situation.
Really shooting back
map
1, but we
Song shouted you out? Oh, now I have to.
And
we just kind of rolled them.
Can't say that.
So.
But,
you know, Amplify are always good for one.
Rolling was happening.
Have to be good.
That might be the most tack shooter answer I've heard in an Overwatch interview.
Our guns were jammed.
Chopper, you guys
Luke Minno's gun was jammed, which is why he didn't
comes out
charge
pretty
B before the
early
old fight and then
series,
died
but
in the kite fight.
some
On
people
Trung's
play
live, Trung
backed up
shouted
by
you
some
out.
fantastic
We gotta
music
start
again
putting more
from
shit
you.
on Trung's
What do
live.
you kind of feel like is your best style right now? Because it definitely feels like you've got some pretty targeted bans going out throughout that series to set up some like favorable maps, even the ones that
I mean, I can shout you out, but it's only my girlfriend around right now, so I'm not sure how much it would help. Every little bit helps.
Especially with the hero bans, our team is really good in the more flexible comps, like on Dorado, especially like those kinds of comps where we can play the Ana, the Brig, even Luke on Kiri. Like I think we play a lot better in those kinds of comps. So we just kind of lean towards that comp for maps 2, 3, and 4. Because in map 1, we kind of try to mirror them, and we were just kind of, you know, our guns were jammed. You know, it just wasn't working. So we swapped it up, and bans were good every map. So that's
thanks,
why
Jeremy87.
we did well.
Prime. Good on you.
No, Chopper, not sure if you're aware, but you guys move into first with this win here today against Amplify. What are your thoughts about some of the remaining games you got left? I know some tough games against I know some of the other teams up there in that top 4.
Yeah, I think we play Rad tomorrow, which I think will be a decent match. I think I'm most looking forward to playing SSG in, I believe, like a week. And I'm especially interested in that match because I'm pretty sure we're going to be playing with like the new perks and stuff. And I have no idea what that's going to entail, but honestly, I'm just here for the ride. Like, I'm down. Like,
shouldn't you be making the draft stocks right now, buddy?
Yeah, we're all very excited to see how
that
the perks will
gonna
play
swang
out
itself,
on
if
the
you know
servers.
what I mean.
Chopper, thank you so much for joining us, and best of
Zogs
luck in
are
the next match.
zwanging right now, dude. The absence of a forced Zog zwang situation is actually driving me crazy right now, dude. Dude, it's done 3 days ago. Oh, the docs are complete, dude. Do you got the perk docs?
You got perk docs, mate? I'm looking for a.
Did you see we signed Magnus? Wait, Liquid signed Magnus Carlsen?
Yeah, they did. Legitimately, they signed.
God. They did. I mean, like, you knew that was going to happen for a big org. The second, I think Gen G signed some, like, Indian, like, top 4 world player, like, and they used, like, AI slop for the video. They signed, like, one of the best chess players in the world, and they made, like, a fucking insane AI slop video for the announcement.
I forget his name, but when we were on Cloud9 for Spitfire, they had a chess player as well. I want to say Hikaru or something.
Oh, they had Hikaru? Yeah, that's like one of the most, probably the most famous player
pretty sure
in
he was
the world.
on Cloud9 at the same time we were.
Yeah, I mean, Hikaru's GOAT, so. Arnold loves AI slop. I mean, Arnold, you know, he's probably concerned about the bottom line, and AI slop is the best way to not pay an editor to make your video, you know? You can pay a prompt architect or something. Yeah, pay a prompt architect $5 and they'll come up with a video. Oh my god, Ollie, roll it. Wait, San72 with an actually insane Marvel skin. Like, this guy pays to win.
Oh, the clown
doesn't
car?
pay to sub my...
So much time for the clown car.
He doesn't pay to sub to my stream, but he pays for this. Like,
he spent all his money on the clown car.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would probably buy the clown car over the sub too. How he got that whip? He paid to win player zones. How do I get that? You'd have to ask San72. Just at San72.
I think there was actually it's a limited limited.
No way, it's like a seasonal thing.
But no, I
dude, like I'm so pissed off. I hate seasonal release stuff. Oh my god, Painkiller's in the lead. No, this is a bad omen for the weekend. No. All right.
I meant it more as like you know how when they release like supercars and they're like, we only made 50 of them.
Yeah, I see the case. And San72 just won the race with their pay-to-win skin. Like, insane.
I mean, if
Thank
you love
God
the
this is a
game,
love of the game round. Yeah,
there's a good reason to buy a car.
San72's got to be happy with that. Yeah, lovers of the game. But yeah, I hate limited release stuff. You know how they've got the London skin. Limited release stuff. I was playing a competing hero shooter the other day, and I wanted to get this player icon for like a Jeff the Land Shark, potentially.
Oh yeah.
And it turns out that it was like a Christmas limited edition thing. Like, I don't have an icon right now. I don't know how to do the icons and the titles and stuff. But I saw it in the loading screen, and I thought, like, I need that. Like, that's insane. Like, that's so me. and I just couldn't even get it. Yeah, that was actually so gimp. Congrats, San72. You won nothing at all. Who's up next for the gifted? San72 OW, mate. Another day, another dollar. Hello, fellow pay to win. Congrats. That's gimp. Oh, the casters are talking right now. I see some analysis from Morello, Uber, Zoe.
They're breaking it down.
Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic have E-Data icons. I don't want an E-Data icon. I want a little pink Jeff hugging a plushie. And you can only get that for Christmas in like a little, like a funny suit. And I couldn't, yeah, it's like a Christmas limited apparently. So I think you have to pay for all this crap too. Or like play in all this rubbish. Like the only way I want to play that game is by queuing comp with my friends. Like not by doing some other crap. I paid to lose. Actually, I do not be winning ever. One of these days, Goon. One of these days. I think Jeff is a bought skin. No, I didn't want the skin in game. I just wanted the icon in the loading screen because I have like a ultra e-girly name, so I just want to have like the full aesthetic for the loading screen to kind of annoy people in the draft. You know? Hover a Jeff in the spawn and like, you know, make people think that they're about to just get the worst teammate ever. Just a little bit of psychological warfare.
I just saw so I just saw in my general chat in Discord some guy has joined and done like the classic like, oh, if you want some artwork or blah 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 blah, feel free to DM me privately, you know, like just a bot account. But obviously, unfortunately all the mods were asleep, so people have just responded by like, I think you're right as shit, mate.
Are you pasting it?
No. But just shit art, mate.
So, yeah, rubbish, shit art.
Yeah. I'll keep advertising if you want, mate, but unfortunately, no customers here.
Nothing at all. Helen FM, like, for what reason should I get on HRT? Like, don't you feel like that's something that's, like, pretty serious to get on? He's in your Discord too? Did they post, like, now? In the general channel? General. I have a ping in here. Actually, I do art for gamers and streamers like logo, banner, overlay, emotes, mock, yeah.
Yeah. Same one.
It looks so shit. Yeah, click on that one.
That's a bad.
Then don't delete any messages because they can keep the promotion, you know. Like.
Oh, I've already. The messages are gone.
Yeah. I kept the message. I kept the message, you know, out of respect. Onto you would love gear. Yeah, I mean, I would rather get on gear than get on estrogen. Wait, what was your reason, Helen FM? It's the only chance to save your hairline. I mean, you can literally just take a DHT blocker if you're so concerned about your hairline going down. You don't have to get on estrogen to do it. There's probably like some more peripheral effects of getting on estrogen than taking a DHT blocker. Can't believe you almost missed marbles. Yeah. You could get a prescription to prevent breast growth if that's a concern. That is a concern. I'm actually starting to feel like I'm overwhelmingly voluptuous at this point.
I've used that word to describe you several times.
Overwhelmingly so. Alright, guys. 59 seconds to get in this race. Everything on the line right now.
Alright, I'm going to play, but I'm also going to dip. So it's going to be a classic dip and play, and I'll see you in a few hours for Korea.
I'll see you on the other side. I guess I'll slurp up your viewers. You know, if anyone loves the game, loves ads, this could be the time.
Yeah, I'll ship them your way. Also, if anyone wants any artwork as well, I know a guy. You just need to DM him privately.
Yeah, no, check my Discord and look. Check my Discord and look in general, and you can DM that guy privately for some really cool artwork.
Honestly, guys, it's really cool. I
love banning this guy from the Discord, but actually helping him promote his services anyway.
I really like mixed messages of like, well, they seem to have kicked me out completely and banned me from the server, but I've also got a load of business from this situation, so I don't know.
People just love his art.
Yeah. When you've heard of Love of a Game, Max, have you heard of Love of VR?
Not with that guy's art. I imagine he's never heard of it either. That shit was actually poop. Anyway.
Alright, I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll do a quick goodbye and then I'll ship everyone over to you.
Easy, mate. See ya
later
today. Tomorrow for you. Ciao.
Yeah, tomorrow for me. Alright, everyone. That will wrap the stream. We've stopped the recording, so I'll get those VODs uploaded for anyone who missed anything. Obviously, Unter is going to be on the long haul all night. A bit of Unter to fall asleep to if you want for that one. I'll be back tomorrow for all of Korea and EMEA and North America, the whole thing. Obviously, tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, if I have the power of memory, the power of remember what's going on, it's the big one in the morning. It's Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, right? Falcons and... Oh, it's not till Sunday, sorry. Don't get too excited too quickly. So, Wade versus T1, probably the highlight gamer in Korea. Tomorrow, EMEA, we're going to have TM versus VP, which probably the game of the day now, honestly. North America, we're going to get 3 games. Yeah, maybe Rad Timeless, the best looking one of those 3. But yeah, certainly that VP TM fixture, that's the big one for tomorrow. A couple of decent games in Korea as well. Then we'll get Crazy Raccoon Falcons on Sunday, but I mean, given recent results, who knows how close it'll be. But anyway, thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate the support as always. Enjoy everyone being here. Hopefully, good stream, some decent games, massive upset. And I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Good night, everyone.